Yeah, I know. I Justin, what up? Salute to you, man. Yeah, man. We are back. Another Wednesday night. And we got the homie your side one. Is that am I singing that right?
Yeah, you saying it right. That's it. Yeah, your side one.
All right. I just wanted to know because I don't want to fuck up nobody's name. All right, your side one.
It's all good.
Salute to you. Just so the people know, like where you from? Tell them like what you do.
Yeah, my name is Yasad One. Originally from Compton, California. I do hip hop. I'm talking about that real hip hop and that boom bap hip hop. I'm a part of a collective called the Hot Sound Collective. It's me, my wife Nuria One, and brother Yahudi Yah. We at it, getting the message out there about the Most High
Right.
and His Son. You guys can just Google us. So High Sound Collective, your side one, Nuria One, brother Yahudi Yah. Just check us out.
Dope. Dope. And shout out to the homie Nostalgic, because Nostalgic was the one that like he really put me on to like artists like yourself and other artists that maybe I didn't hear of, and he was like, yo, your side, you gotta check him out, he's dope. You know what I'm saying? And we actually went live last night for people that caught it on IG.
Oh
We
wow.
did like a top 10 New York rappers, but that was like spontaneous because we do that sometimes where we go live spontaneously and we don't like, but I'll always have a list ready.
Yeah,
Like he had hit me up because I think he had went to the doctor and he got checked out and everything's good with him, and he hit me up. He's like, yo, let's go live. So that was we wasn't planning on doing that because we planning on doing like a real top 50 list for the East Coast,
yeah,
because like the West Coast got so much hate. And it was like people when we did that list, a lot of people was like, yo, like you forgot the so and so. So we doing the East Coast now. Yo, that it happened. I'm like, and I'm looking at this, I'm looking at all the comments, and they're like, yo, where's Delta Funky Homo Sapien? And I'm like, bro, it's top
I
50.
was
Like
one of
if
them.
we had Hyro Crew on there, that's for everybody. You know
I
what I'm
was
saying?
one of them. I was
So
like, who is
they were
this?
pissed
Like,
off, bro. They were pissed off, and so now so now he's like, yo, we gotta do the East Coast now. So I could only imagine the hate we gonna get for doing the top 50 East Coast rappers. People gonna be in their feelings like, yo, you forgot so and so. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
we went on live IG last night, and it was just a spontaneous joint. But I didn't really have everybody in 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 order. Like I just had the top 10 New York ones, and then I had like honorable mention. But shout out to him because he's an artist as well, and he has his ear to the underground, and I know what he loves and what he doesn't like. So when
yeah,
he mentioned your name, I was like, okay, I'm gonna check him out. So that's been a long time coming to just do a live stream with you on here.
yeah,
Shout out to Kenny Mack in Lake County. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for you all if you want to join us. You know, but yeah, man. Rock, are you with us? I think Rock went with us.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, you here? Okay,
Yeah. I had a little
Morpheus.
trouble. I had a little trouble with the connection.
it's all good.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I did too, bro. Yeah, you good?
Okay.
Yeah, man. So I want to ask Rock. I forgot to ask you this last week when you came back. I mean, like, Baraka is a born and raised in Detroit, lifelong Pistons fan, right? And y'all
Hmm.
y'all been winning championships from like 89, 90, the Isaiah Thomas era, right?
Yeah.
All the way to 2004 with Rip Hamilton and Rasheed Wallace, Ben Wallace, Chauncey Billups. I want to ask you because this whole LeBron thing, I'm tired of now. And as for us Knicks fans, we don't give a damn because we don't need LeBron. We wanted him back in 2010. He chose to take his talents to South Beach, so we don't need him, right? But I just want to ask a lifelong Pistons fan, like, do any Piston fans even care about where LeBron goes at this point?
I say no because we got bigger problems here. The most pressing
Right.
problem that Pistons fans have right now is whether they even want Jalen Duran here, because there's been so much hemming and hawing
Right.
with Jalen Duran and his agent.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Duran wants to be, he wants to become. I think he wants like $60 million a year, and I'm like, I don't even think Cade makes that much.
Right.
But right now, Pistons Pistons fans are considering should we sign and trade Jalen Duran for somebody else, because we all like we understand that
Right.
free agency is going to be very contentious between player and team, because negotiations are going to be very um, it's going to be very strenuous, because one side wants to pay as little as they can for the highest value, and the other side wants to get the highest value while decreasing the salary cap for the team. So right now negotiations are at a stalemate, and I don't think LeBron coming here would even um, I don't think that's really a priority, because number one, we need greater shooting, and LeBron
Right.
he's a liability on defense, and I think we got enough. We really need a shooting guard, and LeBron wouldn't satisfy that hole. So as far as I'm concerned, the goings on of LeBron is inconsequential to me, at least.
Right. Your side, do you have any thoughts on this? Like, or do you even care?
I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I haven't followed NBA, and I'm a Knicks fan, to be honest with you. Even though I'm from LA, I always been a Knicks fan, but man, I stopped following it a
Okay.
while ago, bro.
Right.
I'm like, man, I spend so much time with
Right.
my kids, and wife, and
Th-
studying. I don't even like pay attention to it
Right.
anymore. But I'm here supporting you, my
I
brother.
just like the fact that, yeah, no doubt. I appreciate it. I just like the fact that I love to see, this whole hoopla and the buzz around where he's going again. And he'll probably do this for like his last time in his career ever. So, you have reports saying that he's milking it. He wants to slowly play out the situation because he would like Kyrie Irving or Anthony Davis to join him. Wizards already said Anthony Davis is staying with them, so they're not looking to trade him. I don't know the situation with Kyrie Irving and Dallas, and he's coming off of his injury this upcoming season. So I don't know if Dallas is willing to trade him to wherever LeBron is planning on playing. But the fact that last night the Miami Heat YouTube channel, they leaked supposedly where he's going, so we know that he's going back to Miami, and the whole press conference was supposed to be on Monday, July 27th. And that person, I just saw the post. That person allegedly that leaked it from their social media team, he got fired. So that's a big mistake on their part. Now I don't know if they were trolling, if they were trolling the fans or what. But if that's true, it's like you might as well come out and say that you're going to Miami. What's the point of waiting until Monday? You know what I'm saying? Because like people already seen that. Like anything that's on social media, they're gonna take a screenshot of it and save it. So the fact that they had that planned live stream, it went public, and then it was supposed to be a private thing. And the person
Yeah.
that leaked it, he ended up getting fired today. It's like you might as well come out now, LeBron, and say you're going to Miami because everybody know you're going to Miami. and you
They're
want Kyrie
playing.
Irving down there with you because they have no point guard right now. Because they traded half of their roster to Milwaukee just to get Giannis, so they have no point guard now. So it all makes sense for LeBron wanting Kyrie Irving with him because they have no point guard in Miami. He can't play point guard for the whole game. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So that would make a lot more sense. Like, yo, I'm gonna come to Miami again if y'all can somehow get Kyrie Irving down there with me because he won in Cleveland with Kyrie Irving, and they remain friends since then, and they need a point guard, and now you have a formidable team in the East with LeBron, Kyrie, Giannis, and Bam. But I still don't think they beat in New York, and that's just me being a Knicks fan. Y'all not beating New York. You know what I'm saying? We still the team to beat. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna gloat about it because we've never been in this position in like 53 years, and it just feels great to be on top again. You know what I'm saying? But to me, I feel like the ready-made team right now for him in the East is Cleveland and Philly. I think if he has a chance of going back to the finals, it's with Philly and Cleveland. The only that I see him going to in on the West Coast is Golden State. You know what I'm saying? Denver, I like Denver's team. I don't see him going to Denver though. But if he wanted to win out west, I think Denver would be a good spot for him with him and Jokic and Jamal Murray. But I think with Golden State because like they said his daughter wants him to be at home. Like she'll ask him, she used to ask him, Daddy, where are you going and when are you coming back? So if anything, the boys are out of the home now. Bronny is in the NBA and the other son is in college. So it's only the daughter that's really at home with them, and
Wow.
he would want to be closer to him, and that's only like a 45-minute plane ride from Golden State to where his home is at. So if the only West Coast team I see him going to is the Warriors. Even with the Warriors though, they can't beat OKC, they can't beat the Spurs. I don't think they can beat Minnesota or Denver. So they would be like at least the fifth best team out west. You know what I'm saying? Because they have an older team. Steph Curry's older, Draymond Green is older. Jimmy Butler coming off an injury also. So but I think his best bet is to go back east and play with Cleveland. Now, you know, there's rumors saying that the Cavs are still in play. The Philly thing, I don't know. I don't know if that's a real destination for him. But Miami, it's like if you run it back with Miami, you're going back there because he did win his first two championships with Miami. Him and Pat Riley had a falling out. They made up since then allegedly. You have Giannis there now. So you go back to Miami, you still need a point guard. So if he go back to Miami, he would need a Kyrie Irving there with him. You know what I'm saying? And then I would say like, okay, they got a formidable team with Philly and Cleveland. Toronto based. Depending on the investigation with Kawhi Leonard, what happens with them? Toronto could be a formidable team also. But I'm like, at this point, he might as well come out. Like, don't wait and hype this shit up again like you did in 2010. Like, tell people like, yo, you going to Miami because it's already been leaked. People saw it. You know what do y'all feel about that, Rocker? What you think? Where you think he's going? I don't think Rocker even cares. Rocker said I don't care. Rocker said I'm a Piston fan. I got my own issues to deal with my team.
Yeah. Justin Luna put some down there at the bottom. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, but Luna is a diehard Lakers fan. He's a Kobe. He's from the Kobe era. I get it. You know what I'm saying? And I always felt like just watching the Lakers in the '80s. I always felt like LeBron is not a true Laker. Like he found a opportunity and he ran with it. And then
Yeah.
because of the pandemic, they had a little luck on their side in the bubble and they won. But I never looked at LeBron like he's like a true Laker, like Magic, Kareem, James Worthy. Those are true
Yeah.
Lakers. Kobe, Shaq. You know what I'm saying? I think LeBron is an opportunist. I never looked at him like he's one of them. He's not one of them.
Nah, he's
You know what I'm
not.
saying?
He
And that's another point. Mm. Now go ahead.
No, I said no, he's not because it's like you have the Showtime Lakers. Yeah,
That
that's a totally different thing there. Yeah,
right.
that's
That
totally
was
different.
like another point that I think Stephen A had made that point that he doesn't want to at this point in his career, like he's looking to end his career with his last team, and I think like him jumping ship and going to different teams, it's like
Yeah.
um what like when you ask a fan how they like what team they remember LeBron on, what are they gonna say? Miami? They're gonna say Cleveland? They're gonna say the
Mm,
Lakers? Like who are they gonna say? And
yeah.
it wasn't Stephen A. It was the Speakeasy podcast. I was watching them
Wow.
and and one of the guys on that platform out like like when you look at when Shaq played for many different teams, but he made his he got his championships with the Lakers, and then he went to Miami and won the ring with Dwayne Wade. But when I think of Shaq, I think of Orlando and the Lakers. Orlando was when he
Yeah.
started. Got drafted by Orlando, and then he left in '96, which is like 30 years this year. He became a free agent and signed with the Lakers, and they got Phil Jackson and they had to trade some people, Nick Van Exel and Eddie Jones, and they got Kobe. They drafted, but he was like coming off the bench. He didn't really start until Eddie. They traded Eddie Jones to I think it was Charlotte. They traded Eddie Jones to, and the rest is history. But like I think that's what it is for LeBron. Like he wants to like this is like his last team more than likely. And
Yeah.
when you remember LeBron when it's all said and done, what I'm gonna look at LeBron like, okay, you started with Cleveland, but you went to Miami and you formed that super team, and then that's what really started the trend in the NBA was the whole super team thing. He started that shit. He started that really. Like I mean, it was done before him. It was done before him with the Celtics when they get traded for Ray Allen and Garnett, but I don't think they were thinking super team back then. I think they were just trying to get Paul Pierce some help, and they end up winning. But LeBron really started that super team thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
'Cause
And it didn't work out
yeah.
for a lot of people. Especially like James Harden, like and he been losing on every team.
But
Yeah.
You know what I
LeBron was
mean?
the first.
So
I mean, there.
okay.
I mean, there have been previous players that have tried to
Right,
create super teams, but they were always on the backside of their careers, like Charles Barkley teaming up with,
Elijah.
Scottie Pippen
Yeah.
and Elijah Wan, but they
Mm,
were on the downside of their career.
Yeah.
But what made LeBron so unique was that no player of his caliber was so great at the apex of their career that could weld that much power within the NBA. And he can snap his finger and
Right.
you know and decide what commercials would be played during the NBA finals, or things like product placement,
Right.
things like um, you know creating his own agency for
True.
players where it's now competing with legacy sports agencies. And that's part of the reason why so many people in the NBA have such a
That's
adversarial relationship to him, because he doesn't, I'm sure behind the scenes he's very shrewd, but no player, not even Michael Jordan, could you know exert his power while he was playing like this before. I mean, just look at his relationship with Jerry Krause. He, Jerry Krause was paying
right.
him,
I agree.
an above average, salary when his talents could have commanded him to earn 3 times, via the base salary, for a 6-time champion.
mm, yeah. So man, when you get into the NBA and you start breaking it down, there's a lot of moving pieces. It's a lot of moving pieces. You know, the question I ask both of you,
Right.
like looking at the players that you see now, how do you feel about it though? Honestly, like looking at the players, like you had players that were franchise players that their career started and ended there. You know, it's like, you know, it started there and it ended there. And it's like when you look at these players now, it's like they're just hopping around, hop. It's like there's no real build up for it. It's like you really don't see no franchise. You just see a bunch of like players just hopping around. Like I thought Giannis would end his
Right.
career in Milwaukee, but now he's going to Miami. It's like it just doesn't feel the same like it did for me when I was younger. When I was younger, you when you when you went to go watch the Atlanta Hawks, you knew you was gonna watch Dominique Wilkins,
Yeah.
Spud Webb, Doc
That
Rivers.
right.
You knew that, but now it's like every year you don't know
Right.
who you're gonna see
Facts.
when you go watch a team. It's like when I watched the Knicks, I knew I was watching Patrick Ewing, Derek Harper, Oakley. I knew what I was going to go watch. John Starks.
Hmm.
I knew that's what I was. The Lakers. I knew I was
Right.
watching James Worthy. But now it's like you turn it on. Like that's why I don't watch because I'm like, okay, you were just playing with so and so
Yeah.
last year. So it's like they really didn't build you as a player. You know, they didn't help build you. Somebody else built you, and now they're capitalizing off of what was built somewhere else. And it's just like,
Right. Right.
how do you guys feel about that?
The thing is, there's no loyalty anymore. Like you gotta really think. Like Steph Curry is like very few players in the league now that's been loyal to one team his whole career, but he's also had success with just one team. You know what I'm saying? So he never had the need to test free agency and go elsewhere because he won 4 rings already. He could have won a 5th one if it wasn't for the finals with Cleveland and Draymond getting suspended. The Warriors would have won that one. But
Yeah.
he's like one of the very few players still that's loyal to one team. Like growing up, like you said, like growing up when we put a face to our franchise when it was the Celtics
Larry Bird.
had Reggie Miller.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Indiana had Reggie Miller. They had the Knicks Patrick Ewing. The
Yep.
Hawks had Dominique. Lakers had Magic and Kareem. Like they were loyal to their teams. Like I never heard of no rumors of Patrick Ewing ever wanted to leave the Knicks or Magic wanting to leave the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? Like they
Yep.
paid whatever money that they want to keep those players there, and they had success there. Even when like Indiana and the Knicks in Miami, they came so close to winning in the '90s, but they couldn't beat Jordan. But they stayed loyal to those teams.
Yep.
Alonzo Mourning stayed
Okay.
loyal to Miami. You know what I'm saying? The
Yep.
Patrick Ewing was there until he wasn't there no more, and same with Reggie Miller. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Nowadays, it's like I feel like LeBron really started that whole thing of let's make a super team and chase the ring, and I seen it happen even with Carmelo. Carmelo stayed here and he was losing here, and I wanted Carmelo here with Amari. It just didn't work out, and he stayed for the money, and he was losing here. So he made that decision to stay here and lose when he could have went elsewhere and got a ring or two before he retired. He made
But
that
also,
decision. It's not that we didn't force him to. No,
but I also think there's honor
but
in players that play for teams that drafted them, where the market is very small and it's very niche. Like think of John Stockton and Karl Malone playing for the Utah Jazz. Now, if free agency, if they would have had the mentality of 21st century players, where I'm going to go to a team that has where the city It's very cosmopolitan. It's very media driven. Then they could have, John and Karl Malone could have went, to any other city, but in the years when they were knee deep in the playoffs, they gave it everything that they had. To me, I think there's honor when you give it all that you got when you face supreme competition and you just cannot beat somebody that is just that much more dominant than you. Like when Utah lost to the Bulls, they gave it everything that they had, and they didn't wilt, they didn't kowtow. And to me, I think there's more honor in that than somebody like Kawhi going from San Antonio, then Toronto, then the Clippers.
LA.
Yeah, and now because of Kawhi's alleged underhanded dealings with Steve Ballmer, for trying to get over, essentially get paid under the table to circumvent the salary cap. To me, that's a sign of the times. That's something that has to be dealt with far more aggressively, more than anything else. Because now Kawhi's situation is going to hold up the trade between the Clippers and Toronto. So there's so much legalese around it. Sometimes it can just take some of the fun out of following the NBA, because it seems like it's much more like Law and Order than it is, the National Basketball Association.
Well, if you think about it, like with everything, just like with music, when you have social media, which is so rampant, before you had only so many platforms that can talk about different things and validate what's being said. Now you have everybody has a platform. So that means that the players are not really looking for camaraderie or looking for, let our team become the best team. It's like, what can I get out of it? Because they're literally like, that's all it's about. It's like, let me get the most out of this while I can. Right. Because there's shoe deals, there's the NFTs and all this stuff. There's all these things that, like in college, you don't even have to go to the NBA to get paid anymore. It's like in college, you get the NFTs, you get millions of dollars as a college basketball player. So what does it really matter? Because when we were younger, I played basketball, and all I thought about was like, oh man, I was a musician, so it's like I had the two worlds going at the same time. But in basketball, I was like, if I can get to college, I can get into the NBA. That was a goal. It's like with music, when I get, oh man, I got to get a deal. You get your deal, and then I got my deal, seeing what it was, man. But there was a goal. There's no goal anymore. It's like both of those things I just named, it's no goal. It's like, hey, I can get an NFT. I can just get in college and get an NFT, and I'm good. I can put stuff on the internet, and I'm golden. I'm good. So it's like there's no real plans. Nobody's really planning anything. It's just like they're flying by the seat of their pants. Wherever the wind blows, that's where they're headed. That's all we're seeing. We're just seeing wherever the money is, that's where I'm going. There's no loyalty whatsoever. Loyalty is out the window.
Right. Facts.
So, fellas.
What's up?
Facts. What up, Cal? What's good?
What's up, man? I think the link just shining there. I was like, okay, I'll click it, man.
What y'all cooking?
Y'all cooking. As far as the loyalty,
okay,
you 100% right, but at the same time, only thing that makes me I have a second thought about it is just their mindset kind of adapted to, as far as that goes. Their mindset kind of adapted to the players don't care. Why should, I mean, because there's never, I mean, the owners, I'm sorry, the owners don't care. So why should they? I mean, it's so easy to trade. It's just business. And I feel like they're looking at it like that. And I feel like back in the day, there was a lot of pride and there was a lot of wanting to be the best. And you're the man that took your team, opposed to, what it is today. So that got in the way on the player side. But it's just a business play now. It's about ratings. Like, we get Harden on this team and Bron on this team. It don't even matter. It's just it's a spectacle now. Like, there is no such thing as. It's almost to the point where pretty soon it's going to be how many teams can you play for in your career.
Yeah.
But I mean, so I'm not too hard on the players because you want to see them get their money because I mean they're making money off of their back too. So why not? But it's when you get down to them, just the actual game that they don't care. Like I was saying in the comments about the All-Star game, and that used to be a totally different thing. When I grew up, the All-Star was a big deal. That shit is trash. I never even know when it's coming on anymore. You get what I'm saying? Like and that translates to throughout the year. That's how they feel. They're just really looking for their paycheck, and then we're making it slowly but surely acceptable that when playoff time comes, oh, this is playoff basketball. They play defense now. They're supposed to play defense all the time. They're supposed to take this shit serious all the time, and it's just, I don't know. It's just a sign of the times, I guess.
If you think about
it, that's why. But this year, I was saying to Cal. That's why this year All-Star game was one of the best because they took it seriously. Because Wemby said, "I'm not trying to be friends with y'all. Like I'm going out there to win." So he took the game seriously, and then Kawhi took it seriously. So then you had that back and forth with Kawhi against Wemby, and then everybody else started taking it seriously. So that's how the All-Star game should be played. It should be played like, yo, the fans come out we voted you in. Y'all come out and put on a great game for us. So they took it seriously this year. That's
Kawhi's
how it should be
that way
forward. In the past, they didn't take it like that.
Yeah, I mean, Kawhi is the only one that's kind of in this post era that we're in that I remember even taking it seriously. I mean, since Kobe, really. And it's all about leaders because like when Kobe was there, he set the tone. They played differently, but I don't know, man. It's a culture thing, man, and I think we're gonna have to instill this into the younger generation coming up that this shit is important because I don't think they really care anymore. I mean, you see how Anthony Edwards is, you see how John Morant, you see how their thought process is, and their future players and players coming behind them think like that. So it's something we're gonna have to instill in them because the Euro dudes, they've already set the rules accustomed for them to succeed more. So they're going to take their job, and pretty soon, we ain't going to see these dudes like that, and then we'll be so far behind it'll be hard to catch up.
I'm gonna be honest with you, like if you look at the movie industry, right? Do you know most of the actors that you're seeing in the movie industry are foreigners? They're not from here. They're playing roles of people that's from here, but they're not from here, and it's like just to put it in a wider spectrum of what the youth. What you brought up, I love you brought that up. The youth are not caring about anything. It's like, I mean, from basketball all the way down, you see what's happening to the youth. The youth is everything is very instant gratification. So if you get instant gratification, I can grab my phone right now and go and hit the button, and now all of a sudden I'm like viral for doing something real stupid. Like I remember at one point in time, like I give an example. When I played basketball in high school, we used to have to wear ties. They made us dress up on the days of our games. We either had to wear our warm-ups or a suit and a tie. If you didn't do that, you didn't play. And I remember like lunchtime, we couldn't go on the basketball courts because you being on varsity, you want to go and show off. You want to go out there and be like, yo, I'm here. I play varsity. We couldn't. We had to sit in our coach's room, his classroom during lunch, and do our schoolwork. There was principles and values that were being instilled that's no longer there because now it's instant gratifications. Coaches can get fired. GMs leave. Mm-hmm. It's like there's nothing in stone with any situation because everything is instant. I need instant, and just to be honest with you, when you look at this culture that we're experiencing, man, let's be real. The Lakers had a hand in that too. Because look at their team. They had Robert Horry, they had the list goes on. They had a lot of people that came from other teams. Then you look at the Chicago Bulls. They had Dennis Rodman. They had what's his name? Ron Harper. This stuff has been happening for a long time. It started in the late 90s because prior to that, if you were on a team, they use you as a bargaining tool to get new players. That's how it used to work. Oh, you want to play with Dominique Wilkins? Come to Atlanta. Mm-hmm. Oh, you want to play with who we give the Detroit Pistons? Like, oh, over here we got Lambert. We got what was his name? Got the brother's name that plays shooting guard. What was his name? You know who I'm talking about too. Not Richard. But anyway, Dumars. You want to play with Dumars and Thomas? Joe Dumars. You come here. You want to play with Starks? You want to play with Oakley? You want to play with Charles Smith? You want to play with? Come here. And that's how it works. It's not like that anymore. It's like you're just as good as the last shot you made.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, in the 90s though, when Rodman went to Chicago, they wasn't trying to make a super team. Like they were already winning before Rodman got there. It's just that Rodman was like another weapon that they needed on the defense.
But also Rodman, he had won his welcome out in San Antonio.
Very much.
But in the Bulls, they saw Rodman was like a diamond in the rough. The Bulls felt like if he was in our system, we can get enough out of him where he'll he's going to play out of his mind here, and whatever troublesome antics he does away from the court, we can deal with that as it comes. But he's too great of a player for him to languish in San Antonio. So some players, as troublesome as they are, depending on the situation, they can be very invaluable. If there's enough safety, guards involved.
So when you go back and look at that era, that when he was in San Antonio, he was going broke. Like he was losing a lot of money. He was starting to wake up to see that, oh, this ain't going to cut it. So I think two things hit at the same time where he was kind of thinking about getting his stuff together a little bit. Plus, Horace Grant was gone, so they needed somebody. And Rodman's clearly better than Horace Grant. He can do what he could feel what they needed that Horace was doing, but also too, he's a better player. So you get extras. You get extra in that position. So it really was just like perfect timing. Timing is everything. So I just think that worked out well. But like far as the super teams though, my take is a little different on it. I think super teams have been around a lot longer. I just think LeBron is the face of it. I feel like he embraced it. He said it was cool, whereas everybody else was trying to figure a way to do it without looking away. Because that looked like weak stuff back then.
But see, when you look at the Lakers, right? When they got Magic, they drafted Magic from Michigan State. They got Kareem when he left Milwaukee. James Worthy. That wasn't a super team. It was a super team. Like when you look at it now in hindsight, but they didn't go in consciously saying we got
a Golden State super team. Like it became a super team on its own out of homegrown. Yeah.
See, when I bring up the Lakers, I'm not talking about Showtime. I'm talking about the Lakers with
Karl
you got to look at Karl Malone and all them. Look at what they did. They took the coach from Chicago Bulls. Boom. They took the star player from Orlando, pulled him over. It's like they were making strategical moves. It was strategical because it's like you had Kobe, you had they and if you notice, they started winning. It wasn't like they started winning. It was instant. It was instant, and it's like they knew that was going to happen because everybody was afraid of Shaq. Shaq was breaking courts and breaking backboards. Like who wanted to be down there in the paint with this big dude? You know,
right?
And it's like that it started back then, but we just didn't notice it because I was mad at Shaq when he left Orlando.
Orlando, yeah.
Because man, Penny Hardaway was a cool dude, man. I used to love seeing him and Penny playing together, you know. And it's like when he left, I was like, that's disloyal. That was like I was cool.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. So you don't think like maybe Orlando was just trying to build a championship team around their draft picks, and they wasn't trying to do like a super team back then?
I believe they was building the team around their draft picks because if you look, if they were doing something different, but the Lakers, they were doing something different. They were doing something totally different because they pulled what they call the Zen Master. You know, Phil, they pulled him over. He just had won how many championships with Chicago? And they pulled him over like it was a greedy man's game. It was a greedy man's game. Like and don't be honest with you, that's when I stopped really paying attention. Because I seen and I was like, man, this is a whole different game now. Like it's not the same. I'm good.
You kind of felt like they were stacking the deck with Phil and the Lakers.
They were stacking the deck. Yeah, it was like you felt like, okay, who's gonna beat this team? But when
Shaq first got there in '96, they were losing though. They didn't make the finals. You know what I'm saying? Like they had to make some trades. Like Eddie Jones was starting.
1 year.
Yeah. Eddie Jones was starting. He was a starter before Kobe. They drafted Kobe. He was on the bench. They had to trade Eddie Jones so that Kobe could start.
Which is crazy.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like Eddie Jones went to Charlotte. You know what I'm saying? And they had to make like small trades and then like craft the team around Shaq and Kobe and then getting Robert Horry and Derek Fisher and Rick Foxley. You know what I'm saying? And then they started winning.
I'll ask you a question. I'm gonna use music as an example. Good music. You know who I'm talking about. Good music. Do you think it was strategic when they got Common to come to the Lakers?
I don't. That's a good question. I don't.
I think
what you talking about, like when Common went with Kanye.
Yeah.
I mean, well, for Common, I think it worked out for Common because
it worked out for him too.
Yeah, he for him he got put up on a to a broader audience, like compared to when he came out with Resurrection and One Day It All Makes Sense, he was still underground, right? At this point, Kanye is already multi-platinum. He got his own label now. You got good music,
like water for chocolate,
right? You signed Big Sean. You signed he had Kid Cudi. You know what I'm saying? He had other artists, Pusha T, and when you get Common, he gave Common it might be one of his best albums ever would be.
No, but when Common came to good music, a lot of artists you was mentioned, they weren't there yet. Like Common came, it was the two main artists there that was blowing up was Common and John Legend. That's who he had at that time. He got Common,
John Legend, right.
Common brought because he came platinum. This was a platinum artist. They came. And Kanye West he was with Rockefeller and he was doing this thing there. But what happened is when he brought him there, what that did was they gave him a little more leverage because now he's getting respect from different angles. Because remember, Common's bringing the neo soul crowd. Kanye didn't have that crowd.
Yeah, Common was like a flagship artist for good music.
Yep, for good music. It's like he wasn't the neo soul conscious circle. We weren't paying him any attention. You know, just be honest.
But also the so-called neo soul movement, it was starting to fall out of sway by the time Common had signed with Good Music. You know, because every subgenre has its day. You know, I think the height of neo soul was between 95 and 2002.
Yeah.
But, by 2006 and 7, they had kind of went these separate ways. And Common was like a man without a country. he was established enough where he can kind of write his own ticket, and inexplicably he did an entire album with the Neptunes, which I do not like at all. So there's some universal mind control is a terrible record because it sounds like haphazard. It sounds like haphazard ideas that were already done better by Dilla. Like when the Neptunes are producing for the Clips, that's great. When the Neptunes are producing for for even Matt Skills, that's great. But it was cringe just hearing Common rapping over, like these very tinny sounding synths and drums. So good music, in a way, it kind of it got him back on solid ground. People they deride Common's work on what's the 2002 album?
Electric
Circus.
Oh, Electric Circus.
I mean, to me, there's ebb and flows on that record, but at least it's interesting. There's nothing interesting on Universal Mind Control.
I'm sorry. we already deduced, like.
Damn, rocker.
I'm gonna be honest with you, like when Napster came into play, that did away with a lot of the conscious circle, and the neo soul was dead at that point because it took the machine away from it. It took the thrust from it because everybody was downloading it, and you couldn't even put an album out because your album was leaking, and you heard songs that were unfinished and unmixed, and it was just bad. And the quality with Napster was bad, and you sit in somebody's car and the song sound like it's underwater.
Yeah,
I'll even go further. Like when LimeWire came into existence,
ooh yeah,
a lot of people were downloading the gigs from the Voodoo tour because Erykah Badu, D'Angelo, because they are such great live performers, a lot of people started downloading their concerts, started playing them like they were albums,
actual songs. Yeah.
So now, so now, if you're an artist, not only are you starting to see your album sales dwindle, but now, the draw of your concerts are starting to be pilfered because people are bootlegging your gigs, and people feel like, well, if I can listen to this CD of your concert, why do I have to go to the concert?
Bro. Yes. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
I was saying, what up, Lake County in the building. Universal Mind Control actually had that album. The thing with that album is it's only good for that time period. Like when you hear it now, it didn't age well. So it sounds, the Neptune stuff, the Kanye West stuff on there sounds very outdated. But I mean, I got to give credit to Common because he was experimenting with his sound, even on Electric Circus. Like he was experimenting with that album. You know what I'm saying? And he knows that. Like he's talked about it before. Like a lot of his fans don't like that album, and which is why I think he got to pivot and work with Kanye on B. B is like a classic album. I don't think he's made any great album since B. Like he's had some pretty dope projects after that, but I think B is like a modern day classic. And it worked well with Kanye doing the majority of the album, and then Dilla doing the Love Is track.
I think Kanye may have one of the most varied discographies ever in hip hop, because whatever artist has had 4 albums produced by No ID, Kanye West, the Neptunes, Pete Rock, and 2 albums that was co-produced by Dilla and Questlove.
Right.
I mean, there's people that would kill to have a song produced by any of those people, much less have whole albums produced for them.
Yeah, it's man. Hip hop is like, man. How can I put it? It's like it's taking a turn. It's totally different now, you know, and it's deep because the older cats have to come back out.
Right.
You know, they
don't need to come back out. I feel like the problem with this young generation, they don't want to do their homework. So it's like they want to listen to what they want to listen to. They don't want the older heads to tell them, you know, who this person is. But at the same time, if you're gonna have a conversation or a debate with an older head, you better know what you're talking about.
That's why I said they got to come back out. That's why I say that they have to come back out for them to know.
No, but at some point, they should be able to retire and be like, yo, like, this is my legacy. It's up to the young kids to find out who Houdini was and Run DMC. It shouldn't have to be that. They need to still come out with music. I mean, if they want to, that's cool, because rock and roll does it. But at the same time, if Rolling Stone ever said, like, yo, if Mick Jagger said, I'm retiring now, it's up to the young kids to find out who Rolling Stone is.
Yeah, it's true, because but this is the thing, though. This is the thing that makes it hard. I don't know if you remember, like, the late 80s, the early 90s. There was a movement that was happening where it was like the artists sound like they were reading books, because we were reading books. We were reading books, and it started showing in our music what we were reading. And but it's like we had to dig for what we were writing about. It wasn't like we could just go online and go, all right, you know, it's nothing. We had to dig for this stuff, so we cherish what we found, and we presented it well because we cherished it. But when you're getting something that you can get every 5 seconds, you don't cherish that. You don't cherish that because it's instant gratification. You know, and that's
the problem when it comes to. Well, go ahead.
I just want to say, I think information should be sought out. I don't think information should be readily available. To me, like, I think it's for the same reason why libraries exist. Like, part of the joy of going to a library for me is I get to have my own sense of discovery about what I may, you know, find on those bookshelves. And if something is readily available, you just take it for granted, you know, or even on a more human level, if you always, you know, it's like when you're younger, sometimes you dismiss the wisdom of your parents or your grandparents because you figure, you know, you tell me that all the time. I'm sick of hearing it. Like, I want to, you know, once I get out of the house, I can lead my own life. I can, you know, make my own decisions, and I can, you know, live life on my own terms. But once you get out into the real world and you no longer have that safety net, and now you can't always, you know, make certain decisions as easily as you thought it would be, you know. So wisdom has to be sought out, you know, because if it's always there, you're going to take it for granted.
Bro, that's what you just said is gold.
I want to get Lake in here on the conversation.
Okay, no doubt, no doubt. I'm sorry about that.
What up, though, fellas? Triborough chat. What's good? I'm done, man. You know, I heard a comment, so I had to click on, man. You know what I'm saying? One of the best rap catalogs we got, you know, man. Saying including the experimental albums, Universal Mind Control and Electric Circus. You know what I'm saying? Universal Mind Control had a lot of that that tronic sound to it. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's still, it's got like futuristic sounds to it.
Right.
Hold on for a second. My bad. I thought somebody was saying something. Yeah, even Electric Circus, super experimental. I feel like you need that in your catalogs to break up some of that monotony. You know, too many of these guys got too much of the same material, too much of the same content, album after album. And, you know, Common, he always switched it up. And I always thought Finding Forever was better than B. I feel like he had more to say on Finding Forever than B. Oh, hell yeah. He said way more. He said way more on Finding Forever than B. B, you know, a lot of it got that Blueprint treatment. You know, I think a lot of people fell in love with like the production, even though they both was talking some good stuff on there. But it was kind of, you know, I always kind of.
I respect your opinion.
I kind of give Finding Forever B that Godson Stillmatic treatment. You know, most people probably like Stillmatic, but I think Godson was better. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like Finding Forever was better than B, man. Like when you just hearing songs like The People, I feel like he was way more inspired on Finding Forever. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, when it comes to lyrics versus production, I value good production, but it's apples and oranges. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people share beats. These beats go around from one rapper to another. Like some people pass up on beats, some people make magic with it, but like ain't nobody passing around subject matter and content. That's something that you're not doing. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So it's about what you're saying and what you're putting down on this beat, on these productions. So I always value lyrics like maybe 3 or 5 to 1 to production. And I feel like, you know, a lot of that, I think a lot of people fell in love with the production on B and Blueprint as opposed to like hearing what they said on albums prior to that. But yeah, Common definitely got one of the best rap catalogs. To me, he the only person that got the good album with Kanye, man. I feel like Kanye dropped the ball with Jay-Z with that Watch the Throne bullshit, and he dropped the ball with Nas on that Nas Fear. Man, come on, man. You already know how I feel about Pusha T, man. Pusha T, that's what I'm saying. That somebody who needs to break up that monotony. I don't want to hear no 50-year-old coke dealer, dog. I don't want to hear no 50, you know. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. Come on, man. I don't want to hear that.
Cool G Rap still does that. Like the Cool G Rap come out, that's what he's talking about.
Hey, when was the last time Cool G Rap dropped? Come on, man.
Special couple years ago.
That was 2018.
Yeah.
So
bro, there's this artist named Sho Baraka that dropped a song like some years back, and the song was about his favorite artist never growing up. He was saying that when he
tell me, has Pusha T even changed his hairstyle in the last 25, 30 years? No.
Yeah,
man, don't do that.
There's a song like that, bro. You gotta check it out, man. He talked about.
Did y'all hear the new? There was some ghostwriter allegations about Push a couple weeks ago.
I gotta hear that.
They're always, you know what? I want to be honest with you. Being an artist myself, I always take that stuff with a grain of salt because it's like they always gonna say somebody wrote somebody something, and you know there's people always around.
Oskino was saying that shit.
Wow.
I mean, you know, check the source. Like that guy, he pretty much wears his emotions on his sleeve. I mean, you gotta like if it would have came from somebody that was much more, much more credible and doesn't have so many gripes, I would consider it. But
there's nothing. I mean, that sounds like the Messenger thing, you know. That sounds like, just because it's the messenger, sometimes it's truth is truth. Like Meek Mills. No, I ain't never liked Meek Mills, but when he said Drake had a ghostwriter, he was right. Even though we thought Drake was better than him lyrically at the time, then he really had a ghostwriter. But, it's just a messenger. But I don't know if it's true or not, but I mean, I wouldn't deny it just because it's who it's coming from.
I mean, even like last week when it surfaced that, the clip said that, Chad Hugo had nothing to do with Hell Hath No Fury. Like that's loaded because they may not have seen Chad Hugo in the studio, but that doesn't mean Chad didn't do anything in post production. And sometimes rappers, they may go in the studio to lay their vocals, but they may not always be there to see, to see the song be produced from beginning to end.
Right.
Yeah, it's a man. Doing music is a serious thing. Like, being a part of that whole movement there's a lot of moving pieces to it. It's not as black and white as they try to make it seem like, because you have production, pre-production, production, post-production. A lot of songs start off one way, and then the time it gets to mastering is totally different. Mm-hmm. So it's like there's a lot of working elements there. The beat may sound similar to what you heard before, but it may have been recreated by a whole nother producer that was more skilled at programming.
Especially if they got to get around sampling. Yeah, they definitely do that. Yep. But Dre does that a lot too.
Yeah.
I mean, like Daz is going out saying a lot. He was getting credit for a lot of his stuff on Death Row that he didn't do. But I mean, hell, Pac said it that Dre was getting credit for stuff. But I mean, I guess that's just the business, right?
It is. That's what you sign up for when you sign a record deal. You sign up for all the lies, all the bells and the whistles. It's like that's why a lot of artists stayed independent, because they wanted to be able to put the truth out there. So it's rough. Like, a lot of artists that you see now, like everything now is a battle fest. It's a war going on. It's never. Man, everybody's going up against each other. This person versus that person. Oh, I don't like this person. I got to drop a song dissing them, and that's I had enough of the Kumo D and Busy B.
The culture breeds that though. We feed that energy. If we stop really giving light to it, and eventually it will shift. Especially when their money's affected, it'll shift. Like you remember at one time we was hearing nothing but conscious rap for about 2-3 years, and then all of a sudden everybody's back on what they on. Yeah,
I did some research, man. I never said this on any platform, but I did some research some years back. Billboard I used the Billboard magazine as my way of seeing how this thing lined up. I don't know if you guys remember back in the day, they were talking about how this executive, they had the executives meet up because they were saying like they wanted to invest in the prison system. Remember that? I went and tested that.
Yeah, I remember.
I tested the year of that, and how about when I went there, the Billboard magazine, remember the Billboard charts? They actually showed that it was accurate, because you stop seeing the Madonnas and the Whitney Houstons, and you start seeing a little bit of the Jodeci's, the Eazy-E's. You start seeing more of the gangster rap rising up the charts. I mean, they were like the top 10 spots almost.
Right. Yeah.
And you start seeing it, and I was like, wait a minute, this is true. Because I did research on it.
Was that before or after Calvin Butts and C. Dolores Tucker ran over those albums in Times Square?
That was like right before. Right before,
okay. Yeah, because they made it a point. They made it a point to like try to rule out gangster rap because of that.
Yep, they did. It's like, because I'm from Compton, California, so I seen a lot of that stuff taking shape. Like Eazy-E and all of them, they were from my neighborhood. Like, so I seen the Dr. Dre's and the Easy E's when they were just out there hustling at the Compton swap meet. I seen all that. And I kid you not, it was when Colors hit the street, because Gangs was in LA. It was in LA, it always was there, right? But it was something that everybody did not want to do. Not everybody was a gangster. Not everybody wanted to be a gangster. Not everybody was a drunk, smoking weed. No, everybody was doing that. That actually you would consider to be low life if you did. You know, when Colors came out, that was it. A lot of people don't know that about that. Colors, that movie Colors, it brought that to the world. It brought it to neighborhoods that didn't have gangs. And I remember going home, getting off the bus. I mean, where you from? I was hearing them more. Where you from? I was fighting all the time. It didn't bang, but I had to fight. And so it's like, these are the things that are going to the youth, because now it's even more prevalent. It's more in their face every day. Like, we have World Star and all this stuff, TMZ, all these things, they feed that beast. Feed that beast. Like with my music, bro, I'm just being honest. I'm a Bible believer. I believe in the Most High of the Scriptures, right? Yahuwah and His Son Yahushua. So that's what I push in my music. You know, and they say the truth is unpopular. So when you start telling anything that has truth in it, you can guarantee you'll end up in the big lock section with your CD. Remember them bins, the dollar bins? Your CDs end up there because you're not perpetuating that cycle. Yeah, bro. It's like
house.
Man, I'm sorry, man. I tried to go all down the rabbit hole, bro.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's like
I wish more people would say what you said, though. Like, I wish I heard that story more of like what you were saying about before Colors and what it was like in Compton and all that. You don't hear that a lot.
Bro, I'll tell you this. We used to leave our door unlocked. Like, our neighbors used to be able to come into our house and Compton was a suburb city at one point in time. The people moved from places like Watts to move to Compton because it was a black city, but it was a thriving black city. You had your black store owners, you had business owners, black business owners living in your neighborhood. Our police department, Compton Police Department at first, most of them lived in our neighborhood.
Wow.
And then they moved in the sheriffs. That's when it changed. Like, they literally changed it. Like, they would, like, guns start showing up in our neighborhood, drugs start showing up. But this is the key thing. A lot of the drugs start coming into the neighborhood when the people was coming back from the military. A lot of the people that was going to the military and coming back, they came back and became the drug dealers.
How much is how much of a role did the militarization of the police have to do with it? You know, because I was watching a documentary on PBS about the on how policing became more aggressive due to police departments, recruiting white men
outside of the neighborhoods,
from the Jim Crow South, and then shipping them to urban centers all over the country. And that exacerbated a lot of the tension between the police and the community. So with that much distrust, it just made the problems already go from worse to worse, sir.
Yeah. What happened is you had people that was on the force that was invested into the neighborhood because their children lived there. And you knew who they were, and you knew sometimes where they lived, right? So they were invested in the community. Like, some of the police officers knew your mother, knew your father, they knew your uncles, your cousins, and they see you, they'll pick you up and take you home. What are you doing over here? But then when they start moving these strangers in, right? That's when you start seeing they would drop gang members off in in their rival hoods. Like my mom, we were driving this a park that back in the days, now it's called, I think it's called now East Dominguez Park or something like that, East Dominguez Hills Park. It was called East Compton Park. And my mom was driving up the street. This dude runs and asks him, can you take, we don't even know this dude. He's like, can you get me out of here? The police just dropped me off over here. He was a rival to the gang that was in our neighborhood. And they dropped him off there. And they would yell out, this person is from so-and-so, and leave him. Mm-hmm. That's how bad it was.
They said the police was doing that even in the music. They were saying they were doing that.
Yeah, it was bad, bro. Like it was bad, and it was like the people, because I remember we used to have, man, Joe Cooley used to DJ at our park. I don't know if you guys remember. I don't know how old you guys are. Rodney O and Joe Cooley. Joe Cooley was the DJ at do all the stuff at our park. We would have like a lot of them people was in the community doing stuff, and it's like it just flipped the script. It was like we went from having lunches at the park, playing at the park, to watching our back at the park, the gunshots. You knew when the gunshots was getting ready to start. You could feel it. You got so acclimated to it. You felt like you was in the military because you could tell. You had to have the senses to understand that this is about to go down. Like we would literally watch.
Yeah, I got my father. He was, when I was real young, he got picked up by the police because somebody made a false report about a serious crime that happened. So my father got picked up by the police, and he was driven to a different side of the city, and they dropped him off in some alley. He did not know where he was, and he had to call my mom to pick him up because he did not know where he was. And just once I saw him, it made me, I think I was probably like 7 or 8, but I was real upset. And that happened all the time. So,
yep.
So that, something like that definitely hits home with me.
Yeah, bro. Like I seen it. I seen a lot of stuff. Like I literally was getting off the bus coming from school. How old was I? I think I was probably like seven. One of our we grew up with him. Police had him sitting on the car like this. He had his hands on the car. Police shot him in the back of the head right in front of everybody.
Damn.
So we seen that. Like, and that's something that it was almost like, let me instill fear in you. Fury and fear. And we were like, it was hard. Like those things. That's why when you hear that music, like I sometimes it's like having PTSD. When I hear some of this music, when they're talking about it, I'm like, this is not entertaining. Mm-hmm. Like I literally had to live this as a child. Like I had to see this. I had to walk. Like we literally was like, this guy got killed on the corner. They didn't even clean the blood up from the corner. We could see his blood still on the corner for a couple of days. Like it was drying up, and it was just nasty. And but that's not what it was at first. Like Compton used to be a neighborhood that we would be outside. Like you would see kids outside playing. We would all be out there laughing and joking till late at night. The lights, and how they say, don't let the street lights hit you. Don't get caught by the street lights. We'd be out there till the street lights came on, playing football, everything. And then it came to a point where they didn't even want you outside, right? Because somebody might come through and shoot, or the police might come through and say you selling drugs. It got bad like that.
Yeah, I remember. I remember when Special. Yeah, I remember when Special Ed. I don't know what podcast he was on, but he said something to the effect that NWA brought the age of destruction to the Black community. Yeah, and he got pissed off. He caught a lot of hell over saying that, but to his credit, he doubled down, and I remember, I remember Exhibit. He made, he said, Special Ed should watch his back. We're still active, and I'm like, Exhibit. We get that you're loyal to Dre, but it ain't. But you are not going to slide for Dre over something that Special Ed said, and he only proved Special Ed's point.
Right.
So sometimes when I hear people discuss, the the impact that the music of that period had on today, I think it's very layered and it's very nuanced. And what you just said needs to be said more often. Because these things don't happen in a vacuum. Like you said, Compton was a suburb city. It was a city for working class Black people, and you had educators, you had healthcare workers there because they were invested in their children's future. But external factors have to be examined, especially sociologically. So I think discussions like this need to be had more often with people that can actually bring more to the discussion rather than insults.
Yes, because it's like a lot of people come with the problem with no solution. It's like always look at it like this, like when I was man, my like 19, 20, like being all in that, I was in that LA underground hip hop scene at Leimert Park, and I don't know if you guys are familiar with Leimert Park scene. That's like the Project Blow and stuff like that.
Good
I
Life
was a part
Cafe.
of it. Yeah, I was part of that stuff, like knowing Micah 9 and all them and stuff like that. I was around for all of that, and everybody thought LA was all gangster rap because that's the narrative that was painted. Because when you came to LA, they got down out there. It was real. You had to be careful where you went. But on the other side of that, there was a flip side of that. There was still a code that was there. If you didn't bother nobody, they left you alone, especially for the adults. If you was a father and you was taking care of your children, they left you alone. It was like, oh man, leave Mr. So-and-so alone, man. He taking care of his family. There was a code there, but the narrative was pushed by I think his name. What was his name? Michael. What was his name? That's created Colors. Michael. What's his name? Michael. His first name is Michael. When he created that movie, he took his gruesome idea of the gang life. He took all the gruesome things of it and created this one package. But there was more to it than that. There was more to it than that because I lived in a neighborhood where it was Pyrus and Crips. My house was on a street where it was all Crips, but the park I had to go to was Pyru because I lived not too far from Pyru. My Pyru was like 10 minutes away.
Michael Schiffer, he did the screenplay.
Yep.
Yeah.
He painted this picture like, oh, they're just animals. They're just every time you look up, it's pop, 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 pop. Yeah, that stuff was happening in certain places. Like when you went to World on World, you had to watch your back. When you went to the skate depot, skate land, USA, you had to watch your back. But it wasn't like they were just shooting to shoot. You had to be a part of that activity. And sometimes you got pulled in because of the neighborhood you lived in. I'm just being honest about it. Like when I told people the street I lived on, automatically it went left. And I learned how to fight. I was the one, I was like, I ain't banging, but I'll bang my fist against your face. I was like that. I became militant, real militant. Man, thanks to the Most High that he pulled that from me, but I was real militant. Like I wasn't afraid to fight. And it's like, but the things that was concocted and put together, it brought that to us as children. It made us feel like we had to be ready. We had to stay ready. You know, because the things that were said about us when we traveled outside of our area and went to when going to places like New York, and people tried you because they knew where you were from. You know, and a lot of times in New York, they'd be like, "Oh man, is it really like that?" Like, yeah, it's like that. Like, it's crazy. You know, but you stay to yourself. And then when brothers would come out to New York, come from New York to LA, they would feel like they were at home because people treated them good. And then, you know what they did with that? They shook it up.
Don't forget, a lot of New York dudes is just disrespectful too. I'm sorry, Trey.
Oh boy,
No,
here
I'm
you
joking.
go.
I'm joking.
This
I'm
is a
joking.
man coming from Philly saying that. You got to keep that in mind.
No.
I'm joking.
No, I hear what you're saying. No, that wasn't disrespectful. Like brothers in New York talking about the dudes with the curls. I'm like, Full Force had curls and Curtis Blow had Jerry curls. It's like Grandmaster Flash had a Jerry curl. So what are we talking about?
Ice-T had Jerry curls.
Yeah, it's like it's like people was thinking it was a West Coast thing, but they had it too. You know, that's how hip hop started. With a bunch of dudes. Come on, that's what I'm saying. And it's like, but the thing that I looked at is, and it was a perpetuated thing though, because like, why did you have to call it West Coast or East Coast? It was hip hop. Why wasn't it just this is hip hop? Yeah, they came from Cali, but they're part of the hip hop culture. Let's hear what they got to say. But it's not like that because we're taught to be territorial. It's
but that only I saw that happen when Pac and Biggie was going at it. That's when it became territorial. Before then, like Video Music Box was showing Ice-T videos.
Triborough, I don't know, bro, because they used to hate on y'all. Used to hate on Philly too.
I didn't like so for me like when I'm watching
it's New York versus everybody.
Rap, but they're showing Ice Cube and they're showing NWA. But I didn't hear nobody say, "Oh, that West Coast hip hop" until Pac and Biggie.
Yeah, that's true.
Like over here, it wasn't a thing until Pac and Biggie started battling.
Yeah, because NWA was loved in New York. Right. NWA was loved in New York. New York and LA, because y'all used to come out to LA and hang out. I will say that. Y'all used to say y'all little slide stuff. Y'all did. But it was just friendly thing, friendly bantering. Like, cause we'd be like, get out of here, man, with all that. It was friendly bantering because we would go back and forth, like, let's battle. It was a battle, but when you walked away, you gave that and you moved on. But when that East Coast, West Coast thing came about, and it was throwing elbows. Right. Bro, me and my group that I was in, we went to go perform in this place in LA, and they thought we was from New York.
Right.
We had to fight our way out of the club because it got bad real quick. Dude was grabbing for the mic, and I was like,
"Let me tell you, like, the very first West Coast artist I ever seen live was Warren G. That was '94. Like a lot of them, like if they were touring here, it wasn't often though. Like even now, like Cypress Hill is one of my favorite groups. They don't tour here often like they used to. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw Ice Cube and Dub C like 2018. I've never seen them over here like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it was like at that time, it was like the tension between the coasts was real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But at the same time, like yes, I was supporting Bad Boy and I was supporting Duff Road. I was buying their albums. So that shit had nothing to do with me. I'm like, that's between Biggie and Pac, and then both coasts get involved in that shit. I'm like, that have nothing to do with you.
I was straight down, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at the ironic part about this though. Where was Tupac originally from?
From here.
B-more.
He's from New York.
So it's like,
B-more. Yeah.
It's
but he was born in New York though.
New York,
right?
It's like, and he spent most of his time there. He was always over there, and it's like, to me, when you look at the system and how the system is set up, it's set up to divide. It's set up to cause division and distress, and it keeps people from talking because I give you an example. Like we're having this dialogue right now. You wouldn't have learned about some of that stuff about Compton because we would have been sitting on here like this, like, oh yeah, they from New York. I don't want to hear about no Brooklyn. I don't want to hear about no Brooklyn Heights. I don't want to hear about no Lincoln and no Nostrum Ave or anything. You know, it's like that's how it would be. But it's like
Yeah.
Oh man,
I mean,
New York hate,
Pops
New York
around
hate
here saying
everybody,
something
bro.
about Jersey. New York Pops around here something about Jersey cats too, man. So it was like,
Yo, New York don't even, they don't even like Staten Island.
No, that's not true. That is not true. I grew up in
Man.
Folsom D's in Staten Island. I grew up in Folsom D's. Come on, man.
Bro, y'all so territorial. Only time y'all come together is if it's like New York versus everybody. It's like Brooklyn.
I know.
He bringing up the BDP. That's what he did.
No,
but
that is not true.
You know what?
Not true.
New York hate everybody. Jersey, everything. They tolerate Miami when they want to go, vacation. That's it.
He just trying to start it out. That's all.
No, that is not true. That is not true.
But you know what? The thing that I always look at, if we all looked at things from a different perspective, it's like when you look at how hip hop started, right? And you respect that. You like we have to respect pioneers. We gotta respect innovators. We gotta, and when I say the reason I say pioneers and innovators, because in New York, that's where it started. Let's be real, right? That's where it started. Like we wouldn't have it if they weren't being innovative over there. But when it came to the West Coast, we put our spin to it and we did our thing too, And so what we all have to do is look at it from a different perspective. Like, look, it ain't got nothing to do with coast. It has something to do with growth. It's like it grew. This thing grew, but the thing that really hit is when we allow the system to control it. Because at one point in time, we had songs like The Message. A child is born with no state of mind, blind to the ways of mankind. That verse right there, if you listen to The Message, if you guys get a chance, listen to that song, The Message, all the way through. And think about, this was written in the early 80s. Yep. And there's never been another song like it. Like that. Like, that dude, he broke down this boy's story from the beginning to the end. He said, now you're dead, hung your dead, now your body swings back and forth.
In a jail cell.
Yeah, he broke it all the way down. And then the one talk we said, talk about how
Picture Boy Floyd.
Yeah. Those are classic verses. Yeah. Nobody ever talks about that.
You know what a verse nobody ever talks about, which is to me the single greatest hip hop verse of all time. Melly Mel's Beat Street Breakdown.
Oh my man.
The single greatest, that's the single. Beat Street Breakdown is like the best verse ever. And that verse still stands the test of time. He, like you said, it was early 80s, it was late 70s still, but we was going into like the early 80s, it was like this dude was saying like don't be a slave to a computer then. Yes. And most people didn't even have no fucking computer in their household or like no cell phone or nothing. And he was saying don't be a slave to no computer. Yeah. Then like what is a computer? Like, for the average black one, like what's a computer, bro? This shit wasn't even called Apple yet. This shit was still called Macintosh or some shit.
Macintosh, yep. And remember on the verse on the Message. Yeah, the Message, he was like that one. He said, watching too much color TV is not too. It's watching too much. It's not.
It's just not too healthy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like this is stuff that was being said, and it's like this is what we were listening. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what we were listening to. Everything we was listening to is white lines. Don't do drugs. Like, man, we was listening to stuff telling you, oh, let's do this. Let's party. Let's not get drunk. Let's not do this. Don't. It's like all that stuff was happening. Like even in the West Coast, we had songs like Batarang. We had a song like what was it? Toddy T had this song called Just Say No. Like even though Mixed Master Spade was selling drugs, boy, he said just say no. But it's like these are the songs that we were hearing. We were hearing this stuff, and it made us think about it. Like that song, Just Say No, I used to play that song all the time, and that's how my mindset was. Those things like garnered like my style that I have now. Like that's why I write the way that I write, because I was hearing this stuff young. I was freestyling back then. And I ain't gonna lie, man, on the West Coast, man, when it came to freestyling, man, we never was kicking that written. It was like our freestyle was actually freestyle. That's something I experienced. Like, I was seeing like a lot of artists, they really, like, we would literally freestyle, like no written. You got kicked out of the club if you was spitting a written line. That's how it was in LA hip hop. Like, you could not, like, if you came in the cipher with your written, you was gone. If they sensed you was kicking a written verse, like, you literally had to harness your freestyle skills, because they wanted to hear stuff that was going on around them. They wanted to hear about your clothes. They wanted to hear all of that. And it's like,
you just got to incorporate a couple bars of your written into your freestyle. That's all.
We had punch. You would have your punch lines, but you couldn't kick no whole verse. You know, you couldn't kick no whole verse. You kick a whole verse full of freestyle. You was, I don't know.
That sound too tailored, man. They'd be like, nah.
Nah, bro, you gotta. They was like, man, oh, that's written. You hear somebody say, he kicking this written. Get out of here. And it's like, and
you ever kick a freestyle though, and they swear it's written though, and they be like, and they be hating.
They still do it now.
They be hating.
They still do it now.
Yeah, I have that.
They're kicking a written as a freestyle, and then they end up using it in the song later. We already heard that.
Oh man, I used to hate that.
But you remember the era where they used to sing freestyle on like different beats? You used to hear like the freestyle like 4 different times, and then hear it on the album a year later.
Yeah, right. Biggie did that. He did that at the Wake Up Show. Yeah,
you know. You know what, MC, whose freestyle ability was so advanced that I felt like he was an alien, with Self Jupiter from Freestyle Fellowship.
Yeah,
like if you listen to him freestyle, like you know, you can picture his thoughts before he even says it. Like, that's how great he was. In Freestyle Fellowship, they were pretty much doing. They were like the hip hop equivalent of, like, if Gil Scott Heron was a rapper in that day and age, that's what he would have sounded like, because it was very observational and it was streams of consciousness, you know, just set in a different environment, you know. So like, and I think they kind of carried what the Black Arts Movement was in the 70s. They helped add on to it, you know, by what they were doing.
Yeah, it was a lot of like, we wanted better. That's the difference. We wanted better. We hated our circumstances. That's the difference. We weren't comfortable with our circumstances. We didn't like the way our neighborhoods were. That's why we talked about it a certain way. That's why we was always saying, like, oh, get out of here. You know, it's like, I'm done, I'm good. Like, we always talked about moving out and trying to better yourself, get your mind right. And those are things that we was talking about. Like, you had your X-Clans, you had your, you had your Chuck D, PE. Yep. You know, we had our parents.
KRS-One, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he was a little gangster too, but he still always kicked knowledge.
Man, that song he had, You Must Learn. You must learn. Man, like, we had to learn. Like, we heard stuff and it was like, wait a minute. Oh man. It was like, oh, you would know this if you weren't shown. It's like, you're like, man, I gotta go find out who this is. I used to go into my the library at lunch in my high school and find books. And I would challenge my history teacher. Like,
yeah, I had no idea who Shem was until he mentioned it on Why Is That? Because
why is that? Because
I mean, like, he's, you know, like his, a lot of his, you know, albums back then, they were part theology, they were part world history, and he truly was, you know, a philosopher in every sense of the word, you know. So when I listen, because I used to have Ghetto Blueprint on cassette, and I would write down the lyrics on paper and just read them, just to understand, certain literary references. Just for me to at least have a greater understanding of the context of what is being said. Because like sometimes like you can listen to a song and it goes in one ear and not the other, but a truly great song will inspire you to want to learn more about who is the subject of the song and why is it so important.
Yeah. It's
Go
ahead, bro.
I'm
sorry.
K, he also, one thing that was so unique about him, and it's crazy because in as music evolves and as it goes through its era, we see like certain areas of it crowns its, so like for every era there is somebody to home into the gangster element. There's somebody, there's a face of it. There's like, oh, he's the best to do this type of rap. Like there's backpackers, there's the best of that one. And KRS-One was so unique and nobody ever really, there was never another one close to him, because he kind of made knowledge feel like knowledge didn't look like, in today's era it's like a backpacker thing, like that's backpack rap. For him it felt gangster to think like that. You get what I'm trying to say? Like it just it was just different. I've never seen that come back into the way he had. I've never seen nobody home it like that, where he felt like everybody else, with the street element, but still knowledge is power type thing. Whereas Chuck D was Chuck D, but it's still, that was a lane for Chuck D. Whereas KRS-One, he felt like he was good any lane. He made it feel cool to me.
Yeah, it was just so many different facets of music at that time. Like it wasn't just no one thing that was going on. Like we had everything. It's like if you wanted to hear certain type of thing, you picked up Brand Nubian. If you wanted to hear something real witty, playful, creative, you picked up De La Soul. Right. De La Soul would drop nuggets, but it would be witty and playful, and like it just. And then if you wanted that
eclectic with it,
you want that funk with that b-boy spin, you picked up EPMD. If you wanted that gangster with that. Yeah, the gangster with the New York feel, you picked up NWA. It's like you knew what you wanted to go listen to. Like, variety. Like I remember one of the groups I used to listen to a lot was Above the Law when they on their first album with Untouchable. That song Untouchable, that was my song. And when they came out, because they came out around the same time as De La Soul, because their songs were playing around the same time. That Me, Myself, and I, all that was playing at the same time. And I remember listening to, we had K-Day at the time. I'm pretty sure you guys heard about K-Day. That was like the first hip-hop radio station, 24 hours everywhere. And that radio station played everything. I'm talking about from LA to New York to Compton. We heard it all on that radio station. And it was so much of a variety. You didn't know what you was going to hear. 1 minute you was hearing KRS and BDP, then you was hearing EPMD, then you was hearing Easy-E, then you was hearing, LA Dream Team, you was hearing LA Breeze, and then flip around and all of a sudden now you hearing what's them brothers from Long Island? It was another group from Long Island. What was the name of that group? They were dope too. They sound like it. No, it wasn't Leaders of the New School. It was another one. They kind of reminded me of EPMD. They didn't really get that much play though.
Black Moon.
No, it wasn't Black Moon. They were from Long Island. They were called Try It Out. No, it wasn't KMD. It was another.
Yeah, I was just thinking KMD. I wasn't doing.
There's a lot of them.
I was trying to remember that group. They because they everybody was saying they was biting EPMD. What's the name of that group? Let me see if I can look it up. I'm like, man, if I say it, you guys would know it. Because they were like,
what was that group? I was just bumping their first
KVC
couple
crew.
albums.
JVC crew.
JVC.
JVC
Okay.
crew.
Wow.
They hit me up last year to do a live stream with them. Actually,
You should have did it.
but they were on tour. Like
Yeah.
I was waiting for them to get off the tour to do it. They're on tour right now.
JVC.
Yeah.
Oh man, we used to hear that stuff, man. We was like, man, and then you hear UTFO, all that. Bro, it was like, and then when you went to go buy your tapes and your albums and your 45s, and man, it's like you had to pick. You was like, okay, okay, I'm in this mode today, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy that EPMD album today. And you buy that. Yeah, it was a good feeling. Now you go and it's like, okay,
it's all streaming. And then look, your choices had consequences. So if you picked the wrong joint, that's what you was stuck with. So it's like even in the 2000s when we was copping CDs, like Blueprint came out, and you like try to know I'm a Fabulous guy, and then like Fab came out, like then Jada's album came out. It was always choices, like and everybody didn't have all the money to get everything. That $15, you know what I'm saying?
My mom used to take me up in there, and I was like, man, I'm gonna either buy this Let the Rhythm Hit 'Em album, or I'm gonna buy it. I was like, I'm gonna have to go with Eric B and Rakim. And then you buy it, take it home, you like, I hope I bought the right. You like, and then you start playing like, yeah, I bought the right album. But then when you bought the album, you was like, oh man, I'll never do that again.
Do y'all remember y'all first album y'all ever got?
Oh man, I do.
I don't remember my first one on cassette. I remember the first album I bought on CD was Mama Said Knock You Out, and Digital Underground. They had an EP called This Is an EP Release, and it had the same song joint on there. And I bought both of those was 1990. I bought both of those from HMV Records.
My first album that I owned that was mine, I purchased with my money, was UTFO.
I had that. The one with the Real Roxanne?
Yeah.
I had that one on vinyl too. Yes.
Yeah, that was my first vinyl I purchased. My cousin, he used to buy everything, so everything was at my disposal. But I was like, I'm gonna buy my own this time. Because I was always using his turntable, so I was like, I don't have to buy nothing. I make tapes. I can make tapes. But I went and bought that UTFO album, man, with the Real Roxanne on there, and what was it, Fairy Tale Lover and all that stuff. Yep. Yeah, it's like I went and bought that, and after that, I was hooked. I was buying every week. It was like I was going, and I remember getting the NWA and the Posse album, and my mom still has it in her house. I had the This Is Compton CMW when it was under Unknown's record label. Was it Techno Hop? I think it's like they I had that one. Man, it's a lot of history, bro. Like in that music, man. Like I had there's people that I like one of the Wu-Tang members. I don't know if you guys remember Holocaust. That
I remember Holocaust. Yeah,
West Coast Wu-Tang. I was the first person to record him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he was getting managed by the same manager as me, and me and him got real close. It was like my little brother, and and I recorded him. It was his first time being in the studio. He was sick with the pen then. He didn't know how to write 16 bars. He was writing 38 bars and 32. I was like, bro, you gotta a verse is 16. I was like 16, and this is the hook. I showed him how to do that, and it's like, man, like there's a lot of history, bro. Like there's a lot of people that cross paths that you would think cross paths. Like there's family. I won't say their names on here. I got family members that were part of LBC crew and stuff like that. Man, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot. Like
Mark Nash said the first tape he bought was the Salt and Pepper album.
Man.
That was the first album with the other DJ before she left, and then they bought Spinderella in.
Spinderella, yeah. The Assault with a Deadly Pepper. Yes. Assault with a Deadly Pepper. That was
that was like 87. I think that came out. That first Salt and Pepper album, and then he said he bought Craig Mack Project from the World. That was 94.
Man, my favorite song on that album was "It's Alright." Pop, pop.
Yeah.
That was man. They had that song was dope.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what else was like, man. Like my first CD that I ever bought. I'm trying to think. Like my first CD I bought was what's that group? 3 Times Dope.
3 Times Dope. I remember them.
3 Times Dope. That was my first CD purchase. I was working at my aunt's record shop. And man, that was like, because I was against CDs. I was like, this is vinyl for me. Tapes. You keep the CDs. I don't want that flimsy. And then remember the boxes was like this big.
Yeah, the long box. The long box.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they had the long. I was like, man, who? When I was working at the record shop, I said, who wants to buy this? And I was like, this thing right here, and this is only
them shits is expensive now. Like you see, people have it on eBay. It's like a rarity now.
Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. Like that box was, man. Like we used to get them and have to stack them up on the shelf. I was like, this is ridiculous. Yeah. This whole box for this one little small CD. I was like, man, please.
For this one CD, yeah. I used to think that too.
That's marketing, man. They did that to take up the shelf space. That was like an advertisement for the shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to go to City. There's a thing called City One Stop that we used to go to, and I used to see everybody down there, and people from my neighborhood, and they would see me. Oh man, what's up, man? What you doing up here? And I thought you was doing music and touring. So I said, yeah, I was, but I work at my aunt's record shop when I'm here. You know, it's like because I always wanted to stay close to music because it's like that was my thing. I was a musician. I was an MC. I was a producer. That's what I did, you know. Right. And it's just, man, hip hop has changed a lot.
Yeah,
it's changed a lot. Yeah. I remember, I call it the streaming service. The streaming service is where music go to die. It's where music go to die because
you feel like that.
Yeah, bro. Because it's like. It's too much at one time. Just imagine if somebody told you, I'm going to send you into this warehouse full of food from everywhere, right? From everywhere. Right. You can pick what you want out of it. I'm going to charge you $10 at the door, but you can pick whatever you want out of it. Bro, you probably will come out with a handful because it's too much.
Yeah. You know what used to kill me? When I would when I would go to the record store, because there was no way of knowing this, but if you bought a cassette and the J card was like really short, I felt like I was stiffed. You know, like if the J card is like one thing long, it's like, what the hell? Like to me, like I felt like that's a waste of $15.
Right.
Because that's
I felt like that was CDs when like. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Because that's what the diary was by Scarface. Like that the J card on the Diary album. It's just it's not even worth. To me, I felt like it wasn't worth the $15 that I paid for it. But I couldn't take it. I wanted to take it back because I felt like, damn. I could have just got this shit on bootleg. That's how I felt, man.
That's a fact.
Damn, man. Like, if you're not going to give
That's called bang for your buck.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't get enough bang for my buck.
You know, I remember. Bro,
when they used to have the CDs with just one picture, like you just open it and there's no other pages in there. I used to be pissed about that.
Yeah,
bro. Because like we were used to getting them tapes. Where all the linear notes,
all the pictures and the album credits.
Yep, I had LL Cool J Walking with the Panther. Remember that?
Yeah,
I went and bought that album. I opened that thing up, man. I was reading who was producing what, who did this. Man, I was one of those. I studied it, bro. I knew.
Facts. We all have to do that. We all have to do that.
Yeah.
Facts. I thought take them credits to the bathroom, man. I used to read them on the toilet, bro. Yo, that was my material.
Yeah,
I used to have a good old time in there too, reading those credits.
Right.
I thought Def Jam had the best liner notes, especially when it came to the releases. You know, because like on Public Enemy albums, Chuck D, he will always list his influences and books that he read that inspired him.
Yeah.
To me,
Right.
I would read those even when I wasn't listening to the music.
We're getting back to me and my crew. We getting back to the vinyl and stuff like that because we're like it's necessary because a lot of people are leaving it. Like my wife's album, we was like bump that. We're back at vinyl. You can get her album on vinyl, and look, it's like we got it all lined, the covers, everything. Man, they did a good job. And I'm like, bro, get back to that because it's. Bro, like nobody is doing that, man. Like it's like you got man, they sell albums in Walmart. But it's like you know, it's like and I'm like, I'm tripping out because nobody's doing that no more, bro. It's like the streaming services, everybody on the streaming service. I'm like, that's the cemetery for music. Because it's like it's too much at one time. Like I was on my way home from work listening to some reggae. It's like, bro, like, where do you start? It's like you like, where do you start? So I just like I always put our music on. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna start here. I'm just pull up the stuff that we're working on and call it a day because it's too much.
I think when you love music though, you cultivate though. Like you said earlier, if you go into a place with all types of foods, yeah, you might go crazy at first, but eventually you'll figure out like I like that. And you keep going back to that aisle because for us, we, you know, and that might be to our detriment too sometimes, but we stick to a lot of what we like. So, you know, like a lot of dudes like New York rappers, some people like West Coast, some people like Southern and stuff. So they kind of stick to that. Once in a while, they venture out to this one or that one, but for the most part, they stick to. So I think they know. Yep. Yeah, I think it's a mindset though. I think even these young kids eventually. They like what they like now, and eventually, if they do choose to stay with that music, even though a lot of it's trash, but if they do stay with that, they'll still be cultivating in a way. They'll stay in that lane, you know, for better or worse. So, I mean, I think it's a mindset. I think we got to learn our taste buds, and then eventually we fine tune them. I think.
Right, and they gotta be curious enough to want to hear something different. Like if I don't listen to 21 Savage. I'm gonna be like that album he did with Drake. I'll listen to that album, even though I'm not a fan of 21 Savage. But I just want to hear what it was gonna sound like, even if I didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? Just to I was curious enough to hear that album. But I don't know if a lot of these kids are curious enough to hear, you know, a Careless One or Big Daddy Kane. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, see, I had old heads around me too that was like. What do you mean you ain't listening to LL? Like you know, like you know he don't really be cussing. Like, do you know he got a song where he's using all L's and I forgot whatever that. You know, just what do you mean you don't listen to KRS-One? Like two, you know, they gas you like hey, Tupac's whack, yo. You ain't listening to Rakim. Like, you know, whether you believe that or not, you still go back and listen. Like you had to really. There was a curiosity there. There was a you felt like they made it feel like if you didn't listen to what became before it. You know you ain't no real hip hop head. You ain't no real you ain't really about it. Like you had to I don't know, there was just steps to it. Like there was, you know, if you were serious, now they really don't care like to go back. Like even sampling, I used to love sampling because sampling used to make you go back and so if Jay-Z did the Blueprint, right? You know what that did for all those samples? Like that made a lot of people go back and to buy those records and listen to them. And I always thought sampling was a good thing. Everybody's talking about the bad thing about it, but it always makes me go back and look at, and same with the credits we were talking about. When I used to read the credits and see like, oh, that's a sample. And then I see the names and then you start seeing names that you're like, what do you mean? Anita Baker. Well, she was never in hip hop records for real, but you know what I mean? Like names like that, you'll see a name and you'll be like, what do you, and then you go back and you garner more appreciation for other music too.
The sampling is easy because like I grew like hearing those records that the artist sample. I have those records on vinyl, so that's how I know the record. I'm like, oh, Will Smith sampled the Sister Sledge. You know, he's the greatest dancer. I have that album. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy. Like, but these kids now, it's like they didn't grow up samples. They didn't grow up with the sample. So it's like they might not care enough to go back and listen to the OG record.
Yeah, I think
like French Montana's joint he got with Remy Ma. They don't know that's a sample. That's like an old joint, you know. That's like disco.
Band, right?
You know,
right.
Yeah,
But
I was looking at what Mark Nash said. He said, I love that because that's the truth. He said that there's a lot of options, but no heavy commitment with the streaming service. It's not. There is no commitment. It's like we invested in what we like. Right. It's like there's nothing tangible about the streaming services. It's like if your phone is dead, it's dead. If you can't get on the internet, you don't have it. It's like there's no ownership.
They don't have the physical copy no more. They don't have the physical. They don't believe in physical copy. They didn't grow up with it. They grew up on the digital streaming era. So it's like, so what would happen tomorrow if there's like a complete blackout of the internet and social media? They wouldn't know what to do.
Nope. Even the
software, like look at that Piff. That.
Right. Oh man. Even the software that you make
the going down.
Yeah, bro. Even the software that you make the music on is connected to the internet now. It's bad. Like they don't even want you to own your own software. It's like buy this package and we'll let you have access to it as long as you keep this membership going. And I'm like this. I don't want your membership. I want my own. I want to own what I have.
And you training their AI now with your own music, with your work. You training it, and they ain't even getting paid. Crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, I think AI is to me, I think in the next few years, I think AI will have to have greater regulations. I think they kind of right now it's not really that big of a deal for the government because there's way bigger problems that need to be addressed. But AI is going to wreak havoc not just on music, but just on everything that is part of our daily lives. It's going to wreak havoc on healthcare. It's going to wreak havoc on politics. It's going to wreak havoc on your daily transactions because people can use AI. Sure. They can hack everything from your social security to your bank to your bank account. It's far more sinister than even Big Brother could have imagined.
Yeah, it is. It's very sinister because I look at AI like this because see on a spiritual level, AI is something more trickier than people think it is. It's artificial intelligence. I always look like it's a conduit. It's a conduit for something else. There's something more sinister coming into play with it, and a lot of people are not taking it serious. I'm like, I look at like anytime somebody can clone your voice and have it say something, anytime somebody can create a video and throw you in it, what's next with that? Because that means that they're just building something that's going to be a conduit for something else. Because I look at our cell phones. Come on, like you say a word and Siri kicks in. Like Siri, and your phone will it knows your voice. It won't. Somebody else can say it in the room and it won't pick it up. It recognizes your voice. That's something more sinister.
Yeah,
that's why I'm like
Skynet, man.
It's like artificial intelligence. It's a stepping stone to possessing the human genome. Like I believe there's going to come a day when where there will be software that will simulate or downright take the cellular structure that is inside the human body and reproduce it. And once that happens, how are you going to prove your identity? How are you going to prove who you are? That's where I believe it's going to go.
Do you know that they have people right now that call your phone and they wait for you to say, they'll say something and wait for you to say something and it'll hang up because it's recording your voice. so that they can use it for something in AI.
That's why when I get that happen, I answer my phone with the speaker on, with my phone muted. Wait for them to say something first. The phone recognize the number.
Yeah.
I do that shit every day, bro. And now you got the AI assistant on these phones where it's like you can turn on your AI assistant where it's like state your name and state your business. And then like if it's somebody real, then you know you can see it, and then you can answer and take over from the AI assistant.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like
y'all got to just keep it black and just don't answer the phone. That's all. Period.
Well, you know, you know, when you're a business owner, so you don't know who could be calling. You know, when you get the phone calls, it could be business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and I hung up on the doctor the other day because he didn't speak quick enough. I was like, oh, my bad. I had to call him back.
He said,
my bad.
He said, man, you got a terminal illness. You just got through. He was just saying it to you slow, man. He said, you only got so much now, man. I gotta go.
Don't put that out there like
that. But yeah, bro, I got to get off of here. You know, because I got to get up early. But bro,
before you leave, I want to ask you tomorrow for the verses. We got Game and YG. Who you think wins that?
Come on, man.
You asked the wrong
person. I'm picking Game. I think Game is going to watch
the wrong person. You asked the wrong person.
I don't even know why Game is doing it.
You asked the wrong. I want to be honest. Cannot be 100% honest.
Yes.
I don't listen to either one of them.
Okay.
And because I'm very cautious of what I put in my ears, bro. Like, and I'm not calling anybody whack. I'm not calling anybody anything. It's just not my cup of tea.
Right.
You know, the stuff that they talk about, I just don't get down with it.
That's spiritual.
You know, so
right.
Yeah. So it's like I'm very cautious what I listen to. So I don't pick either one of them.
Yeah, you consuming it and you are what you eat, right? So you don't try to put stuff you don't agree with in your body. I hear you.
Yep. Man, all you brothers, man, connect with me, man, online, man. I would love to keep in contact, man. Me and Tribara, we always texting, so Tribara, we check. So you brothers, man, if you guys get the number from him, man, let's keep in connect. Let's keep connected. I'd love to do this again.
No doubt.
No question.
Yeah, I'll definitely follow you.
All right, no doubt.
Yeah. Give your IG. Give your IG. What's your IG page?
My IG page is Yasad Shema. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any way I can put it in here? Let's see.
Yeah. Type it in the chat. You should be able to show up. I'll highlight it.
Let me see.
Or put it in the private chat.
Share his
yeah.
Can you share it to me on IG?
Yeah. I'll send it to you.
All right, let me see this. Okay, there we go.
All right.
Who that, Mark?
What up, yo? Yeah, Mark Nash. What up?
Here, red rose, white stealing. Red rose, white stealing. Let's get it.
That's his IG.
I know.
I am, man.
Okay.
All right, y'all, man. Peace and blessings.
All right, peace.
Peace.
I got the game, yo. I think the game is gonna surprise y'all how good he do on this verses. I know YG got the more current hits, but this versus crowd is an older crowd, man. As y'all can see with that Pretty Ricky thing, the way not Scarface, the way he believe game is gonna surprise people. As long as he don't come up there drunk or nothing, you know what I'm saying? I think he gonna take it seriously.
I think he gonna watch.
I think those joints like This Is How We Do.
Yep.
I think Game is a better performer. He's a better rapper. And his hit song. I think his hit songs are bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like I think when he do that One Blood, that shit gonna hit. Man. That This Is How We Do. Yep. I think Dreams is gonna hit if we do Dreams. Yeah, I think they
Certified
yeah,
gangsters,
I
even
think
a verse. Just drop that
Yep.
verse. Yeah,
Yep.
man.
yeah,
If you
I
bring
think
out
game
Jim
is
Jones
gonna
back,
show.
crazy.
Who's going to keep the
But go ahead,
game?
who y'all got?
Now go ahead,
Why is he doing it?
So what?
My question: who's going to keep game on the timer? Because like game is a wild card.
You gonna keep him on a what?
Timer.
On the timer.
Because like game is a wild card. Like he just might perform 300 bars and run it for 15 minutes.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
Oh no, that's it. He can do that everywhere else. That ain't gonna work at Apple Studio.
Right.
And I don't think he has that kind of disdain or disrespect for YG. He's gonna he's gonna let him get his shit off. I think he respect YG.
But don't you think like Game always wants to prove how great of a rapper he is? So he's going to look at things like his Motown 25, and he's going to rap every diss he ever made about the unit. And then, and plus,
is that my mic? Who mic is that?
I don't know.
Somebody got to talk.
I don't know. You might have to mute up, man. So everybody might have to mute up.
All right.
Yeah. What y'all hear?
You kind of hear like the background of the show. It's like a little echo.
Okay, it's going now, Cal. I think that's you. But go ahead. You said he's gonna try to prove he the best rapper, but you gotta let somebody compete against you to do it. You just gonna just rapping for 40 minutes, you ain't gonna do it. You gotta pass the mic so people can have something to compare it to.
I think Game will be respectful for the most part, but because this is going to be the most exposure he's gotten in years, I think he won't be able to help himself to not do something that's going to be self-sabotaging.
God damn, my man says this may be the most exposure he got in years. Like what's been up with Game, man?
His new
Man, that's
mixtape
kind
is
of
fire.
I mean, Dramatic was his most high-profile release in years, but you heard more about his heartbrokenness over not being included in the Super Bowl halftime show. I mean, that was half of the lead up to Drillmatic, and that was what 2022. I think Game will be respectful, and I think YG has. I think he's definitely going to be doing a lot of his his bangers, but I'm interested in seeing I'm interested in seeing if Game will make this train go off the track.
What you think? What you think, Troy?
I
think hear from the host with the most.
I think Game is watching YG. Like I like YG's his early stuff. Still Brazy was fire. A lot of his fuck Donald Trump. That's like that should be the anthem for the country right now. You know what I'm saying? But I think Game got too much in the arsenal for YG. You know what I'm saying? The thing with Game is like I just saw a video today on Instagram where he was at a concert and he stopped the concert because the dude in the front wasn't bopping his head to the song. Like he said that he ain't performing until the dude starts. He was like, "Yo, you acting too cool," and he stopped the show.
Who YG or the game?
The game.
Who did that?
The game did that. He stopped the show. Like he was like, "Yo," he was like, "I don't care if I gotta." He said, "I don't care if I gotta restart the show a billion times. I want to see your head nodding." And he stopped the show and waited until the dude started dancing to start the show again. So like,
Now, see,
his
now
antics.
that's what Rock was talking about, Try. That's that self-sabotage shit. You better not do that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The antics of him, people don't like the antics he do. But discography wise, I think he washing YG. I don't even think YG could compete with him for 10 rounds.
I ain't got 20 songs that I like from YG. I don't think.
Me neither.
I don't
got
20
from me.
I don't got 5.
I like my nigga. I like my nigga. Who do you love? Like that first one that he came out with, everybody that tooted and booted. That shit was booed. Shit was booed to me. I won't fucking with that.
Right.
Yeah, I never liked that.
This is so disrespectful to the game. I'm just calling it.
I think
too bad he ain't cool with Rick Ross, because that would have been the matchup, I think.
Facts.
I mean, maybe the biggest song that'll ring off for YG is "Fuck Donald Trump."
Yeah, that's gonna be the song. That's gonna be the song for him. He should wait to do it last.
That's the only round he getting. That's the only round he gonna get.
I think it depends on. Do y'all think how much do y'all think the makeup of the crowd matters to how this battle is perceived? Because if it's a younger audience, it's gonna be for YG. If it's you don't think it matters?
Nah, because
I think it matters, because if it's a younger audience, they might not.
YG sound is like G-Funk. It's like, it reminds me of G-Funk from like the 90s. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if it's G.
You don't think it's
It ain't even that good.
Nah.
That shit.
He worked with a lot of Mustard. Mustard kind of Bay Area sound. You got that little Bay joint sound.
Right. No, but I'm saying like not all his music, but like certain shit. Like when he did the Still Brazy album, it was G-Funk on that album. You know what I'm saying? But the Mustard shit, Mustard has his own sound that's like Bay Area. So I think it depends on the crowd and what they like more. You like the Bay Area rap, or you like what the game is doing?
Well, it's the Battle of Compton, man. So he better be on his LA shit.
Right.
Got the game, man. Who you got, Lake?
I can see the game winning this, but like you said, it definitely depends on the crowd. That's for every versus, whether it's a young crowd, old crowd, where it's going to be held. They both going to be at home, so I think that's going to be a plus for both of them. I kind of checked out with Game around one of those albums where I felt like he was just like showing no originality no more, and like dude was just kind of everybody who he had featured on the album, he was just like copying their style. He started making songs like Martians vs. Goblins featuring Lil Wayne and Tyler the Creator. So you're gonna take Tyler's Lil Wayne, I'm a Martian, and Tyler the Creator's Goblin stuff, and then just patent your music around what other people do. And it's just like, why you do stuff like that, bro? Like, make your own music.
You don't think that's a credit to his skill set though, Lake? Like, yo, I'm like a rap chameleon. You get me on a track with anybody, I can rap like them and just as good as them. I've heard him do it with Nas, Meek, Eminem. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Nah, that's not a skill set. That's just unoriginality, and you ain't got shit else going for you. Because like really, when people get on songs with people, they want to do their best version of themselves. And it's just like, I still hear Method Man talking about he want to get on another song with Nas because he felt Nas killed him in DMX on that Belly soundtrack joint. And I'm like, damn, I think I'm just like, damn, Method Man, you giving him, you being like awfully flattering, because I don't think Nas murdered y'all on that song. He probably had the better verse, but it was just like, that competitive nature where he's just like, yo, I want to get that get back. I want to get on another joint with him. But like what Game be doing is just like, what I'm saying? Like this dude, I don't think he really has that many tools in the bag, where it's just like, you sounding just like everybody, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Skill. He do it in a skillful way though. It's not like he does it.
That's
like,
biting, dog.
It's almost like a shot.
And
biting
the
is
history
when you take
and the
whole
RAM
style and you
of
make a whole career out of it. But he do it for Big. He's done it with Pop. He's done it with the legends. He's a student of the game, and I think he just the same way Eminem be pushing himself to do different things lyrically. I think that's his way of doing it lyrically. I just think that's a skill set for him. I think, especially when you're bored, there's nothing left for him to do. I really think
exactly. Biting could be a skill set, man.
I don't look at it like that.
Late said Game closed his eyes, shuffled through a Source magazine, and whoever he landed on, that's who he gonna rap like today.
That's like unoriginality, dude. That's just like you said. If you ain't got shit else going for you, dude, it's just like take some time out, live life, and get inspired, bro. Like how I've heard people like Nas and Kendrick
that's a
say.
skill set, though. When you can show you could rap like Bone Thugs and Harmony, then you can show you could rap like Big. Now, if you keep doing it, that's one thing. But if you do it as like a project album, I think that's a showcase of your skill set.
If you do it, see like Biggie did it with Notorious Thugs. With Bone Thugs, he rhymed like them, but he did that once. He didn't make a career out of that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Now, like if he kept rapping like Tyler, like right now.
Y'all comparing Game to one of the best niggas who ever cut on a mic on a Check 1 2. You know what I'm saying? That's not fair to Game.
But I'm saying I agree with Cal. Like he's not doing it for his whole career. If you do it once or twice, that's one thing. If you make a career out of that, that's something else.
Well, arguably, he gets accused of that on every song. They said, look, that documentary first song, they said he was trying to sound like Hov. We don't heard him sound like Nas. Which I think is a skill in itself, because that's not easy to do, to sound and write these rhymes like these dudes. But he's also been accused of a lot of name dropping.
Mm-hmm.
So
let me get this straight. I don't think he sounds like them dudes, because like to say you sound like somebody is like you said, like how y'all saying it skillfully, like yo, you can come up with the same ideas and concepts. I feel like you just like a disingenuous imitation is just like, do you know what I'm saying? And it's like it's evident and obvious what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
I think he makes it obvious. There's a way of making it obvious.
I can't say you doing that to somebody like Tyler the Creator, who Tyler Creator comes behind you. You know, Tyler the Creator should be doing that to you.
I think I think that's I think in a way. Pause.
He coming up behind Tyler the Creator doing that. Tyler should be doing that to you.
But you gotta also remember who Game is. He's trying to show y'all. He's still right now. He's low key calling out Kendrick. He's trying to show y'all that I'm better than all of y'all. I can do what y'all can do and better.
You don't want no battle with Kendrick. He don't want no battle.
But I mean, that's what he's doing that all through his new mixtape. Calling out Kendrick, bro. I think that's what he's going to do tonight with the verses. But I think Game does it just to show you that's what y'all like.
Battle with Kendrick?
Why did he want to battle with Jay-Z when he came into the game? I mean, like, what was that?
Lyrically better than the Game to me.
What?
Yo, a few years ago,
who said that?
I said it. Cal said it.
You said Jay ain't better than the Game?
Lyrically?
In the Game?
Lyrically?
Yo, that's my time, man. I appreciate y'all having me, man.
I think the Game is
you think the Game is better than Jay-Z lyrically?
He's top 20.
Top 20? Oh, man.
It depends what you talking. You just talking about rapping? Just rapping?
Top 20 of all time.
Top 20 of all time. Top 20 for of the last decade or two, yes, for sure.
The Game
of all time, maybe.
What?
Game, yeah. Game is just his Game.
And if you got him in top 20, what you think? Jay is 21? Where's Jay at?
21.
I told you I don't really compare. I mean, yeah, it depends on what conversation we having. We just talking rapping, just lyrically.
Man, that's what he do. He rap. He don't sing R&B hooks.
And my gift is rapping.
I think Game, I think Banks, I think Kiss, I think Fab, I think they're all in the same ilk. I think they're all in the same realm of top lyricists. And I think just rapping, they're better than a lot of dudes.
What you got Jay at?
Game have a better discography than half of them. I will say that.
Where you got Jay at on this
Game is one of the best there is. Who got
Jay at on this lyricist list, Cal? I can't let you slide out the door on that.
Lyricist? On the icon list, he ain't top 3 to me. But
bro, he running from this shit, man. We ain't got to nerd this shit up. Straight up
you was here when I told you I don't compare Jay to everybody because it's unfair. If we just talking rapping, that's a different conversation. We talking like overall Jay's
Bro, I ain't
career,
talking about his
and that's
money, his career. I'm talking
no,
about.
I'm talking about like all his discography and how he makes songs. But if you're just talking about getting on the beat and displaying lyricism and versatility, Game is a better rapper.
Where do you have Jay at in lyricist? Top what number? Where is he at in lyricist?
Yeah, the thing.
Damn, man, you gotta think about it. I know, right?
Yeah, I gotta think about it because it depends what we doing. Is we comparing him to his peers?
Bro, you said Game is a better lyricist.
If we comparing him, because I had this conversation with you last time, if we comparing him to his counterparts like Pac, Big, Nas, and all of them, then I can compare him. But if we talking about as a whole spectrum, he's not top 10 to me. He's not.
Okay, but when he just asking you where, so what? Top 20, top 30,
he's not
top
40?
10.
He's not top 20 either to me. Lyrically, no.
So he's
album and song wise, that'd be a different conversation.
But you know, albums and songs
we talking about rapping.
But albums and songs consist of lyrics, and he's using those lyrics in a rapping form. What are we talking about?
He's not top 10.
He's saying J21 after the game. He already answered your question.
Oh, okay. No, I suggested that, and he didn't confirm it. But okay, all right.
I ain't a Jay Glazer, man. I'm sorry.
21 holes.
I don't got Jay over Nas. I don't got Jay over.
I don't got Jay over Nas. I got Nas number 1.
I mean, that's fine, man. That's fine, Cal. I don't even. Stick to your guns, Cal. Stick to your guns.
Lyrically, I don't even got him over Rakim. I don't got Jay over Rakim.
But that's okay. That's fine. That's a lot of people not over Rakim.
Rakim ain't even got a long enough catalog to compare to Jay.
This bars though.
But we talking rapping and lyrically. That's why I'm saying this conversation is different. Like that's what I'm
saying.
When
it comes to Jay, man, I think we start talking about quantity over quality when it comes to like, because like a lot of those Jay albums, like like somebody was like he did 7 albums in 7 years. He got off to a late start. His first album came out when he was like 27. Most people started rapping when they like 17, like Nas 17, Busta Rhymes, the New School 17, Lil Wayne teenager. So yeah, Jay made up for a lot of lost time. But I'm gonna keep it real with you. A lot of that shit was not quality. That was just quantity. It's just like, okay, yeah, this is the music business. This is my job. I didn't get ahead early. So yeah, let me push out some of these albums because I think somebody OTB was just saying, what?
Oh God, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, because I think OTB was just saying that on Mark, the show the other day when he was just like, there's a difference between Jay dropping albums every year and Nas dropping albums every 4 years. I'm like, yeah, now you hear the difference between quality over quantity. It's like, Nas, he came out at 7, we knew about him since he was like a kid, you know what I'm saying? Like Jay struggled to get on, you know what I'm saying?
Lake, if I have to choose between Jay dropping quantity compared to Prince, Jay had better albums because the whole 90s, with the exception of Diamonds and Pearls, Prince was dropping crap. He was just doing that to get out of that Warner Brothers deal. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the Prince fans don't even like those albums.
You would do that. You would do that. You just go ahead, hey, take this so I can get up out of this deal. Now you see when Nas owns his masters for all his albums, now he gives you 6 albums in 2 years. Jay
made
and that run was masterful.
On Def Jam, Jay made it a thing where he dropping every summer, and then Ja Rule dropping every summer, and then DMX, and then like he made it a thing for artists to do that. Busta Rhymes was doing that. You know what I'm saying? They want. Yeah,
Busta Rhymes stopped doing that. Busta Rhymes started doing that first. He stopped doing that because of when he signed to like Dr. Dre. I seen what he said because like all his albums, like you said, was coming out year after year.
No, they was like every 2 years. That wasn't every year.
Nah, that's every year.
In 96, he started doing that with the Coming, and every year he was dropping an album. You know what I'm saying? When Disaster Strikes, ELE, Anarchy, Genesis.
Exactly. That was year after year. And he was selling with him, but then when he got with Dr. Dre said, we're going to have to switch it up. He had like a 5-year gap in between one of those albums. And then he dropped that Big Bang album. And then, he was just like...
we really giving that to Jay, though? Like, wasn't Pac doing that? Didn't Cube do that? Like, a lot of people did the year after year. I mean, even Nas did it, right, for a minute. Wait a minute.
Nah. Nas never really did
Me Against the World. Pac did Me Against the World. First, he did Thug Life, 94. 95, Me Against the World. 96, All Eyes on Me. And then posthumous 97 is Machiavelli. But it still counts, man.
I know, but he was locked up during that time that Me Against the World came out, and then he came out on bail, and then he dropped All Eyes on Me.
That's that LeBron shit though. Again, man, like he ain't the first to create the super team, but he's the face of it. Jay ain't the first to do that year by year shit, but he's the face of it. Like, you know what I mean? He claimed it.
No, he's the face of doing that consistently every summer. That a bunch of other artists started doing it.
Jay got hell of a marketing, bro. But that's marketing, bro. Like
I can name another rapper that did it way before Jay-Z. KRS-One.
There you go.
It was dropping every year.
Yeah,
every year. It wasn't dropping every year.
From
Jay marketing, he said every summer. That's a marketing thing. Like he made it a thing. Like he owned it.
I'm talking about like every year. Return to Boom Bap to 93.
Criminal Minded 87, By Any Means Necessary 88, Ghetto Blueprint 89, Entertainment 90. Was it?
And then he stopped. And then 93 he drops Return to Boom Bap with 93.
No.
And then 95 we come out with the subtitle album.
In 91, KRS-One didn't drop an album, but in 92 he came out with Sex and Violence. Then in 93 he put out Return of the Boom Bap.
Right.
So with the exception of 1990, KRS-One was putting out an album every year.
He only had 3 years that he did that. After that, he started skipping a year though.
Yeah, but we can't discredit it. If he did it more than like if you went past 3 albums and you did it, you can say that you were doing
only
that first,
3,
like,
not 6 summers.
Just because Jay, but your boy just said, Lake just said like they wasn't even all quality.
No,
I mean just because you do it. But just because you do it more times don't mean you the one. There was people before you that did it.
Lake said that, but Lake, with all due respect, he's one man. The masses.
But what I'm saying is just because you did it more consistently don't mean you did it first. You just did it best.
Tell me who did 7? Who dropped 7 albums?
Yeah, you did it best. You did it 7 times. But you're moving the goalposts because the question was who did that. And there's other artists that did that.
Tell me who did 7.
No, but it's not even 7. It's the fact that
it's just about the fact he did it. Who did it?
Jay started the wave of having other artists do that as well.
Yeah, he made it a thing. He's marketing genius.
But even after he did it, I can't name another artist that did 7 straight summers. Can you?
No.
My idea. I mean, my input.
I mean, but that's like, what's the thing about the summer thing? Why is this the season? So why is that even something to people?
For New York, it's like
everybody out of school.
A big album, a big song.
Okay, but what is that? What is that doing? So people stop listening to music. So people stop listening to music to Wings.
No, because
that's nothing, dog. That's nothing, bro. Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's what. Like Will Smith was dropping a movie every summer, like on 4th of July. Ho was dropping that album. People out of school. You go on the tour. The album is out. Like, you know, I mean.
What's DMX's
whether
numbers?
It was in January, whether it was in December, it was 7 straight summers. Critics might not admit it, but nobody in rap did
7
it
is cool.
like I did it.
Yeah, 7 is cool. That's a great number. You did it the most. But the thing was, y'all was saying who did it, whoever did that, like whoever made that claim, they was dropping year to year, and then you extended it. Well, who did it 7 times? And that wasn't what I'm saying.
That was the whole point. Nobody had did it 7 times. That was the original thing.
And all of them 7s wasn't, great either. Bro, and in none of those 7 years was he the number 1 guy either.
That's all marketing. It's not gonna be good to you if you think he's number 21 on the list anyway, though.
That's not. But look, back then,
21 is good out of 100,000 rappers throughout history, though, bro.
Back then, there was no game. There was no pool for me to have 50 rappers above him. So there was more likely that I would have him higher back then. I don't get the y'all let Jay-Z, he's a poisonous apple. Y'all see this divisiveness that comes up when he gets discussed.
The thing is for New York City, it was a thing every summer. Like if you riding around in your whip in the summer,
that marketing is crazy.
Bump the new album or the new song.
Yo, the state's marketing for Jay is crazy. Outside the states, he ain't built like 50. He ain't built like a lot of them.
No. I think y'all putting on to this stuff. It's just like, okay, every fall we get a new season of TV series. It's like, okay, we know when, like, what is that? You know, what does that have to do with, like, you know, like dropping music in the summertime though? Like, what's the difference between dropping in the summer versus dropping it in the winter? Or dropping in the spring or the fall.
No, it doesn't matter. Like he dropped it though. That's the thing.
He said 7. He dropped it though. He dropped it.
Whether he dropped it in the winter, whether he dropped it in the summer, it was 7 years in a row though. That's my whole point.
Even if they wasn't,
the reason why I kept saying 7 straight summers because that was his bar. That's from a song.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But if you got him at number 21 on your list, you probably won't even get it though.
I mean,
because like Justin Timberlake came out, the Legends of the Summer. I get it, but I just never got into like the summertime. You know, shit. My birthday in the fall, so I'm like that shit didn't really matter to me. You know what I'm saying? So I might turn up in the fall. You know what I'm saying? So this is like the whole idea that he ran with that and turned it into something that, you know, people like made it seem like that was something monumentous. It was like, okay, nigga, you dropped in the summertime. You know what I'm saying? That's
he was a marketing guy, yo, and you say something enough time, 20 years later, that sound like something.
For the summer. Them songs hit in the summer too. Everybody outside. Maybe y'all niggas want
like
outside
DMX's
though.
joints.
Maybe
they wasn't
y'all
hitting like
outside,
I mean, just
riding
saying.
around the fucking top down on my dad's Corvette, my nigga, like everybody can hear the new song, like, and people, you'll be at the gas station, pull up and see. You knew how the album was because you would hear everybody playing them shits too.
Well, shit, you know that was just the time, man. And we didn't have ADHD back then, like we do now. We was on some shit, you know. We listened to it.
Yeah, I mean, you be a little bit too. You be a little bit harsh on the boy Jay though. You be a little harsh on.
Jay-Z.
Super wrong too. I don't know how much you travel out the country.
I don't know why I gotta be super wrong. Like you feel hurt that I said that game is better, or that I got him 21. I don't check for Jay.
You don't know me well enough to know my emotional state, brother. No. Let's not do that. What I will say is when I say you're super wrong, because I travel out the country all the time. I lived out the country for a year. I don't know how much you travel out of the country or if you ever lived in another country for any amount of time. They play Jay-Z, dog.
I didn't say they don't play. Of course they play Jay-Z, but they don't play him like they play they don't play him like they play Fifth. They don't play him like they play Pop. They don't play him like they play M. They don't play him like they play Wu-Tang. They don't play that dude like that.
What country are you talking about?
Even in the UK, you know what? Even if you don't have the experience, you can even look these things up about how their numbers do in other countries.
Okay. So you're trying to tell me Jay-Z
I can say he's not the best. That's two different arguments saying like he's not the biggest outside the country and he don't really get played outside.
Jay don't resonate outside the country like he resonates here in the States. You do know that. Okay. You will give me that, right?
Yeah, but that's just like a home thing versus like who does? Like who's gonna resonate? 50 Cent resonates. He's global. Eminem is global, but they don't resonate out of the country the same way they do inside the country. So you can say that about anything. Like I just heard something about Kanye West doing 60,000 in Albania or something. So that was pretty remarkable, I guess. But I still don't think he resonates outside the country the way he resonates inside the country.
I think it's just Jay is great at marketing. Like Jay is just like
he's a marketing genius. Yeah, he's a marketing genius.
So and when you say something so long, people forget. Like, and it's good that you guys were there to experience it, to see it. But a lot of people just hear these things and then it just becomes factual. And then it was like, no, wait a minute, I lived through that. I remember Jay-Z wasn't technically the best guy. There was a DMX, there was a Ja Rule. Like there was dudes that was doing things. Like it's like this revisionist history for Jay-Z now. Yeah. I ain't that crazy though. I don't got Meso for Jay, but you know what I'm saying. But still.
No, I'm just saying like he was like one of the top selling guys in New York at the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm not saying Jay is whack though. Don't give me that. He's a biter for sure. You know, I wish you would throw some of that biter steam on him like you did Game. But I mean, you know, I just don't got it. I don't, you know, no shot at y'all. I don't jack him like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he don't resonate with me. Like the Blueprint album is one of my favorite albums though.
Brother. You come from this early 2000s era with just like Lloyd Banks, Fab,
No, they're
game
like my
and
favorite. That's my favorite time, but my favorite rapper is Tupac. Like my favorite, like I come from that. Like I love Ice Cube. Like I mean, like you know what I'm saying? Like I love Method Man was my very first favorite rapper. So like I understand, but just Jay-Z has just never been. But is he whack? Hell no. The Blueprint to me is it's a top 5 album for me for hip hop. It is. Like I love that album. But like I feel
you
like
gotta hear more albums, brother.
Hear more albums.
Yes, the Blueprint is like your top 5. You got to hear more albums, brother.
Nah, fuck that Reasonable Doubt. That's what you gonna hit me with. That's what you about to
I wasn't even hit you. I wasn't gonna even hit you
because we did this before.
I wasn't even gonna say Reasonable Doubt, bro. I'm gonna say stuff like,
no, he got no
man,
albums, but he don't got no. The Blueprint to me is like a no skip. Like for me.
Lake was gonna name a different album outside of Jay's catalog.
Exactly, man. I don't see how y'all could be talking better Jay albums than the Reasonable Doubt, man. Like this is crazy, man. Like Reasonable Doubt is like his best work, man.
Blueprint is just, oh man, I just love that album. But you know, maybe it was the time. Maybe I was like, you know, that was me at that time when he dropped it.
I'm gonna put it to you like this: Girls, Girls, Girls was supposed to be his Ghostface song. There's no album, there's no song on Reasonable Doubt that's supposed to be anybody's song.
Different
there's
time
nobody
too,
else. Nobody was gonna share Reasonable Doubt. Like, yeah, you could be like, yo, I can give you this song. Ghostface.
But can't you say that about Illmatic? Illmatic. What I'm saying is like, as far as how it's constructed, like how a Blueprint is constructed, it's like a different time. Like
no, you can't. My bad for cutting you off. I got to stop you right there because the way Illmatic was constructed was the first time we've ever seen that.
Yeah,
we've never seen somebody do something where because we never seen. He changed how music has been constructed. When he said I came with exterior producers, that's not all incorporated with a camp. Like NWA was, Dr. Dre, DJ Yella, and all these other guys. Motown, Barry Gordon had a core of producers,
but
that they all worked with on every album. Nas ensembled people together, so we've never seen anything like that.
It felt like almost a demo process of how he made that album. He just made a bunch of works with people. He put it together, and it was a great. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, remember back in the day, they used to have their DJ, Eric B, this, and, Scott LaRock, that, like it would be one guy curating.
Exactly.
So yeah, Nas, exactly. But what I was trying to say was that time, just say that time on till maybe the 2000s, like the formula of the 2000s it's more formulaic. Like they wanted you to have the song for the girls. They wanted you to have the song for the clubs. They wanted you to have, like all these different songs. Whereas like the 90s, in that time when Reasonable Doubt came out, when it was just a different, like it wasn't demanded. It was good that you had
it was more like creative demanded. Control is what you're saying. It's like, yes, that's one thing that Nas always had that people I could say Jay probably didn't even have. Nas came out with this, because of I hate drawing blanking on people's names when it's time to name them. Homie from Third Base, MC Search, he helped Nas get like a great deal for a guy coming out for his first project, even though people had known about Nas as this prodigy kid, but it was just like Nas, he got more points on his albums than most people would usually get from a debut album, and he was able to have way more creative control of his music. Nowadays, I'm hearing people say the record label is paying them more to spit about certain stuff like drugs and violence and sex, but it's like then it's just like, nah, well, I make enough money to where I can turn down those, you know what I'm saying, and be like, nah, I just got all my creative control. This is what I want to rap about. This is what you signed me. This is I'm the artist who you signed, so let me do me. So there's a difference right there. I get what you're saying, so I'm concurring with you.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, just to touch on that last subject a little bit about the lyricism of Jay. Jay is a lyricist. I'm not taking that away. I mean, he's a biter, but I'm not taking he's good. But we got to be honest with ourselves. If we just say pure lyricism, like just like they go in, they make a track, and it's just we just talking bars. There's a lot of people better than Jay, and there's a lot of people. I mean, like we saying Black Thought's not a better lyricist than Jay. Now, if you want to talk about everything else, then Jay will overlap Black Thought. But if we saying lyricist,
what I come to know about you is that your favorite literary devices are metaphors and similes. Now, Jay may not be big on the metaphors and similes, but but he's yeah. But we talking about Jay right now. I know you like the subject. I know you like the metaphors and the similes as your favorite literary device right now. And I know we barely know each other. But
that's my boat. Yeah.
That's your boat. The metaphors and similes. But Jay is a master of the double entendre, which is another literary device which he chooses to use. You know, that's cool.
He is that of all the legends of the pod. Like he is the closest to a punchline rapper out of all the top guys. He is the closest. Jay. He would be.
I wouldn't even say Jay is the best out of punchline rapper. Really we not just talking about Jay and Nas though. There's a guy named Reggie Noble who's from New Jersey who raps just like Lord Finesse, in which Lord Finesse is probably like the godfather of the punchline. The subject.
Yeah, punchline. See, I'm not saying punchline in general. I was just talking about like far as the top guys. When everybody named Pac,
I would say Redman.
When they named Jay. But Redman ain't in the same conversations with Jay and Nas. Like,
yes, he is.
As a legend.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Definitely.
Redman
I didn't say he wasn't a legend, but he's
definitely he's in that conversation.
Real quick. Remember that
this is Eminem's favorite rapper. If Eminem is in that conversation, how isn't his favorite rapper in that conversation?
Eminem's overrated. But what I'm saying is, earlier, remember that conversation we had about a masterpiece and a classic. Remember you was laying out what you thought what was a like you could have a straight through masterpiece, but it's not a classic. Remember you was breaking that down for us?
Yeah.
Like it's
yes.
Same thing with the legends things. I'm not saying Redman is not a legend and is right, but he is not the type of elite legend that Jay or a Nas or blah blah. You know what I'm saying? He's not that legend.
No,
Kenny Mac, you don't think Eminem is a legend? Are you serious?
No, I didn't say Eminem's not a legend. I'm just talking about Redman and Jay.
I'm talking to Kenny Mac in the chat. He said Eminem's trash. Content is lame and goofy.
Hey, put the names up there. Put the names up on because I want to. My bad. I want to address homie. Homie been kind of quiet. What up, Mark? Man, like, what y'all think about this Eminem, man? I want to pass the mic. Me and Cal been kind of hogging, man.
Eminem to me is top 10 all time. He has more than one classic album, and lyrically he's one of the best on the mic. You know what I'm saying? His freestyles, y'all remember his freestyles he used to do with Tim Westwood? Classic freestyles he did on that show.
Yeah. And shout out to Tim Westwood. Where's Tim Westwood?
I don't like the shit that he's done within the past 10 years of him trying to sound like a lot of these newer rappers. I didn't like that shit, like Kamikaze and Revival. I thought those were trash. Not even his best shit. But maybe he was bored. Maybe he wanted to switch up and try something else. But the Eminem from My Name Is Slim Shady era. And
Slim Shady, LP, Marshall.
Nobody was fucking with him during that time. He was one of the best. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't too. Then you want to say nobody was messing with him now, bro?
Nobody was fucking with him. He was the deadliest white boy on the mic at that time. I still think he's one of the deadliest white boys on the mic. Like there's a lot of other dope white boys. Slane is dope, and Everlast, and Vinny Paz, but they ain't fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? Not on a mainstream level. He got the hits to prove it. And see, if he was on Duck Down, he wouldn't be as big as he is now. But he had to get that cosign from Dre and Jimmy Iovine. But Eminem to me is definitely a legend. For real. Like there's no D12 without Eminem. There's no Royce the 5'9" without Eminem because he introduced them to the rap scene. Like they needed him. His ladder shit, if you want to say his ladder shit was trash, I agree with you. Like his ladder shit I didn't like. But he got more than one classic out. He could do a versus right now and win.
Against who?
The whole thing that I didn't like during the pandemic, bro. The whole thing I didn't like during the pandemic was when like our people was saying, "Oh well, I never could bump M because he didn't bump in the whip or at the club." There's a lot of our artists like a Black Thought that wasn't being bumped at the club. I'm just saying.
I think they were saying. I don't think it was just like bump in the club. It was more so like we didn't have thoughts about killing our girls and putting it in the trunk and slitting the throat and all that stuff. All that like 9-inch nails in your eyelids and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you ain't never had your heart broke.
His lifestyle.
You ain't thought about killing a bitch.
I was though. You know what I'm saying? His lifestyle was his upbringing was different from ours. Like he came from a poor household. His family was on drugs. Like he grew up with having black friends in his neighborhood.
Yeah, I get what you're saying because this is the type of stuff that Gucci Mane say about him. Gucci Mane I don't think it's no diss to Eminem, like, but he got the way he said it sounded like a diss. He was like, yo, we wasn't bumping that shit. That shit ain't got nothing to do with what we got going on down here in the A and what we shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I see what people say about that. Like, yo, like, I already told you, I'm like, he's like a good, he has all the intangibles of being a good rapper. He just, when it comes to subject matter and content, he's trash though.
No. Hold on. Here's my question for you. Just because you don't identify with it personally doesn't mean it's not good or trash. Like, example, like I'm not a serial killer, but I watch one of those crime thrillers. I like Law and Order. I'm not trying to be a cop or be a judge, but I like to watch shows like Law and Order. Right. You get what I'm saying? Plus, I'll be watching to see how they got caught. I'll be like, damn, where the gloves? You know what I'm saying?
You a killer in training.
I'm a veteran.
That's more so of like he liking the idea of like investigation and how to solve a mystery.
You can watch. Hey, look, I watch basketball. I ain't trying to go to the NBA. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I ain't never dunked the ball, but I can appreciate the skill set. You get what I'm saying? The athleticism, no different from how like a song like "Stand." I think that was a great ass song. But I ain't never had no. Song. But I ain't never had no stalker like that. You know what I'm saying? Well, actually, I'm lying. I got one now. Got a couple now on YouTube.
You never had a stalker, man. You ain't live until you had a stalker.
That song "Kill You." But I'm gonna kill you. Like that shit is crazy. I loved it when it came out.
I loved it too, and I still listen to that. I listened to it the other day, and when I listen to it, it's cringy as fuck. Like that we liked that shit. I can't believe. I'm ashamed.
We was kids.
No, we was kids, but
I still listen to that. I'm not no kid. I like cleaning out my closet.
Hey, look, I was singing.
I can't listen to cleaning out my closet. I love my mom too much.
There ain't no rapper that was that.
I don't think about my mama. Hold on, I love my mama too, but when I hear "Dear Mama," I still sing that line even as a crack fiend. Mama. Always a black queen. My mama want no crackhead nigga. But I knew a lot of mamas that love that song though.
But you knew a lot of mamas was though.
Brenda got a baby. That song.
I ain't never want to kill nobody's mama. Just saying, it's a little different.
I ain't never thought about throwing a baby in a trash can, but Brenda's Got a Baby is a great song. You get what I'm saying? I got a story to tell.
I mean, that happened in my town.
Yeah, I mean, it happens in your town, but it ain't you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's relatable though. Like I can't relate to killing your mother, man. Now I know some people who got crack fiend moms. Like that's different than saying I want to kill my mama. Like I don't want to kill nobody's mama.
This is the but this is the thing about hip hop.
But that's his story though. You can't listen to his story and respect the art.
And look, he took that shit back too. He feel like shit. He said he don't even listen to that cleaning out my closet
song. He did an apology song for his mama.
Yeah,
I did. That's good.
I gotta recommend him for even doing that because he didn't have to do that.
That's called growth.
Growth.
Yeah, he matured up and he realized that was probably some bullshit. He was upset. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Not that, you know what I mean? I don't know, bro. You want to split your mom. There's a lot of people that got problems with their mama. And they didn't do that shit. Like, I mean, he didn't need to. He's a lyrical beast. He didn't have to do that.
Also, too, I think he was going for the shock factor back then too. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of shock rap. But I don't know, man. I respect homie's skill. I respect his pen, but like a lot of people, I don't like that with all the speed rap shit he been doing lately. I don't like all the speed rap shit.
He's bored, yo. Like I was saying,
that's not bored. No. It's like because Busta Rhymes do that too. On that, look at me, yo, bro. It's like he's trying to syllable himself out. He's trying to do shit. If you really listen to it, he's trying to do shit he never did. He's trying to figure out new territory. He is bored, bro. He's trying to just master shit. But why does it have to be bored? Why can't it just be like, yo, I'm showcasing more tools?
He been doing it since 98, 99.
Didn't you used to rap late?
No, never.
Well, all right. As an artist, at some point, once you reach a certain peak, and after as a growth, like you want to just, when you feel there's nothing left to do, you look at shit as a challenge. You want to see how far you can push your pen and how far you can bust your brain. That was the greatest thing about artistry and writing your rhymes and shit. So you want to, when you want to believe you're the best, so you try different shit. M is to that point, and that's what I think. That's what he's doing.
That's like
one thing I respect. And that's one thing I respect about Jada. Jada stays in that pocket. That 4-bar setup. He got one of the best. Him and Fab got one of the best 4-bar setups ever.
But it's very predictable. And people love Jada so much they don't want to talk about how flawed that is.
I still don't know. But I don't know what I know. I hear the punch. I know the punch coming, but you can't stop it. It's like some Mayweather.
It's his voice too.
Have y'all heard Eminem's last album, The Death of Slim Shady?
Hell no, I ain't listened to a full Eminem album.
It reminded me of Vintage M. He showed. I'm like, okay, you going back to your old sound. I love this.
I mean, even make what you will about the content. I'm talking about from the song structures. It's very creative and very inventive, even in terms of his like the song where he did a remake of Guilty Conscience, where he's rapping from the perspective of Dre and M.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he definitely bored if he doing that shit. I agree with Cal.
No, I mean, look at what he's doing, bro.
I'm with Cal.
He's done everything.
Hey Cal, open the back door. Let me get in the car. I'm about to ride out with you, cuz I'm with you now.
Why can't be bored though? Why can't be creativity?
Eminem is bored, bro. Remember, you used to always talk about he was gonna retire after the 5th album and blah blah blah. He's bored, bro. Like he's trying to push his pen. And boredom ain't always a bad thing. There's beautifulness in being bored. You get peace. You get to think. You get to do things you wouldn't do if you was like not bored. Your mind is busy. Like bored is not always a bad thing, man. Like, but that's clearly what he's doing. Like if you listen to like the man just said, like the way he's structuring his shit, he's trying different things. Y'all lost him. He's just doing this shit for himself. And at this point, if y'all like it, y'all like it.
Possible Eminem was better when he was on drugs?
I be thinking that because I think Royce the 5'9" was kind of better when he was an alcoholic. I hate to think like that, but I think so sometimes.
All right, let me say something about that. The real question is, was Eminem better when Proof was writing his shit? He ain't been the same since Proof died. Come on. Now I'm just saying that's a rumor. I ain't saying I believe it, but that's a rumor.
Nah, that's a rumor. I never heard no ghostwriting rumors about him like that.
All right, man. But and far as Royce, real quick, y'all can keep it going. I just want to say, I always knew Royce was nice, but Royce ain't became one of the ones for me until like around Slaughterhouse or when he dropped that album, Street Hop. Is that what it was called?
Yeah, 2010. Yeah, because that's what everybody does.
Yes, that point. He's been crazy ever since, but before that, nah, I wasn't. I didn't like Royce. For real.
Nah, man, people hip hop heads used to think.
Hello, y'all didn't like when he had the rhinestones on the do-rag in that video?
Hell no.
Nah, I didn't like that.
Nah, but like hip hop heads in the hip hop community felt like one of his albums was a classic, even back then. Before that, I think it was like The Death is Certain. Which album was that one? One of his albums.
That's Death is Certain. I mean, that's like a cult classic.
That's like a cult classic, right?
Yeah, of his albums, from his debut album to the time he put out Street Hop, consistently that is his best album through and through.
I don't know about that.
Even now?
Nah.
No. He's made better albums since then. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the Allegory is hard. The Book of Ryan.
Book of Ryan's fire.
Oh yeah.
I like the Allegory, the Book of Ryan. Those are like my two favorite Royce albums.
Prime is dope too.
Both Prime, yeah. And this is why I give him his GOAT status, because I'm like, GOAT status. You got like most GOATs give you like a good 10 years to show you what they really do. Like I said, if you look at Nas from 94 to 2004, we've had Illmatic. It was written Godson, Stillmatic, The Lost Tapes. Jay-Z, you can say that. You can say Redman had There's a Dark Side, Muddy Waters, What the Album. Like they show you can show really what some people can do in 10 years. So in that 10 years, like bro saying, from Street Hop to about, I think that was like 2008 to about 2018, I can argue Royce's 10 years versus anybody's 10 years.
Oh yeah, but the back half of his career is definitely
Respect the Shooter. Did you hear that mixtape?
Oh God, Jesus, hell yeah!
Now that's when I knew he was serious. I was like, oh, he's different.
Have you heard of That President Heads? That's from Trust the Shooter. That's when he's bombing for 6 minutes.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, Royce one of them ones.
He
Definitely.
definitely one of the ones.
He's the aliens. Like he's on the alien list. Like there's only a few.
Let me ask you a question. Like I was thinking about.
He got a little bit too many dick raps though. I'm just saying. I mean, want to pause that shit.
Like what would y'all have thought if Eminem had did a collaboration album with 50, like in his prime?
That would have been dope. They have a lot of good collabs, and 50 was hotter than Frisky. You know what I'm saying?
They probably couldn't materialize because they two different MCs. You know what I'm saying? Like the Bad Meets Evil made sense because that's when you can say being a chameleon is like you can adapt to any type of rhyme style. I don't think 50 has those capabilities to like adapt to like.
Right, and nobody want to hear 50 get body for 15 tracks, yo.
Yeah, but 50 is
Then we're stacking that nigga up on everything.
So you're gonna have like some dope ass stuff from both Eminem and 50 Cent on those records.
Now I'm gonna tell you this: 50 gonna write the shit out of them hooks though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think that's a good point. Like I think like because Eminem and Royce, they are technically similar. Like one is not going to body the other in that sense, but Eminem and 50, they're such hit makers that I think 50 would even welcome getting bodied as long as he can write those hooks.
Right.
And M is going to carry them to multi-platinum status.
Because 50 said like, yo man, we did this tour. It'd be probably like the biggest hip hop tour of all time. And M was just like, yeah, go do it. And he was like, but you ain't trying to do it. He was just like, nah, I don't want to leave. And next thing you know, my daughter's all grown up. Now she married. So Eminem just didn't want to go on this 50, Dr. Dre, Eminem, and maybe whoever tour, G-Unit tour. So yeah, I get it. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't think, even though, did they tour with Bad Meets Evil? I don't think they toured with that. Yeah, so they did
a Detroit tour.
He didn't tour with that. Royce killed him on it. I mean, of course he didn't want to do that.
They toured in Detroit.
Yeah.
And that's another conversation they don't want to have, that Royce is lyrically better than M. They don't want to have that conversation.
I mean, well, even M says that, like M, Royce is the only person that be Royce,
Royce
like
get on my nerves with that shit.
He was the one who was calling Royce the king of Detroit in songs and shit. And then he would, Royce is the only person who could be around Eminem and be like, yo, kick that shit I wrote you. And Eminem would just laugh that shit off like, yes, this nigga has the capabilities of writing me music.
All right, like since you such a fan, was Royce's verses better than Jay's verses on Renegade?
Nope.
You said it was Royce's.
So. That's a good question.
I think Jay got him.
That's a good question. Shit, I don't know, man. I think I like I think Royce's flow. I think Royce's flow on there. I don't know. I think I prefer the original Eminem.
I think Jay's verses were better than Royce only because I think it's either the first or the second verse, Royce, he does a version of Eminem's flow from Dead Wrong. And I felt it was cool, but it didn't hit like he
felt like some mixtape stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So I felt like Jay's verses was far more nuanced and far more interesting than what Royce, said.
Well, Jay took the song and took it somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like what Royce and Eminem did, they was on some different type of renegade stuff. So really, the name of the song really, like what Jay was spitting about, you really didn't even need to call it Renegade. It was already, because the song was already laid. He just took the song pretty much and just kicked what he had to say on that song. You could have named it a totally different song than Renegade. But if what I thought they was talking about some Renegade type shit, then I would go with Royce and Eminem, so to speak.
Will we be saying he bodied Royce really? Like, how that's always a knock on Jay. He got bodied by M on that. Will they be saying that about Royce to this degree, that he got bodied by M on that?
Nobody said that until Nas said it in the diss record, though.
Right?
No. Because I remember
I was around, bro. Nobody was saying that.
bro. Eminem was a phenomenon. He really was, and I was an Eminem fan, big fan. We all was saying like, "Yo, did Jay really get killed like that? Is that what he did with him?" Like we was saying that before that Stillmatic drop, before that Ether drop.
On your own shit, bro. Nobody was saying that.
I said that.
We
shit
was
when
saying that.
came out.
Yes, we was saying that.
Murdered you on your own shit. Because at that time, bro, like at that time, we had heard thousands of songs where the feature artist might have had a better verse than the guy on his own song.
We were saying that, bro. I'm telling you. We ain't say you merged you on your shit, but we were saying, yo, he
got the best verse.
Yeah, it was definitely like easy. It was crazy.
Because a lot of people make their name. Yeah, a lot of people make their name off guest verses as well. So it was just like, damn, this is how this. You know, this is the reason why we wanted Busta Rhymes to go solo from Leaders of the New School, and they broke up on Yo MTV Rap because he was getting off on these albums.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I get
thinking. Yeah,
that nigga DMX used to always have the best verse.
Right.
I don't know.
And that's why they used to put him last.
Right.
You know that's DMX, why you know why that's why he went last, all right?
DMX got the best verse on 24 Hours.
24 depends on how I feel. I don't hate a lot of lines, and I don't hate to their rebel. I know exactly. Yeah. And he blew everything up at the end.
He got the best verse on Money, Fire, Respect.
Sometimes I be feeling like Styles P got the 24-hour verse.
Right.
Yo, my whole clip about it. We take yours while
you got, then I'm gonna mix a lot till you rock. If you would play
I don't think his verse is right on Money, Respect either. I don't think his verse is all right on there. Money, Power, Respect. DMX.
Nah, the verse, the flow just wasn't. The flow just wasn't. The verse was good, but the flow wasn't. You know, with the verse.
Those is little Those are things people say a million times, and then they all of a sudden become true. Just like Touch It. He's on the Touch It remix. His verse is the worst verse on there.
And that was bad. That was bad. Yeah. That wasn't vintage DMX. That was Earl back on that shit.
No, don't do that to X. We ain't doing that.
I'm just saying, Earl. Hey, look, Earl was back on that dog food, nigga. You know.
Nah, because like even Snoop used to come out for the features. He used to do his thing on the features, even though he wasn't putting together good albums. He was still.
But if Snoop said something about like getting like put first or second, he was just like, yo. He said, yeah, you used to want to be last, but then he say, when you start going to the clubs and these mixtapes, DJs start playing the song, they just play the first verse and then they're scratching to go to another song. So he was like, yo, I need to start getting my verse first, so motherfuckers can hear my verse.
Those are different cultures, though. Like, see, in radio, they put the reason why they used to be like that. I don't know if y'all know this, but y'all know what a PPM meter is?
Yeah,
PPM meter.
It's basically like
the
something
beats per minute.
No, that's not it.
You said RPM,
not
right?
not a BPM. The PPM meter. It's basically a device that people would have in their in the car, right? The radio station used to have in people, and basically we want to hear how long do you listen to this radio station without changing the station, right? So they try to track how long people are listening to Hot 97 all day. How long are you listening to V103, 97.5, right? So what it's all about, it all comes back down to money, advertising dollars, right? So we want to keep you listening to this song as much as possible. So, and as long as possible. So at the end, we can go to commercial and sell this ad, right? So we will put the A&Rs and the people like that, whoever they thought had the best verse, put them at the end so we can make people stay and listen to this whole song until the end. So it used to be a testament. I don't know if the artist
thought about it though like that. I think they thought about it like it's not attraction.
They didn't make those decisions a lot of times. It was usually the A&R and the label who did that. They made the decisions.
And sometimes they recorded last and then they switched the verses around too. Then all of a sudden you was first. Meanwhile, no, I was last when we recorded this.
Yeah, that's the A&R and the labels and the producers doing that. And it's all about advertising. And then you'll sandwich the song. So I'll put this hot song. We'll play an unknown guy, and then we'll play another hot song. It's called sandwiching, and it's like basically breaking this new record. Getting y'all used to listening to this new record because we squeezed it and sandwiched it in between two hits.
Same thing. The new joint on for like Living Single, like they did that with Martin. When Martin was a hit, then they put Living Single like this so they could catch. And then when they catch, they end up taking both hits and spreading them out and put something else between them.
Trying to sell it. Got to sell something else. Yep.
All right, let's be out, man. I was gonna talk about what 50 did. You've been trolling Rick Ross, but I don't know if you all want to talk about that. It's not really big
I didn't even
news.
know that.
Yeah,
let's speak on it real quick. Try to set it up.
Yeah, well, Rick Ross he had low album sales for Set in Stone. The numbers that came out for that, and 50 was online trolling him. He was trolling the boxer Clarissa Shields was trolling her today as well. And he said something up to the effect that only Rick Ross friends and family bought Set in Stone. They only bought the album, and so it's typical 50. I don't even think that's news.
Y'all, that's still do it for y'all, bro. Like it's getting old for me, bro. Like 50, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, just what you doing, bro.
That shit corny to me if you scared to get in the booth and respond. And niggas
like
out here
T.I.
dissing you.
like T.I. that got smashed by Luda. Remember that? Like, and you didn't even come out to address him. And you big bad 50. Like you was the bad guy of the East. Like
you said 50. You said Luda who got smashed by who?
He said T.I. got smashed.
You remember how bad that was, and then you scared to go at T.I.
You think so?
Could 50 Cent put out an album right now and they do more than 50,000?
No, I don't think I think it's too late for him to do that.
I mean, yeah, if he would have done it. If he did, yeah.
If he got the white boy all over it, he might. And Dre making the beats, he might do something.
But Dre not even Dre no more. That's the thing. He not even the same
Dr. Dre. Here we go.
Try. According to that Warren G interview, that nigga never was that shit.
What's that guy?
Exactly. I ain't listening to Warren. Warren G full of shit. He wasn't even there.
Warren's making them beats, man. That G-Phone shit.
No, he was not. Dr. Dre's a producer. I'm not listening to what Warren G had to say.
You don't think Warren G is a producer?
I think
what about Daz? When Daz said Snoop came in there and snatched that shit out the hard drive, took it to Dr. Dre, and Dr. Dre changed a couple of things, and it was produced by Dr. Dre. Stole this shit.
Too, but I think
Pac said it too.
Pac said it too.
I mean, shoot, the most, Scott Storch got that one beat.
So now we're gonna discredit Dr. Dre like we did with Chad.
But Dr. Dre has always done that, bro.
But
he's always done that.
But you know how I've always felt about Dr. Dre. I've always felt that DJ Quick was a far better producer than Dr. Dre. So Dad saying that it's not, to me, that is plausible. I think Dad has more credibility, to say that, because more than one person has said what Dad said about
Battle Cat, Dre, Battle Cat, Warren G, Daz, the Mailman, Potch.
So Dre ain't produced nothing. He ain't a producer. That's what you're saying.
Y'all remember Nate Dre?
He's a hell of an engineer. I heard he got one of the best ears. He's a hell of an engineer.
And a lot of times they say he be doing the drums and he be EQing that shit. He's the engineer. They be saying that and they give it to Dre. Mailman, like, a lot of them.
Man. High Tech was in that producer that was in the studio with Dre at one point, man. I like them drums, some High Tech drums, man.
Nate Danger Hands, I remember him.
Danger Hands. Timberland. Hey, look, the nigga was making a lot of them Timberland beats too. Danger Hands.
Storch sounds a lot. Yeah.
How come Dre never gets smoked for not doing anything with Rakim? He signed Rakim to Aftermath and wanted Rakim to sound like a gangster rapper. That's an indictment on Dre.
For that? Bro, who gonna ride for Rakim? Who about to ride for Rakim?
I mean, we've said that on here and on Mark's show where we was just like, Mark asked, so you mean to tell me if Dr. Dre had a contract for me, should I go with Aftermath? We told the nigga nah, because it's been too many people, whether it was Joel Ortiz, whether it's been Bishop Lamont, whether it's been John Connor, Rakim. This dude has shown a propensity to not release guys.
Damn. Unless Jimmy Iovine signs off on it, like signing with Dre is it's totally pointless. Like you might as well go in the basement and hope that Dre, work on your music.
It's a miracle Game got out of there.
Right.
And he had another guy. I don't know if y'all know. He was from Pittsburgh. His name was Joe Beast. Y'all remember him?
Never heard of him.
Yeah, he was doing. You go and check YouTube. He got a lot of freestyles with Game when they were both there at the same time.
Wow.
Yeah, but to answer your point though, I don't know how good that shit would sell, but to hear 50 to do all this trolling about people's music and you're not even making music, we don't even think you can compete. I don't think he can compete.
Exactly.
I think that style and that sound is done. For 50, now I think 50 just make what you call them, like show tunes now. That's what he do.
I don't know, man.
He
I
make
don't know.
intro. That nigga make show tunes.
You remember the Big Ten? You remember that when he was having that little run with the Big Ten on the mixtape stuff? I think 50 could have a nice run with like Griselda type and sound and beats. I do think he could do something and go back to the old 50, but I still don't think people will respect it. Like I don't think it'll be
that life no more though. That's the thing.
Right. Plus, a lot of that stuff been exposed. Like when you used to say, "I get high all the time, I smoke the good shit," and we found out you won't smoking. Right. You was putting sweet tea in a Hennessy bottle, corny shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, you was that when he was in his prime. But to go that far to sell an image, that's corny. B. Yeah. Like with all due respect to him,
I just think the bully shit is corny too. I do. Like Cam's trolling is different.
As soon as he went to Hollywood, that nigga went and got his tattoos removed and everything. Right. Had his teeth done one time. That shit didn't work. Got his teeth done again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can see it. You can see it in the pictures. You can see it in the pictures.
I'm talking about like the tattoos and shit.
That nigga got his tattoos removed as soon as he blew up and got Hollywood. When Hollywood
they all get their teeth fixed though.
I ain't knocking that. I ain't knocking that. But you get what I'm saying? Like you went Hollywood so fast though. A lot of these Fab didn't get his teeth fixed to J. Cole made Cricket Smile. You heard that song Cricket Smile, like, you know what? Fuck that.
you know, I mean, and something about the 50 just
I think what's also corny is like the back and forth between Bleak and Yayo.
Yeah,
it's like the battle of the
battle of the hype men.
Nepo baby.
Yeah,
both of them, because both of them are best friends of their quote unquote big homies, and it's like, dude, Bleak talking tough, saying that Jay doesn't raise dependents, he raised bosses. But a couple years ago, you only had a couple dollars to your name, and Jay broke you up with Duce. So it ain't like you're self-made.
He was talking big shit like he's better than G Unit. I'm like, well, what? You got one big hit. You're not beating G Unit with what? With 456?
Nah, he got Mind Right. He got
round here.
He got that round here.
Mind Right is not beating anything Banks put out. Banks put out more heat than him.
He got that song with Swiss Beats like that. You know what? Come on, man. He got.
Hey, look, is that your chick? Is that your chick? Was his joint?
That's his
Miss Bleak is money. Come on, man. Come on.
You don't even like that song.
Who? He also got to do my ladies run.
You want that to be the single.
It don't matter. Eminem didn't like How My Name Is, so what?
Yeah, and Joe Budden didn't like Pump It Up, but Pump It Up is still
didn't like Rough Riders Anthem. DMS didn't like Rough Riders Anthem. Hey, look, I agree with you. He can't fuck with Banks, but he gonna pack Tony Yayo up though.
Yeah.
He's the best. Hey, look, bro. They can do. Hey, Troy, they could do the battle of the ad-libs where you get on stage, play Jay-Z track, and you just hype it up, and then you play a 50 Cent song and see who hyping up the best. Yeah. Bleak gonna deliver better. Like the hype man shit better than Tony Yayo.
Yeah, he don't want to be back in Marcy. He definitely gonna hype it up.
Oh yeah, he killing that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Bleak got that him, her, me, and you. That shit was hard.
Money Cash Hoes remix.
That's on the Dynasty. That ain't his.
He get that money.
That's not his record.
You got the Money Cash remix, man. Come on. He on it,
It's part of his record.
If they doing the verses, he gonna do that shit. He gonna do that Money Cash, his verse of it.
He's gonna do every verse that he appeared on the Dynasty album. He's going to do parking lot pimping.
Right.
He's going to do you, me, her.
Yeah.
Listen, shorty, you want to blow? Just give me the word.
You had one good album last year. All of a sudden, you think he hot shit. I'm like, come on, Bleak. This is like their best shit ever.
Yo, like, what do y'all think of Bleak's interview where he was like he was saying that Jay don't gotta explain his Target deal and saying like we gotta explain to the old lady why we selling drugs. Like Bleak was doing way too much.
Hold on, what did he say? What did he say?
I think he was doing an interview.
That's on the Hot 97.
With Mouse Man, and Mouse asked him how does he feel about the criticism that Jay-Z has received about his deal with Target to sell the vinyl release for Reasonable Doubt amidst the boycott of Target. And Bleak was like, man, Jay don't have to explain his reasons to none of y'all. He made an analogy that he has like when the old lady in the projects is complaining about them selling drugs in the project.
Nah, he said, "What y'all doing outside like 2 a.m. or something like that?" Then he said, "What we supposed to do? What we supposed to tell? We out here selling drugs?"
Yeah, it's like Bleak.
That's I don't get the metaphor. Are y'all saying it right?
Nah, that's how he said it. He said like the old lady looking out the window because
Yeah, he was
even
like,
Young Jeezy had a verse like that when he said it's 3:08. A young lady in the window. It's 3:08 in the morning. Take your old ass to sleep. Third time she done called the police this week. That's Jeezy. That's what he was saying about Jay-Z and Bleak. That's what Memphis Bleak was saying. Like, oh, what y'all doing out here 2, 3 in the morning? We out here selling drugs. So what fam is saying is like, yo,
that's
Jay.
a bad analogy. I wish he would have said something different because I got an opinion on that. I think that shit is the dumbest shit in the world that I've heard people do all year long. And I'm gonna tell you why. And that's why I love that he did that freestyle. He said you picking and choosing the politics ticking as usual because y'all niggas are not boycotting Walmart. They roll back their DEI program. So did Amazon. Y'all still buying Amazon. Right. You get what I'm saying? So where does it begin and where does it stop at? Jay-Z, what about all the products that Target sells? Mm-hmm. That you buy the products from other places, but you're not mad at these people for putting their product in Target? Exactly. Like he put a product in Target? Most of these people don't even buy vinyl anyway. Exactly. You won't even gonna buy that album, but you don't even buy vinyl anyway. Kendrick Lamar got an exclusive album in there. Y'all love Kendrick. Y'all didn't say nothing about him. You get what I'm saying? You got Prince in there. You got McDonough, Drake. He one of the biggest artists in the world. Where is the outrage? I think it's selective outrage. And when you go into and you just look up all the companies that rolled back their DEI program and see why they did it because of the orange man in the office. Right. And the protests and everything they was doing in the DEI programs. We got soldiers, they rolled back the DEI program and things like that. Remember they said that we ain't even doing it in the army, like, nah, we want this done and we want this. Mm-hmm. No, so y'all mad at people when they join the army? Or y'all tell them everybody should just quit the army? Like, I just think when you start talking about Target, I get it, but they're not alone. Like, is it? And I'm just one of those people. You in for a penny, you in for a pound. When you start talking about, hey, we're doing this for activism and rights. Don't shop at Walmart neither. Don't shop at Kroger. Don't shop at Target. Don't shop at Amazon. Right. Like, what TV channel are you watching? Chances are that TV show that you're watching, they did it too. You get what I'm saying? What about Disney? Warner Brothers, HBO. Like, let's stop. It's selective outrage, but I think
brother was saying something different though. I think he was trying to say like Memphis Bleak saying that Jay-Z don't have to explain himself. Like, I think that's the direction that you was going, right, brother?
Yeah. I think if Jay would have explained himself directly, he would not have used the verbiage Bleak did. Like Bleak made it seem like Jay is so callous and so indifferent, and to me that's Bleak was trying to defend Hove, but it did way more
But look, but peep this. We heard Jay-Z speak about the Colin Kaepernick, right? Situation. They flipped that and made that a bad thing. He said this was never all about Colin Kaepernick having a job. It was about something, it was about the NFL having having a program, right?
He
address
he was saying to 97 that it was almost like a trade, like a trade-off, like, okay, well, Colin Kaepernick didn't get to play again, but they got the Super Bowl halftime show. That's how he made it sound like. Well, he said, "Do y'all want to go back to seeing Garth Brooks perform at the halftime show?"
I do not. But also too, before that happened, Colin Kaepernick. I love the fact Jay said that too. He said, "Homie took a check." Right. You get what I'm saying? Right. And along with that check came with a non-disparagement clause. Yeah. I can't say shit. I can't even be out here and speak freely. Colin, like, y'all mad at Jay-Z for working with the NFL more than y'all mad at Colin Kaepernick for taking the fucking money. He took the blood money or the hush money, whatever you want to call it. And on top of that, he signed the paper saying, I ain't gonna tell y'all shit. I ain't gonna say shit. Right. And he just went off into the shadows. Yep. Like, bro, you can't get mad at him for saying, hey, look, bro, yeah, I took the job over here and I'm doing this and I'm working with the people. They make it seem like he took the job and sold Colin Kaepernick out. No, Colin Kaepernick took a fucking check.
See, Stephen A. made it sound different because he kept saying that, Kaepernick wasn't really serious about playing again anyway.
Oh, because he was already sitting on the bench anyway, like, with doing the stuff. Right. Like, I remember people said that too. They was like, bro, go back and watch it. He wasn't kneeling at first. He was just sitting down, look like he was pouting because he won't get into playtime. Right. So while I'm sitting here, I ain't doing shit anyway. People was like, well, what you sitting here for? I'm protesting the national anthem. Right. Oh, okay. And then it became something. But nobody even knew.
Those socks. He was wearing the pigs with the socks on the socks.
Yeah, that nigga didn't have shit to lose anyway. He was on the bench.
Right.
Hey, look, Chris Rock got this joke. He said, Jada Pinkett protesting the Oscars. Okay, that's like me protesting Rihanna's panties. I wasn't invited.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but
it just seems like the a lot of the critique about Jay, it makes it seem like Jay crossed the picket line, with no regard for the, for the work that this boycott took, for 18 months. And
y'all niggas don't give a fuck about that shit though. Y'all niggas don't even shop at Target anyway. Right. Half the time. Niggas don't even shop, and y'all don't buy vinyl. You damn sure we're gonna buy a vinyl that's 30 years old. It's a record player, bro. Like, what would you gonna buy just to sit there and look at it? You know what I'm saying? Put it on the coffee end table. Put it on the coffee table for when people come through. Look at this record I got that's 30 years old.
Play it though, you know what I'm saying?
Can't play it, but it's 30 years old. And look at this. You know what I'm saying? I just think that shit crazy.
Now, did he ever say anything about the Tom Ford thing?
But if y'all really want to boycott some shit that y'all fuck with, like Walmart. Niggas be in that Walmart. Now, why y'all don't boycott them? Because they did this that same program. Boycott Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm saying? Look what they doing. And even still, it's a lot more serious shit going on we should be focused on than a rapper's 30-year-old record being on Target.
Boycott Taco Bell. They getting motherfucking sick right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't eat Taco Bell, so I'm good.
Hey, look, they cut. They cut when they human. What's your boy name? I'm about to say human health resource guy. What's his name? The Kennedy nigga. That Trump put in office. The nigga who talked like something wrong with him. Kennedy kid. But anyway, they used to check. Bobby Kennedy Jr. Right. Yeah. They used to check for 4 different types of parasites. Right. Now they cut out all of the other ones, and then they just check for Salmonella and E. coli. Right. Right. Coincidentally, this is one of the parasites that we stopped checking for, and then we got an outbreak. They're directly responsible.
Crazy.
Minimum wage in this country, bro. Waffle House waitresses still get paid $2.13 an hour plus tips.
which is why they always add gratuity on your motherfucking to go, nigga. I'm like, I don't tip for to go, motherfucker. Give it to the chef. He made it.
Bro, George Lopez told them he won them years ago in his stand-up. He was like, yo, y'all, it's the Mexicans that's handling the food. If you piss them off and you ain't treating them right, you send them back home, they're gonna start taking that lettuce and rubbing it underneath their arms. That's what you got now.
And now that lettuce coming over here and you know all that stuff is fucked up.
Yep.
Coming from Mexico. Yeah, man. But
I ain't fucking with no Taco Bell. I'm good.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I don't fuck with it.
Yo, hey, look, my brother, he a barber. He told me like some years ago. He said one of his clients worked for like, you know, like what you call them, like not a food inspector, but you know, they do health, you know, a health worker basically.
Yeah.
He told him, because I remember that barbershop was in the same plaza as a Taco Bell, and people used to always go, you know, if you're a barber, or you just in there waiting to get a cut, it's gonna be always in there because it's right there, walking distance from the shop.
Yep.
Man, he said, man, y'all shouldn't eat that. And niggas was like, fuck you, man, we eat Taco Bell. Like, we know it ain't real Mexican food. He was like, no. That meat is legally only one level above dog food. That canned dog food meat that y'all eat, y'all might as well eat that. Cook that and eat that. It's legally that meat is only one level higher
y'all eating dog
over
food.
dog food. I was like, for real? And he told me
that Taco Cat.
Alpo Bell, nigga, pedigree. But he told me that shit probably in 2004, maybe 2005 or 6. Bro, I haven't eaten Taco Bell since then, bro.
I only had it once, and that was 1995. I've never gone.
And
back.
when I did get it, I wouldn't get the beef taco or nothing like that. I'd be like, well, give me the chicken, nigga, or the steak or something. Wow. But even then, I was like, damn, dog food got chicken.
Mexican food, just go to a real restaurant with real Mexican food.
Right.
You know?
And they all shop at the same place anyway. You know, get theirs from like the same restaurant depots and shit like that. So you eating the same meat wherever you go from restaurant to restaurant.
Crazy.
Many of them, yes. Many of them, yes.
I don't go out to eat. This is why. Because I don't trust motherfuckers with my food. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Learn how to cook. Make your own fucking meals, yo.
Especially in New York.
You be eating all that New York street food and shit, all that.
I don't do that. You've never seen me do that shit.
Niggas be getting chopped cheese thinking they got chopped cheese. It's chopped rat, nigga.
It's
chopped rat, I know.
It's not healthy. You know what I'm saying? I want to live to see 100 years old. I can't do that if I'm eating fucking street shit.
Yo, the hot dog, that little, they still got them street hot dog joints down there.
Hot dogs, right? And even back then, my grandmother was like, yo, none of them niggas is washing their hands. So they touching your hot dog bun and all that with their dirty hands.
And the money, and then that water, that hot dog water, and that shit just sitting there. They ain't cleaning that machine out every day.
Exactly. Nope. I ain't fucking with it. I'm good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to know where to go to eat if you're going to go out to eat.
And them food trucks, man. Boy, niggas love them food trucks now. I'm like, when did this become a thing?
Exactly.
Like buying food off a fucking van. Like, when did this become the shit? And then they be having food truck conventions that you know that shit. When you think about it, like, yo, I'm gonna buy this van and I'm gonna start selling like collard green and mac and cheese egg rolls. Like, nigga, what? Yeah. Like, when did that become the thing?
You can't think when you ain't got the money to pay for you a full restaurant. It's like, yo, I want to cook, I want to start a restaurant business, but like I can only afford this fucking truck.
Yeah. Right. And it's a thing, bro. And they be bro, it's like a little park over here where they meet up and they be like mad food trucks.
Yeah. Do it every Tuesday in Smyrna.
Bro, they be like ribs over here, tacos, pizza over here. These people over here doing cheese steaks, and this people doing cheesesteak egg rolls. And don't judge me, but that shit be fire, nigga. I be like, hey, look, I did all that talking shit.
Be cautious when you eat that stuff, though, Mark.
No, I'm joking. I don't eat that shit no more. I be trying to live like Lake County now. This nigga Lake County got me out here eating berries and leaves and shit.
Niggas need to make fun of me. Like, man, you be eating cactus? I'm like, yeah, man. It's no polys, man. It tastes like bell peppers.
I still need a burger though. Like the berries is cool. I need a burger and fries too, though, man.
Nah, man, you can get that. It's like chickpea, black beans, and mushrooms.
Yeah,
type burger.
black bean burger. Get you some of that. Get you a lion's mane mushroom, man. That shit tastes just like a burger.
You can have me look like the cricky bar here and shit.
You said looking like a what?
Yo, the crypt keeper.
Ah, yeah, you are. Yeah, that nigga try already skinny enough, man.
You got me looking like an AIDS patient out here, man.
Oh,
damn, no. You gonna be looking like that nigga Richardson before his last fight.
Oh God,
that nigga had veins popping up in his cheekbones. I was like, yo, that's a vein in your cheek. I'm like, how you get veins in your cheekbones? I didn't even know you had.
Look nasty, bro.
Yo.
That's the fucking brutal sport, man. That dude looked terrible. I'm glad he didn't take that fight, man.
Nah, he took the fight. He just quit before it even started. He said, I'm sick.
Yeah.
He made the weighed in, and then the day of the fight, New York nigga too. I ain't from Brooklyn. Yeah, he a Brooklyn nigga.
Hey,
you gonna be out there Sunday, try? Cause you know you fight Sunday, right? Him and Berlanga. They gonna be in New York.
Y'all talking boxing. I'm like, say something wrap up. They talking boxing now. Set a wrap up.
You supposed to be out there. You supposed to be the New York guy. You know
but I ain't even know who the hell you're talking about.
Hey, look, I just tried to change the subject because you said you was looking like an AIDS patient. I ain't want to do that.
I'll say no. I'll say you're gonna have me look like an AIDS patient if I got to eat berries and mushrooms.
Yeah. Late.
So what are you doing the Maybach Music Show, man?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that offline. You know what I'm saying? But you definitely don't plan that.
Hold on, like the album. And see, my sister told me to be careful about that. She said, "Yo, I don't like my friends hanging out with my other friends without me." So them niggas start making plans and shit.
I didn't know if you wanted to join. I know you've been busy or whatever. So
you don't know shit. You don't talk to me. You talk to all my friends behind my bed. Now Lake.
It was honestly, I had planned that with Lake, and I didn't know if you wanted to join.
That's okay. Hey, look, two can play this game. Hey, Rock, hit me up when this show is over.
We're gonna be ranking the Maybach music series, like from the first one to the new one on Set in Stone.
1 through 7.
Yeah, so be like with your favorites, your least favorite. That's what we're gonna be doing.
Yeah, that shit sound boring. I ain't gonna be here for that. I'll be in the chat.
It sound boring too. It's why they tell you.
The man will text me. You heard the new
talk about all the songs. Hold up, he got 7 Maybach musics.
Yeah.
From each album, from like multiple.
Is one on this album?
Yeah.
The one with the song with Jeezy. The song with Jeezy. That's Maybach Music 7.
I didn't know that. I played that song. I like that song. Jeezy got off.
Yeah.
Late told me he didn't like this album though. Him and Mega said the exact same thing. They did not like this album. Mega said all the features was trash. I said even the one with T.I., he was like, nah, that one's cool. He said that one's cool, but everybody else except T.I. didn't do good.
You know, the thing is, when I looked at the track listing and I looked at the features of like, I don't like the features, but they sound good over the production though. Like
Ross and Fat Joe got some. They got 2 of the best ears with
Ross, Fat Joe, and Game. Them 3, yeah. They some of the best, man. When it comes to people.
Like I ain't putting them in like one of the best ears in the business.
Oh, you tripping because like you're not thinking about Cool and Dre. You gotta think about Scott Storch.
Like a bootleg Neptunes. They garbage too.
Cool and Dre's got stop it, bro. You tripping now, bro.
I got 100 guns, 100 clips.
They had some.
This is. Man, please, Cool and Dre can have you sounding like Fat Joe on some New York shit, and then go down to Miami and how you sounding like Trick Daddy and Chevy. Come on, man.
Not Fat Joe with Cool and Dre though. You know what I'm saying?
We taking over.
Fat Joe now is different from Fat Joe with Lord Finesse and Diamond D.
It don't matter, man. We talking about Cool and Dre though. We talking about the producers. They come from Virginia. That fraternity of producers.
Damn,
they won't know. Never know.
Virginia.
They not no bootleg. They not no bootleg Neptunes, bro.
I don't think
they sound nothing like the Neptunes. Nigga, they produced a whole album for Queen Latifah, dude. The Dana Owens. That was like monumental.
They wanted to be like Pharrell. He was singing on hooks, just like Pharrell was. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
the other niggas,
but all producers do that. All producers do that. They produce because a producer.
You don't even see them.
Martellus do all producers. Who knows how to execute on the beat better than the producer?
They the first ones catching the bop to it. So
exactly.
They lay a reference down. Shit. I'm about to sing a little pussy ass little hook later on. If I feel like if I got the time, sure. I wrote it last night though.
I'll be hearing that Dre did all the beats and Cool and do a damn thing. They're gonna X him out like Chad.
So you ain't like that song that they did for Nas and Game, We Make the World Go. That's what I'm saying, dude. These dudes so versatile with they sound.
Hell no, I
didn't like that. You ain't like that song? Get the hell out of here.
I didn't like it because Breezy was on there. I didn't like that shit.
Just because, damn. So Chris Brown on the song made the whole song whack. You just couldn't like it.
I'm like,
why not? All he did was just did a hook. Jesus Christ! Now, see, you want not to be like one of them Pusha T niggas, give you the exact same shit. The whole when he works with somebody else,
I just felt like he wasn't needed on the song though.
All he said was "We make the world go around." That's it. Just because it was Chris Brown and
Jungle. Get your brother on that. Jungle don't do shit. Get Jungle.
Nigga, Jungle ain't finna fucking sing no song like he. Come on, man, stop it, man. What are you talking about?
Try said, get your brother or somebody else, nigga. Don't you do it. I don't want to hear no producer doing no hook.
You know what I'm saying? That's one of the least favorite songs I liked on Untitled.
How you feel about The Dream, Late? I mean, Try. You know, he a producer. He said, I don't like him either.
I don't like him either.
Man, please. That one album he had was pretty tough, man.
That was like.
How about Jermaine Dupri?
I love Jermaine.
Okay. We got one. Got one out of 4.
Yeah. Okay. About some Cool and Dre, man. Cool and Dre, nice, man.
What about Swiss and Tim?
I love Tim. I think Tim found his sound again with Chloe. Chloe Bailey album is fire. Love that album. Swizz, I'm still trying to figure out, is this his new sound with the drumless beats like we talked about? We mentioned that yesterday.
Yeah.
And he has like the drumless track with Larry June on his album. I like it.
I gotta hear that, June.
Is that Swizz Beatz' new sound now?
Bro, I'm still not sold on Larry June. Y'all niggas, somebody got to send me his best song, because every time I hear him, that nigga just sounds boring to me, bro. He's not exciting.
Yeah, he just got like a lifestyle type of rap, like Currency and a couple other people that kind of fit in that lane, where it's just like, yo, this is what I'm.
To me, that shit put me to sleep, nigga.
Yeah. You know, he sound like a lot of the underground artists. A lot of them don't care for Larry June. They feel like he's boring.
Yeah, like that nigga's not a
Larry though. Like I don't think he has a bad project. Like all his projects are fire.
My brother loved that nigga. My brother went to one of his concerts. That nigga had a show down here in the city. That nigga went to it. I was like,
I missed it. I would have went.
You want to go? He said, you want to go to the concert? I said, who? He said, Larry. I said, who? Man, bye.
Wow.
I'd have went if I'd have known he came down. I was like, Mark, let's go pull up. Sometimes like going to a concert is the determining factor that you need to know if you're gonna fuck with somebody. Let me see him live. Let me see what his fanfare. Let me check out some of his merch and see, let me hear him, because tell them stories in between the song. Because like all of them do, like the person who just said Larry Jones for play. Shout out to Kenny Mack in the chat. Yeah. I can somewhat agree with that, because they all come off that tree. That Too Short tree, because it was like generationally it was Too Short, and then it went to Devin the Dude, and then it went to Currency, and now it's like Larry June. So if you could dig people like Larry, Devin the Dude, who has an outstanding catalog, has an outstanding, like he got songs called Lack Bill 79, where he just
when we get off of this joint, bro, send me like one of his best songs, like this is a joint, like if you don't. Like, but man, I'll challenge both of y'all. Send me a Larry June song, because I want to check them out. But I'm like, me just digging through the crates trying to find something. I'm like, bro, I be waking up. Right. I be waking up in this morning time. I'm like, oh, what happened? I fell asleep listening to Larry again.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And somebody said West Side Gun and Rock. Yo, I can't get with West Side, yo.
Oh man.
That nigga don't even rhyme half the time. Hey, yo.
He got a great ear for beats. That's one person that got a great ear for beats. Definitely.
That gloomy ass shit, nigga. No,
that gloomy ass shit is produced by Alchemist. A lot of his shit was produced by Alchemist.
Derringer, bro.
No, that early shit won't produced by Alchemist. Now I'm talking like
Alchemist produced a lot of their early shit too.
Nah, was that the white dude? The little skinny white dude when they had the little, cause they had a video. Okay, not
Davinger's the
Alchemist,
in-house producer, and then you got
but
Alchemist.
I don't think that's fair because Alchemist makes everybody beats great. You know what I'm saying? Everybody sounds good over Alchemist beat. But what I'm saying is he be like, "Hey yo," and then it's like a off-brand Ghostface.
Hey yo.
He don't rhyme sometimes. Sometimes this shit don't even. A lot of times this shit don't be rhyming. I don't know. It ain't even no structure. Like far as like I don't hear it's just a lot of cocaine gun rap. It's no story.
He don't take himself seriously as a lyricist though. He's like a curator.
Okay, and if you can't take
he definitely is like a curator. Well, no, I'm not. That's what Try said. Don't run with that. That's what Try saying.
If curator really a real word to apply here?
Well,
because when I hear curator,
he's bridging the fashion world with the
Try. I was rocking with you. Now you went with that. Hey, Rock, finish saying what you was about to say, man. I was rocking with Try, but I want to hear Rock.
Emojis on shirts. That's not gear.
That's your brand. Nobody's doing that.
Rock, what was you about to say, man? Because I wanted to rock with what Try was about to say because he was talking about the curator. No. Listen. Ty Dolla $ign is a curator. That's what I thought you was finna go. Of music, bro. Of music. He's like a modern Teddy Riley. He's like a modern Teddy Riley. Teddy Riley.
Ty Dolla $ign know how to make beats, my nigga. He can actually make beats.
In the same sentence with Ty Dolla $ign?
Hell yeah! Have you heard these Ty Dolla $ign albums, especially Free TC? The way he pieced together the people, like this nigga brung Brandy out on a song with.
I still don't understand what type of artist he is. What does he do?
Who Ty Dolla $ign?
Yeah, what does he do?
He make the beats and he sing, he writes, he produces,
and he raps. Yeah,
he raps, sing, and make the beats.
And he produces and he brings people together. Like, listen to that Free TC album. This nigga put Brandy on a song with Jagged Edge, and that shit was phenomenal.
Westside Gunn is doing the same thing with wrestling and hip hop and art.
Man, we not talking about.
If Westside Gunn is a curator, then Birdman is a curator.
Hey, look, I'm a curator. Mark Nash, I'm bridging boxing and hip hop and fashion.
You are a curator.
And podcasts. I'm curating, nigga.
You are bringing
you curating. You curating too. I'm
just talking about music though, man. Like I'm talking about how they curate and how they create different types, like structure music differently as a producer, singer, maybe engineer and all that stuff. Like you trying to say what the dude got going on with all his business ventures. Yeah, that's fine, but it was just like.
But this came out of his own mouth. He don't consider himself a real artist. He's a businessman of Griselda, and he's a curator. He's curating wrestling, fashion, the hip hop, the art, all together.
So
that's an executive producer. That's not a curator.
Exactly.
But he's not producing though. He
has.
I say executive producer.
Yes.
Hey, look. Hey, Lake County. Is that dude DJ Cassidy who be doing the mashups? Is he a curator when he do the pass to Mike?
When I look at so he tried to make it seem like you do Westside is doing what the RZA doing, like he infused.
RZA is a producer and an artist. Westside is not that. He's not RZA.
I ain't even finished. Like he infused the same way you saying he infused wrestling with music. RZA infused kung fu with kung fu movies and like the Wu-Tang style with music and related to like street culture the same way Westside doing. And then they went on to do the.
He has his own wrestling pay-per-views, the Hillside Rise. He's doing that. This is why the WWE didn't want him at their events, but they kicked him out because he was stealing their wrestlers for his events. And he has, I believe he's gonna have like a big wrestling federation in 10 years. It's gonna be just as big as WWE.
Oh wow!
He's doing the pay-per-view events now in different cities.
I never would have known that.
Yeah, I can send you them because he has them on YouTube. He live streams it on YouTube on the Griselda.
Okay, I'm gonna send me that.
He's like a multifaceted businessman. Then what does that make him a curator?
That's what curated hip hop. The WWE ain't doing that shit. We needed somebody from our own community to do that.
Did we?
Yeah, like, yeah. What exactly did you say we need?
They wasn't doing that for us.
You know what? What are they? What do you mean for us? They like what are they supposed to be doing? All they supposed to do is
what is Westside Gun doing for us?
Because at the pay-per-view events, he actually has like artists perform at the events. Like he brought in Primo, he brought in Static Selector, he brought in Rome Streets, he brought in a lot of the other artists to perform at the events. The WWE ain't doing that shit. They're not doing that for us.
I mean, that's a booking.
Because WWE don't fucking do nothing with rap music. What are we talking about? They're
not doing nothing with rock music either, though, are they?
Their audience is us. I go to the events.
But that's what a booking agent does, is hire people to perform at an event. That doesn't make them a curator.
Is this what Jay-Z is doing for the Super Bowl? Is what you're trying to say?
He's a curator.
Like he started having the pay-per-view events at his own house, and then he finally got the arenas to book the
Hold up, this nigga was bringing people out to fight at the crib.
His own house. Yes, he had a arena in his house. He had
send me that shit, nigga.
Yeah, you gotta send me that shit too. I ain't never heard. I ain't even know he was doing all that, bro. I ain't even cap. I'm just. We were just talking about dude musically. That's all Mark was saying. Talk about him. You like. You know, this nigga with the Hansel and Gretel curation and shit. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck this nigga made cookies. This nigga mows lawns and shit. You know, like he goes to MLB games. You see the checkered lawns and shit. He know how to cut the grass and shit. Like I don't know what the fuck try to him.
But I get it though. Like having a black-owned wrestling league is should be something interesting.
Yeah, we need that for us. You know what I'm saying? And he's getting like Zilla what's his name? Zilla Fatu. He's related to Roman Reigns. That's his cousin.
So are y'all boycotting WWE? Like
I'm not boycotting them. I'm just saying
y'all gotta boycott them. Keep that same energy, dog.
Nah, people boycotted WWE. That's why Fabulous Moolah ain't in the Hall of Fame. And somebody said something, they was like, nah, we can't have this bitch in the Hall of Fame. Like, motherfucker, she came with too much heat. So it'd be like people be doing a little bit of shit when it comes to wrestling to where it's just like, hey man, we a publicly traded company. So we gotta kind of be on our ins and out, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they don't care about that. They selected with that because the damn owner was wilding out. Hogan was a whole racist. They kept him in the Hall of Fame, right?
Yes.
Did they? Oh yeah. That was They booed the shit out of Hogan last time when they saw him on TV. They booed the shit out of that motherfucker.
Yeah, he was doing all kind of weird.
Without Hogan, you don't have no John Cena and Roman Reigns, and like he transcended wrestling outside of the ring.
Yeah, and a lot of those characters don't race.
That started with Andre the Giant, though, man. He was,
but even before then, though, they was like, around that time and before then, they was pushing a lot of racial tropes, like remember the Bushwhackers? Remember the niggas, like
them Australian niggas?
Two drunk Australian niggas wearing army fatigues. Like, come on, son.
Yeah.
The Junkyard Dog.
Yeah.
Coco. Hey, look, had the nigga named Coco Beware up there cooning and shit with a parrot.
You thought he was cooning?
Man, what?
I thought that was damn. Come on, man. You sound like Sheldon destroying nigga childhood now, nigga.
The Legion of Dope.
He never got no major title.
Man, them niggas they used to have the Great Muda up there doing all kind of weird Japanese shit. That nigga was from Charlotte, North Carolina, man. That nigga didn't even speak that language, man. That nigga talk like me and you.
But that's acting. That's the acting because like some of them like people like
they was pushing racial stereotypes.
I know, but I'm just saying like Yokozuna wasn't even Japanese.
Right, that nigga Samoan, won't he?
Yeah, he was Samoan. And Scott Hall, Razor Ramon was Italian. He was playing Cuban, right? So I'm just saying, like at some point,
yeah, they pushing racial stereotypes and tropes. Nikita Koloff, the Russian dude. Right.
I used to love those type of niggas, like the Muhammad Hassan niggas. Like I used to like when they used to with them the Middle Eastern guys. So I'm like, yo, you really want to hate these niggas?
Bro, they definitely wanted you to hate them niggas coming in there with them turbans on.
The Canadians.
And then they made Sergeant Slaughter like treason. Like, didn't this nigga join like the Middle East or some shit?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yo! I forgot about that.
Joe at the same time and shit. Yo.
This nigga said this nigga wasn't even Japanese. This nigga was from North Carolina. That nigga grew up on boiled peanuts, nigga.
Bro, Rickety Dragon Steamboat is from Charlotte, man.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Yeah, I ain't even know that.
Man, that nigga didn't even eat fried rice.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga ate pig feet, macaroni cheese. He ate like a nigga from Carolina.
I used to hate how that nigga Kamala the book. What was Kamala? That nigga used to walk around with that dude with the whip and shit.
Kamala would walk around with the African garbs on and barefoot.
Yeah, then the dude with Kamala, the dude who used to have like the moon and the stars on his body.
And he couldn't talk.
Oh
the fat dude. And then he used to have his handler with the whip. Just to be kind of like whipping them and shit. They're like, man. Nah, wrestling was definitely racist as hell, though.
Wrestling still is racist.
That was Vince. That was more Vince than Triple H changed a lot of things about that company.
Triple H racist as fuck. You see the shit he did to Booker T? Yeah.
No,
yeah.
We're not going to do that about a legend, man.
Hold up.
I met Booker T. He's not as big as you think he is, bro. I met that nigga in Vegas, man. I was like, damn, I probably could take this nigga, man. Now that he's like 60 years old.
Right.
Pause.
And he off them stairs. Yeah, right, pause. Yeah, he got me. Fuck, let me mute my mic. Y'all got me.
Oh, man.
Triple H been on that time. Now Shawn Michaels seemed like he cleaned up his shit, but Triple H, bro, I don't know. That shit looking shaky, man. I think he mad that tricking Oba them dudes right now. Just saying.
Yeah, I think Mark Henry told a story about a bunch of racist shit that was going on up there too.
Yeah, they were doing a lot of shit to The Rock.
Yeah,
man. I didn't even know Mark Henry could talk and had a brain half the time. The way they had that nigga up there looking goofy, doing dumb shit.
He had that thing with China. He had a thing for China.
Mm-hmm. I just remember when he had them. You know how
Mae Young and shit, nigga.
They gave birth to a
had a baby with her. Yeah, that shit was stupid as fuck, man.
That was the dumbest shit, bro. Goofy shit. Hey, look, and that nigga. Hey, look, and that nigga got them braids looking like Jaheim right now too. You see?
But you ever think about the shit they had us watching? Like, Kane literally raped a corpse, bro. Like that shit was like when that was
he ain't do that. That ain't what he did. Like Triple H put on. Triple H put on his mask, right? And it made it seem like he was like he's. I remember that. He ain't raped no corpse,
bro. He was humping that corpse, bro.
I don't remember that shit at all. I gotta see that again.
Man. They might took that shit down. They might took that shit down. Dude. That was like right after.
Let me ask y'all something. Pick between the three. Hey, look, wrestling fans, pick between the three: ladder match, casket match, or cage match. Which one was the best?
Hell in a Cell.
The ladder match.
The ladder match.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the best ladder match.
Because everybody couldn't do ladder matches though. Like it took select people. Anybody could do a cage match. You just had to actually be a popular
cage match though.
So, but take the top cage matches versus the top ladder matches. The TLC is undeniable,
that's
but
the best one. The 2000 one. That's the best one.
Yeah, but when you look at Hell in a Cells, you got the Taker and Mankind. You got the Taker and HBK. You got the one where they were all in it. When The Rock, Austin, when Rikishi got threw off the cage, you got that.
Yeah.
There's so many good cage, man. I got to go with cage. Even though they do it too much, I still go with the cage.
Nah, they do ladder matches all the time.
Yeah.
Man, they got a whole pay-per-view for Hell in a Cell also. Like they just
whole pay-per-view. And not all the matches are in the Hell in a Cell, which makes no damn sense.
Who's your favorite wrestler? Everybody got a favorite wrestler?
Hell yeah.
I got a top five. Top five.
Just one. Your favorite one. Your top one.
Hogan.
The Rock.
Hogan, The Rock. Who you got? Late.
Hart. Bret Hitman Hart.
The best there is. The best there was.
The best there ever was.
See, that's marketing. Like my boy Cal said, that's marketing.
The excellence of execution, baby. The excellence of execution. Man, that nigga was the best, nigga.
Yo, in my older age though, I'm team Brett, but I was always team HBK during their primes though.
Right.
But my man said Hogan, the racist dude. You still fuck with him?
That was my introduction. That was my introduction.
I know, right?
Matter. Chris Benoit was my guy. But
you was like, that was more of entertainment than wrestling though. Like Bret Hart was like more pure wrestling.
He was good.
No shot at Hogan.
You gotta understand, it took Bret Hart to take it from that though. Like Shawn Michaels couldn't have did that. Like you understand, we came from Andre the Giant to Hulk Hogan to no. From immediately after Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior, it was straight. Bret Hart was like
Macho Man won before.
Macho Man had a run and Sting, nigga. Y'all just talking about WWE. What about WCW? Sting had a run.
Bret was
the Generation X. Them niggas walk around saying "suck it" all the time over there.
Bret was technical, but HBK was a showman. He's still considered the best showman of all time. Like he was doing things like super athletic for his time, bro.
Not really.
Your boy was a technician. Bret was a technician.
No, like for his time, like we've seen people do more technical. We've seen more people do
your finishing move is a sidekick to the nigga face, bro. That
it worked. That champion, it worked.
I mean, but that
was gonna work for niggas. Hey, but look how many people do it in the business versus when he do it, it's a 1, 2, 3. Like everybody do it every match.
It's because he perfected it. He perfected the super kick.
That's a naked floppy, man.
That was just that time. They ruined the super kick.
Hogan was doing that kick.
Just a punch out.
Putting people pinning on 1, 2, 3.
Yo, that's the weakest fucking finisher of all time. That weak ass leg
drop and that kick.
No way. That kick, yo, and then hold up. No, you set up when he be punching him, and then he do the shit. He does it. That shit is garbage.
That's what I'm saying. Like Bret Hart had to follow that.
He might have been one. Y'all think 1, 2, 3? I mean, I was calling the 1, 2, 3 kid. Y'all think HBK was a better showman than Ric Flair?
Nah.
I don't know.
Because he borrowed from all. He borrowed it. Yeah.
No, it depends what you're saying. The mic, Ric Flair's top 5, but if you're talking about like in the ring, no, Shawn.
No, because Shawn Michaels was he borrowed a lot from Ravishing Rick Rude and Kurt Hennig. He sold like Kurt Hennig, but he had that pretty boy shit like Ravishing Rick Rude.
Ravishing Rick Rude. Oh my God, that nigga used to wear the airbrush pants with the nigga wife on him.
Right. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That shit was fire for the time. Yeah, that shit was fire for the time, like airbrush thing.
Yeah.
That was fire, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, Jake the Snake.
I mean, it's okay to like have Hogan as, you know what I mean, he paved the way and everything, but he's still your favorite? Damn.
Right.
HBK was a filler like Kobe? What the hell does that mean?
What?
I know, right? Yeah. A filler.
What you saying?
I don't know what that means. HBK was a filler like Kobe. I guess he was saying because I don't know. Because Kobe used all Michael Jordan moves, I guess, and HBK used all like Ric Flair. Even when Ric Flair did that little flip over the rope, that's where Shawn got it from, and you know, like that extra super selling. That's where he got that shit from Kurt Hennig and the pretty.
That don't make no sense.
And that pretty. I don't know what. I'm just trying to figure out. Yeah, that shit don't make sense with the Kobe.
I'm trying to shoot him bell.
I'm trying to read. Yeah, that shit don't make sense. He said it was like, what is it, like a C filler?
HBK won every title. That's how good he was. Yeah, he won every title.
He won the European?
He won that.
Yeah, he won that.
That nigga was in the he wanted the Hollywood Bronze at first with Brian Pillman. Oh no, that was Steve Austin. Steve Austin. Yeah, he was one of the Hollywood Blondes.
He was with the Rockets. He was with Marty Jannetty.
What a gay ass name for a group. The Hollywood.
Rockers. Y'all remember the Rockers?
Yeah. One they used to be called the Rock and Roll Express at first, right?
No, that's
that was somebody else.
Okay, yeah. My bad. The Rock and Roll Express.
Now that was somebody who was ass, bro. I never liked Kevin Nash. I just never got why people liked Kevin Nash. That we get with that power bomb from Diesel.
That 7 foot.
Yeah, he's 7. How big was that nigga? 7'4"?
Yeah.
Now he's like he's tall, man. But yeah, if you get a power bomb from somebody that. You know what I'm saying?
If you put you in the power bomb, that was it.
Yeah,
I never been into like the real.
That was the choke slam, right?
Nah, that's when he picked you up and he slammed you on the mat
with the choke with one hand, right? The choke slam, right?
Nah, he didn't have the choke slam. He was like it was sort of like similar to like the tombstone, but he picked you up and he like
I got him mixed up with the other one. What's the other one? The other big ass.
Taker?
No, he was at WWF. Big motherfucker. The one Floyd Mayweather fought him.
Oh, the Big Show.
The Big Show. I got a Big Show with Big Show. Yeah, he was the one that'll slap you in your chest and then choke slam.
I always thought, the biggest. No, in a little pause. I'm gonna pause this before I even say it. But the biggest guys I can even like deal with like watching is probably like Brock Lesnar, Taker's watchable, Kane sometime. I didn't like them real big dudes, bro. They were boring to me.
They was boring. Some of them was good though. I'm gonna tell you a big dude that was good. What was it? Well, I don't know if y'all consider one of the big dudes. Goldberg? Did y'all consider him one of the big?
Nah,
not really.
Nah,
you had to be like 16, maybe 16 and up. Yeah, Undertaker, definitely.
You count the Undertaker?
He's the biggest I would go, but Undertaker still pause. He don't look crazy fighting like Austin and like even smaller guys. Whereas somebody like Big Show, that looks like something. You know what I mean? That looks weird. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Undertaker was hella talented. But you had people like big man, like if they wasn't tall, wise they was big, like weight wise, like Bam Bam Bigelow, who was very, very talented.
Nah, that shit is crazy.
He was athletic for a big nigga, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was one of the most. I'm gonna tell you another. That dude Vader. Vader was an athletic, unlooking athletic motherfucker, boy. He was like
I'm gonna say Viscera in a minute, ain't you?
Like, he was like a wrestling version of Big Baby or something.
I don't know. I ain't like
Bigelow. He was good too.
But shout out to Big Show. Big Show, like he's better than Andre the Giant at this point. Let's be real. And then like, I mean, he did his thing for a big man. I mean, his best shit is with Kurt Angle and Brock Lesnar, in my opinion. Like,
what was that?
Kurt Angle was good. Kurt Angle.
His probably best shit was probably in WCW.
Yeah.
Match. You see the matches he was doing, like that little 04-05 run he had with Brock and Kurt was crazy.
Yeah.
And Brock overrated too, though. Like he's a one-trick pony.
Very.
I don't know. He do what he's supposed to do. He don't need to. He just all power. He just throw you around the ring. That's what I would like to see when dudes was. It's like sometimes just make it real enough where if this guy can be that strong and just toss niggas around, just make him do that.
Right.
Yeah, but it just, I don't know. There was never even no evolution with him, man. It's just like good thing he had Paul Heyman, because there was never.
Because he was. Think about him, he was like a real wrestler. He was an amateur wrestler. He had a wrestling background, so he knew how to wrestle.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, nobody taking that from me. I'm just saying as a character, as a package. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes
he didn't show
it. Translate.
He was more like power. He didn't show like his wrestling techniques like
he did with Kurt. He did it with Kurt, and that was about it.
Right.
Yeah, because both of them niggas knew how to do that dance together, because they both know how to wrestle.
They said they had a real match, and Kurt kept getting the best of him.
Like whenever Bob Backlund used to fucking wrestle Hitman, that shit used to be classic.
Bob Backlund was wild.
Them boys could wrestle for real. They knew how to, and they'll do that dance, boy. That shit a little artful.
What's your favorite era?
90s.
Yeah, I'll say late 80s, early 90s though, not late 90s.
Yeah.
Late 90s, like Raw Attitude Era for me, because it was like the best shit on TV.
Nah, not really. Not really for wrestling.
For me, I mean, for like Stone Cold and Triple H and DX, like that was must-see TV.
Yes, it was. But, like 90s.
Nah, you see, because you like that Jerry Springer shit. I'm just talking. See, my thing is, when I like something, I don't need like a lot of exterior shit for it.
80s, when I'm in the 80s, wrestling was different. It's like they didn't have all that promotion, and there was no storylines, and
exactly, it was just wrestling. It was just wrestling, and that's all I need is just wrestling.
That storyline. Remember, Hulk Hogan took that nigga bitch.
Macho Man.
Yeah, he took his
bitch. That was real shit,
though. Macho Man was jealous of Hogan. He was jealous.
Then Hogan had then they brought Lex Luger back out of nowhere, and he ended up slamming the nigga on the 4th of July.
Yeah,
like that was big on the damn helipad type shit.
The thing with the Raw era, it was like it was unrated. So you got the divas showing skin. They didn't do that.
That's my point. That's my point, dude. Like you don't need all that shit. It's you just need wrestling to be wrestling, like, or you need NBA to be NBA. When you start needing other shit like pageantry and theatrics, you watching one street ball now. It's like you just need something to just be something.
Opera. It is a soap opera, but let's be real. like 98 until maybe 03, that era of wrestling is basically like just like y'all got the golden era of rap. Like that's the golden era of wrestling for me.
Yeah, that's the best shit.
Yeah, see, I was gone then. I was out there in the street fucking hoes, my nigga. I was not watching wrestling no more. I mean, hey, look, I missed the whole. Hey, look, I missed the whole Jamie Foxx series. You know that TV show?
Oh wow, Jamie Foxx
fucking hoes, man.
Reruns? They got reruns?
Yeah, it's on Netflix. I just started watching. I told somebody, I was like, I need to watch this show. The Wayne's Brothers. I never seen all of them. I watched some of it, but like I said, like I started fucking them hoes. I got that card, bro. Bro, I got that card at 15, my nigga. I was out, boy. And my mom was just happy I was at least coming home and going to school. Right. She was just I was just wild,
that's
bro.
Crazy though. That's wild. I mean, cause like those shows you named was just so much staple in the culture at that time.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I watched all the Martin episodes. I seen every episode of Martin, Family Matters, Living Single, but
Fresh Prince.
Every episode.
Yeah.
But Wayne's Brothers. I was sorry. I caught like maybe the first season or some of it, like, but around that time of my life, I was either working.
Mr. Cooper, remember Mr. Cooper?
Yeah. I was younger then. Yeah, I caught that.
Yeah, Mr. Cooper.
Yeah, bro. But that wrestling, I love that NWX. Yeah. I remember the WC. I liked it when it was. It seemed like when it was competition, it was better. Yeah, when it was WWF versus WCW.
Right.
And you had the USA Network versus TNT.
Yep.
Like it was like they had to work hard
them up until the Attitude Era. Like
they had to work hard for our viewership back then.
Yep.
WCW, and now WF they got a monopoly, and now it's like they don't have to work hard for it no more.
Right.
No, yeah, when they bought WCW and ECW, that was the worst thing to happen. But I mean, with these other companies, I don't know, they're just so far ahead. They don't even care that there's other companies no more. But
yeah. That's what it is with like UFC and all that shit. This is like you can't even compete.
What was I gonna say? Y'all, if y'all talking pure wrestling though, man, I don't know if y'all was still watching it, but ROH, the real ROH, like from 2013 until it closed down, and before AEW bought it, like that was like. That got me back into wrestling. Like I never seen wrestling like that ever. Like I just had a whole new respect from wrestling. Like it had me questioning everything I've ever seen before because those dudes was so good and they were doing shit I've never seen. Like and some of them
was already cut up,
still around, but they don't do what they were doing there. You know what I mean? Like the
Young Bucks was like early TNA and shit. Early TNA when TNA first came out, that was like yo, this is good. And then after that, I just checked out.
Somebody asked any favorite female wrestlers. Y'all had any favorite female wrestlers?
Many. But mine was based off of looks though. right now I got favorite. I used to love Trish and Lita, but if you want to just say wrestling, like just ability, I don't think nobody's better than Charlotte. And I love Bianca. Rhea's dope.
I like Bayley.
Got better.
Bayley is good too.
I want to like Bayley, bro, but I just never. It don't click for me. I want to though.
She got her booty done. She got a BBL now.
That's why I
be hoping they fall off so they can start doing the hub. I'm like, when is this bitch gonna ruin her career so I can get what I want?
There's so many bad bitches in wrestling right now, like Jada Parker.
A lot of them got some adult videos too.
Oh my God.
You can look them up.
Lola from NXT.
Vice.
She gorgeous too. Yeah, Lola.
There's some baddies in wrestling.
Yeah, they're a lot better now than 20 years ago.
Oh,
I wouldn't say that. I mean, everything's evolved, but it's just like 20 years ago they laid the foundation for what it is to be. Because like people like Jacqueline, because look at the bumps. Like even them old ass Mae Young and Moolah was taking at they late age.
Molly Holly, she was a bum. Molly Holly.
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't. She wasn't no bum, dude. She wasn't.
No,
she wasn't no bum, bro.
Holly could really wrestle, bro.
She could really wrestle.
She could really wrestle.
She can really wrestle, dude. Tori Wilson was a playmate. She wasn't no real.
Yeah. She was. No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about like the Jacquelines and like before them. Before like Jacqueline's. Probably not Ivory. I'm talking about even before Ivory. It was just like, you remember that woman, Alundra Blaze? She was pretty dope.
I remember Alundra. Yeah.
She was nice for a little. Her name was Medusa, thinking WCW, but she could really go. And then you had like. She was nice. She was kind of nice looking. I don't know. I just like brunettes or something.
I'm sorry, man. The girls don't be acting that good, man. To me, their scripted shit looks scripted. It's you know what I'm saying? It looks scripted when they be doing it. Then they be doing corny finishing moves where like, okay, she twerk and drop it like it's hot on the bit. I'm like, come on, son. Like,
I don't know. The ones that are really good now, though, I've never seen women's wrestling like that. Like they actually got me wanting to watch it, not just because they look good, but like they're really wrestling, bro. Like it's impressive. It's really
might
impressive.
be men.
Oh, yeah. Don't say that, bro.
Rhea Ripley, Charlotte, Bianca, Tiffany. I think those are the best.
I hate
Becky,
Tiffany, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
She's terrible.
Hey, look, most overrated wrestler, dog, that y'all seen growing up.
Most overrated?
Like, yo, this nigga was overrated.
I'm about to hit y'all with another crazy hot one.
Go.
Like, overrated wise?
Hogan?
And I ain't. Hogan was trash, bro, for real.
Oh,
like even in his time, that leg drop ain't fooling nobody. Who's not kicking out of that?
Wait, cool. Right. Macho Man, he had the best shit with Macho Man and Ultimate Warrior.
I'm gonna be honest with Ultimate Warrior was like that was gas. When you go back and look at that, y'all should be ashamed y'all was jacking that. Like that was gas. But
that nigga was diesel as fuck and had the face paint and being there just shaking the ropes like a kid throwing a tantrum. They can't get his.
I'm gonna give y'all two takes. I loved him when he was the man. I did, but I can't. I'm embarrassed. Goldberg, that shit was some bullshit. Like that shit looks trash now when you go back and look at those 2-second matches he was having.
Nah, bro, that spear work in real life, nigga. You ever speared a nigga?
He got 3 movies. I mean, 3 movies. 3 moves, bro.
So like, Lesnar. Lesnar got 3 moves.
He got about 5. He got about 5.
He got 5.
He got 5.
I can't name 5. After
he got the suplex. He got the belly to belly. He got the F5. He got the what's that move called? Oh fuck!
But the belly to belly suplex and the suplex ain't his move. That ain't his move.
Well, none of them is original moves. A neck breaker is a Stone Cold Stunner. Like it's all the same shit. But
Lesnar had like a lot of moves before he started doing that suplex.
I ain't never seen no nigga but Bob Backlund do that cross-face chicken wing, dog.
He did. He used to have like he had the 3 power bombs. Then when he used to power bomb you 3 times, he used to do like the rib breaker 3 times. When he just like they did
neck doing that shit. He broke Hardcore neck doing that power.
Yeah, like he had that shooting star press that he used to do.
It's the same as the sharpshooter a little bit, but
it's the same. It's the same thing.
But other than that, I ain't seen nobody else do the sharpshooter or the Scorpion Deathlock. They do. And I think Sting stole that from Hitman. I think Hitman had it first.
I still respect Goldberg, and but it was just a product of his time. When you go back and watch that shit was whack for real. But
like, who you got most overrated?
But if it ain't him, it's Taker.
I don't know about Taker. Taker most overrated. Yeah.
I don't like that melodic shit, bro. I never liked that.
That's the character. I'm just talking about how he.
You gotta count the character too. No, you gotta count his character too, like original character, moves, all of that. You gotta count everything.
I liked American Badass Taker, but I didn't really like that.
The Bionic Redneck and the American Badass was cold. Big Evil, yeah, I liked all those Takers.
I didn't like. That was it. I didn't like that old, the classic Taker. I didn't like that shit.
Let me see. Most overrated. Damn. Who is the most overrated?
Does it have to be from any era?
Any era, bro. Any era.
It's probably Hogan though.
It's probably like these niggas now. Some of these niggas nowadays is hella overrated. But
Logan Paul, I think he's overrated. He's way
overrated. No. Logan Paul is not. Man, that dude athletic as fuck, man. I ain't know that nigga was that talented though.
I didn't know he was rated.
When he came to the company, they already gave him a title match against Roman. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
But I don't think he's rated. Nobody put him up there like as a great.
Yeah, nobody put him. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Like he's big shit.
Oh, I got one for y'all. Owen Hart, yo. If he don't die.
Oh no, not at all.
If he don't die, is they jacking Owen Hart? Just saying, no disrespect.
Yes.
Yeah. That nigga was.
Owen Hart had great matches with. He had great matches with a lot of people.
He was good.
Sean, his own brother Brett. He had great matches. Stone Cold.
Now the other brother.
Go back and rewatch some of that.
The other brother, Anvil Hart, was the other one. Anvil.
Yeah, Jim Neidhart.
Yeah, Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Yeah, that nigga.
That's
that nigga.
Razor Ramon was overrated too.
Nah, that nigga had that razor's edge. His whole persona, flicking the toothpick.
That man never even got the title, man.
Big
The
boss
real
man.
title.
Oh man, the big boss man.
The big boss man.
Nah, we like him though. That nigga was cool though. Beat niggas up with the knife. He a handcuff.
Yo, he was a cop.
Just beat the fuck out of you. Hey, look, that shit was cool.
You like a cop, bro? No, I ain't like that shit.
Bro, that shit was funny as cool as a kid till you realize, like, hey, Rodney King, this shit happened in real life.
I hated to see that big he looked like just like a CEO coming down running down the ramp and shit. Nah, I never liked that shit.
You said Randy Savage was overrated?
Yo, he screams Rodney King beating,
that was a good character. What was a good character? Let me ask y'all this. Now I might be in a minority on this because I can tell y'all hardcore wrestling fans because y'all still watching. So I'm in a minority. Eddie Guerrero.
Hey yo.
Legend.
That nigga's overrated, man.
We just showing the dead wrestlers now. That's what we're doing.
Yo, I know that's what it feel like.
Oh shit, he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
He's been dead.
Okay, I'll take that back, man. I'll take it back.
Pick somebody else. Somebody's alive.
Nah, real quick, Mark. I did used to feel that way, but as like later on, when I go back and watch, he was so ahead of his time, bro. I can just imagine what he would end up being. But I will say this: I think Dominic is going to be bigger than him. I don't know about better, but he's going to be better.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, bigger.
Nah, I think Kurt Angle may be overrated. Like one of the most
you
overrated.
didn't do my Kurt Angle like that. No, you didn't do Kurt Angle
because Kurt Angle was cool at first. He got the only thing about him is he got his real amateur wrestling pedigree. But then he just started kind of wrestling like Chris Benoit, doing like the German suplex over and over. And
be better than Benoit.
Hell no, he's not better than Benoit. He's not better than Benoit.
They had great messages.
Yeah, I would say Kurt Angle is probably like overrated because it's almost like he just got like because it's just like sometimes with wrestling you can see when they just when they just push somebody and he just got him like a nice push. You want to know why? Because he was like a WWF original. When Benoit and Eddie Guerrero and all these other dudes, Booker T, they took Booker T belt and he ain't never get it back for like another 6 years, bro. Yep. So that's some things that WWE
got a good push, but nobody
because he was in the WWF original. That's why.
Yeah, but look at it this way, man. That rookie year that nobody's ever had a rookie year like Kurt Angle since. That's impressive, yo. That was
because they gave him that push. You can give anybody that push.
But he was that good, though. He was that good. He deserved it, man.
I feel like anybody. Like Eddie. I think Eddie. If you'd have pushed Eddie that way, he could have did it. If you'd have pushed Benoit that way, he could have did it.
Put it this way, like there is no rookie, high or low, no matter where you put them, nobody came out in a rookie year like that. Like that, they could have handled that. Not The Rock, not Triple H. Nobody.
Brock Lesnar did. Brock Lesnar had a good ass rookie year.
Not like Kurt Angle though.
He might have have one like Kurt Angle.
Kurt Angle had 3 titles in 1 year. He had 2 titles at the same time.
What the nigga you said was overrated had a hell of a rookie year because they kept pushing his undefeated shit lasted for I don't know how long. Goldberg had a hell of a rookie year.
And he beat Hogan for the title.
And he was
that probably was like the greatest rookie year. That's all that nigga had was a rookie year. That nigga whole career was pretty much like a year. Yeah, to me, it was because he went straight undefeated and
Intercontinental European at the same time. Then he went on
Hogan for the title.
But to be fair,
but what other titles he get too?
But we can't count that. Hold up, we can't count that if we know what we know. What the boss decide who win the title.
Exactly.
Like we can't count that like it's boxing.
Well,
like
then it's clear then because Kurt Angle was a better wrestler from Jump Street. Yeah, your boy killed Bret Hart. He destroyed Bret Hart. Like get Goldberg.
Who destroyed? That's true. He was a better wrestler. But at the same time,
that nigga Shane McMahon was overrated. That nigga got in straight off nepotism.
Nah, I respect Shane though because he was doing crazy shit, bro. He
was like a stunt double. Man. He was like a stunt man.
He went all out.
Yo,
that nigga the big cast. That nigga was corny.
Threw him through the glass. Yep. Oh my god.
Yeah, but that was late on. Like he had to work towards that shit, but like, and he had gray hair by the time that shit was happening.
Nah, that was 01, bro. Come on,
Man, that
don't do
nigga's the walking example of a nepo hire. Like,
yes and no, but he was risking his life up there though.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
gotta give
if he
him.
dies, he
I kind of can
dies.
see that because he was doing
Definitely
some
wasn't
off
doing
the
that.
wall stunts, nigga.
What did y'all think about
Definitely
Psycho
went-
Sid? Did y'all like? I ain't heard nobody say
Definitely
him
wasn't
all
doing the shit
night.
that Shane was doing.
Trash.
That's what I thought you was talking about when you was talking about like the choke slam guy. I thought you was talking
Sid
about him.
Vicious? Y'all
Yeah.
ain't like
Terrible.
Sid Vicious, or he was
Terrible.
Psycho
Yeah, I like
Sid, and he
Sid.
was
He was alright.
Yeah, because
Sid
Sid
like
Vicious,
his
all that
Psycho
shit was
Sid,
like because
and
he was basic. He was just like this neurotic
Yeah.
guy. Like so, yeah, I like that his moods matched his image and his character.
Y'all,
Yeah, Psycho was cool.
I didn't
y'all
like when
remember?
he turned good guy when he was Sid Justice. I'm like,
Yeah,
nah,
I didn't like
fuck
that
that.
either. I didn't like that either.
Y'all remember when
Yeah.
him and Taker did Suburban Commando? They was like the Space Goons,
Oh,
and they went
Lord.
after Hogan.
Trash.
Yo, that movie may be trash, but that's a fun watch though. I'm
I
just
gotta
saying.
watch that again.
What about
Yo.
what about Lex Luger? Y'all ain't heard nobody say nothing about him.
I like
Trash.
Lex in person.
Nah, this nigga trash. Nah. Luger is cool.
Yo,
Did y'all like him as Lex Luger, or did y'all like him
He was
as the
somebody who was
narcissist?
overrated. Lex
See, I
Luger.
didn't like him as the narcissist. I liked him as
Yeah.
Lex Luger.
Yeah,
I
same.
liked him bringing in the mirror and shit. That shit was kind of cool though. Like he
The
was
narcissist.
yeah, that shit was kind of cool.
man. I ain't
And he
like
came
I
back,
ain't
and
really
he had
rock
came
none of
back
the
with.
80s shit.
I hated his move though. His move was, I'm gonna throw you to the rope and hit you with my forearm. And it was like his forearm had steel plates in it.
Yeah, the metal plate in it. Yeah.
And I was like, man, get
No,
the fuck out of
man.
here with that.
That we, it ain't nothing like throwing somebody against the ropes and putting your foot up and then dropping an old ass geriatric leg on them.
Wow.
The Rock did elbow in this move, and that shit got over.
Okay, hey look,
That shit looks. It looked like it hurt worse than that old ass leg drop that Hogan
From a
had.
300 pounder.
So that's the worst. Hey, look, hey, cuz, so you got that as the worst finishing move ever?
The people's elbow. It's between that and that damn stomp that Seth Rollins got.
Nah, that's not real, yo. You do that in
Or
real
that
life.
CM Punk that like you put somebody in the move, you put somebody in the fireman's carry just to put me in the face. Like that's just too extra.
Yo, that is so ass. Like that's why I don't think I like CM Punk. That move
Hold on,
is
you said what was the move? What was the move?
It's called, what is it called? The TK. What is that shit called? The CM Punk shit. Go to sleep.
Or some shit. Yeah,
it's like when a nigga put you on. Nah, he put you in like a fireman's carry just to throw you off his shoulders, just to knee you in the face. It's just too extra, dude. Yeah, bro.
It's something different though.
No,
man, it's too extra just to do a knee. If you want to knee a nigga in the face, just knee a nigga in the face, bro.
So you telling me that gets the pin, but a backbreaker don't? Like a backbreaker look like it hurt worse than that.
You know, like the CM Punk move is like, you know, when Cena do like the attitude adjustment, it's like like that, except he uses knee at the end.
It's not. Yo, the attitude adjustment is he throw you all the way over his shoulders onto the ground with force.
Yeah. He seemed to be tossing niggas with that shit though.
I mean, it's not great.
He wasn't doing that all the time.
No, that was the F5. Remember when he beat with Lesnar? Yeah, he called it the FU. He switched it up, but I mean, at least it was a slam. Come on, man. It's literally you dropping a dude on your face, and then half of them dudes don't even take it right. It look fake as hell. Like,
ain't nothing worse than that nigga Rikishi throwing you to the corner and putting his ass in your mouth.
Face.
Yeah, I used to hate that shit.
I don't know. That Xbox shit is real disrespectful. We thought it was funny as kids, but that shit disrespectful. Somebody do that to me, bro.
Oh, throw you to the corner and start bouncing that jock in your face?
Yeah, no way. Yeah.
No way.
You can't do that shit, nigga.
Either the dick to face or the ass to mouth, like from that 7.
But who's taking the ass to mouth, bro?
And you ain't really touching you. That nigga Rikishi, you really got ass on your face though.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd have got fired for that because I'm like, I draw the line. I'm not taking that move, dude.
Like that nigga bouncing, he got on shorts. Okay, he's in your face.
Yo, he pulls up. He pulls his draws up too.
But that Rikishi nigga, he would slap his ass like, and that nigga really putting the ass on your face.
Yeah, he did.
But my thing is why we jacked that? Why did we even let that ride? Like, why we cheering for that shit? Like, that wouldn't get no play today. Nah, man, we was still saying pause. Ain't no way. That shit's some bullshit. Like we was letting that ride, yo. We should have knew better.
You're protesting Rikishi's
I hate. Hey, look, which two wrestlers did you hate the most? I'm gonna say 2, cause I know Hulk Hogan is one for you, Cal. Which 2? For me, I hated the Honky Tonk Man.
In real life,
and I hated Jeff Jarrett. I hated that nigga Jeff Jarrett.
You mean in real life or just the character?
That nigga
man.
the character. I don't know him in real life. So
Well,
I,
Hogan really ain't my shit. Like I really wasn't watching wrestling like that.
that nigga Jeff Jarrett used to be so gay to me with his outfits with the little.
That outfit was yeah, that shit was gay as hell. That outfit, that first
that nigga was a homo. Even as a kid, I was like, "Yo, this nigga's gay. This the first gay wrestler."
Cut the stream.
Nah, the chosen one, Jeff Jarrett, he was like one of the best.
Nah, but I don't
And
know about
Goldust, that nigga jumped all the way out.
Yo,
the closet.
Goldust was a mad annoying. Yo, I didn't like that shit he was doing, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
That shit I didn't like.
yo,
Braun
I know
is
somebody
daddy
who love
legacy,
him, bro.
didn't
I'm
he?
like, how? How do you love him? I'm starting to hate Cody.
I love
I can't stand Cody.
He's come a long way.
Now I all like Cody.
He's just fucking boring, bro. And the sad part is he has talent. Like if you ever seen his little run he did from TNA and ROH, he was like a nightmare.
Runs though, since he's been with WWE. That's why he's losing those titles. His runs been boring.
It's terrible.
The only time he's great when he faces the Bloodline. That's the only time.
Yeah, because you got to match him up with somebody.
Right.
He's not even great then. The Bloodline is the best thing in WWE.
Nah, when he beat Roman, that was like one of the best WrestleMania events ever.
Nah, like, when Roman beat him was better.
That whole with Cody, because they did, that was some good writing on that one. There was some shit that you had to pay attention to that you didn't even realize. Like, yo, this shit happened. This is why he hit. This is why he hit what's her name with the chair as opposed to hitting Cody with the chair. That was some good writing on that one.
Yeah, you're right. That event was, but I just liked the outcome of Roman beating him because people just knew it was going to happen the first time they fought. I
like the misdirection. So you like the misdirection of it? I like that.
He was gonna win.
The shit was hot, but The Rock made that shit excellent,
bro. Run
it
back with Cody. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? All this promotion and then he loses, and he got to run it back.
See, that's what I didn't like though, because I didn't like it was like y'all was just finna make him win because it was like, okay, you letting us know this is a story. So that was good that they did make him lose because it was just like
I hated that shit. Like, so what is your story? Everybody got a story. Like that shit was so like annoying to me, bro. And then it was like, all right, if you win, is that it? That's the end of your story.
When he was there as Stardust and dashing Cody Rhodes, that shit was garbage.
Yeah, it was.
Nobody paid attention to that back then.
Man, that's not his fault though. That's like the writers, man. You know what I'm saying? This is why when I say like you gotta know the difference between somebody what they wrestling ability to be and what somebody writing for them as a character in they interviews. Like I know Cody is a good wrestler, but you could tell they was giving him some garbage ass characters.
Yeah.
Mark, I can't really think of somebody like I truly hate it, man. Like I
hated Triple H. I couldn't stand Triple H.
I hated him because I love The Rock, but
which version?
I hated Triple H though.
Try which version because he had multiple characters throughout his career.
Like the not when he first came in
because before he was Triple H, they used to say the whole thing. He was Hunter Hearst.
Right. Not him. I'm talking about like when he started to don the jeans and the leather jacket, and I couldn't stand Triple H, but he was a great villain though.
Yeah.
You know you really want to know why? Because like that was the franchise Shane Douglas. I don't think people knew that at first. So he like really bit his whole persona.
Oh wow.
He was the what?
Think about it. He was the franchise. Look, the dude name was the franchise. He came with the game. So like they got videos of when he was like when Triple H first started wearing like that leather
he stole
Kango backwards. He really just stole the dude's whole image and character from Shane Douglas.
Now did he steal it or did the company tell him, hey, look, this is what we want you to start doing?
Right.
Well, it could be a both because like WWE was always like early investing in ECW. So it was just like, okay, because they was even saying like Stone Cold was like the Sandman a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
they were saying that.
So yeah, like Triple H. I always thought Shane Douglas was better than Triple H anyway, just like on some just wrestling type shit. But it was just like
sometimes two things could be true. Like you could be biting, but you could still bit, but you just did it better than him. Like for instance, like I know this is two different things, but a lot of people say Bernie Mac stole Robin Harris's style. I believe that, but I think Bernie Mac was better at it. if you want to say that, I think he's better than Robin Harris. But if you want to say that's Robin Harris style, I can't really disagree either. So sometimes, like,
I don't really see him. I guess so. I guess with the baby's kids and his sister's kids is kind of like, because I don't even really see it though at first. I'm just trying to see.
You know, he had a hard time when he was first coming up because they said he was stealing a lot of Robin shit.
I can't really see the similarities. Robin was like, if he would have lived long enough, he could have been the greatest, man. Honestly, bro.
The greatest?
He was. Hell yeah, he was. That nigga was hilarious, man. He was. Yeah, man. This thing, Spike Lee put him in. Listen, Spike Lee put him in a movie with Denzel Washington and Wesley Snipes, and he was doing comedy relief through that movie, Mo Better Blues.
I don't care. Richard Pryor is Richard Pryor. You said the greatest.
Yes, he could have been the greatest. Yes, we didn't see.
Murphy?
Yes.
Eddie don't even do stand up no more.
No, but we just
it's not just stand up
because they would be.
Eddie had 2 joints, yo. That was good, bro. Right. Delirious and Raw. Let's get off that.
But what we're saying is that if he had lived his life, they would both be whatever age they are now at where and you think that career matters, right? So we talking everything. I don't think he would have ever been better than Eddie. I don't think he's better than shit. I don't think he's better than Martin, bro. What is we saying?
Well, yeah, because he didn't live to see it.
I will say this, man. I was watching an old Richard.
Nah, we just didn't live to see it. That's all I'm saying. I said he could have possibly been the greatest had he had a full carear.
Are y'all talking about stand up or y'all talking about movies or the totality?
I'm talking about totality because nigga, he coined a generation of kids called baby kids, nigga. Everybody called the young black kids baby kids, nigga, throughout the 90s. That shit stuck forever and it still sticks. You know what I'm saying?
I don't hear nobody saying that shit no more.
Yeah, ain't nobody saying no more. Yeah,
I literally heard like a white dude call some white kids, man. He was like, "These some baby's kids," and I was like, "I'm like, yo, this thing is called." I was like, I didn't even know white people knew about baby's kids.
Like, you know that don't count. They learned how to Harlem Shake like 30 years later. Like that don't count.
Hey, late. They was out here in last year talking about talk to the hand.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah. They just started calling money. They just started calling money cake and shit, nigga. We calling money something else, man.
Bro, they be in there. Hey, Mark, man, I like your bling.
Back in the 90s, so I guess they just recycled it.
Yeah, they been, bro. Hey, look, them niggas be out there talking about good show. Roof.
Like I said.
Arsenio.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
So how y'all feel about Arsenio?
He's great.
I never seen his stand up.
So you saying YNs is baby's kids now? We instead of saying baby's kids, we just call them YNs.
I don't even use that term.
I'm gonna let you know. I don't like hearing white people say YNs. It pisses me off.
I ain't never heard white. Now I ain't heard no white people say that.
I never heard that.
What?
Nah, I ain't never seen no heard that nigga.
That's because now one of y'all niggas got TikTok. That's why y'all ain't got. It's y'all only social media. But if you got other social media, you will hear these white folks. They say it and they think it's okay because they're not saying the N word.
See?
Yeah.
They was like, what? It's just like saying the N word. They can say N word, right? Okay. Well, they can say like, no.
Pretty soon they're gonna be saying it. They're gonna be saying it in their political speeches. The YNs. Remember that little stretch when they were saying thugs? We knew what they was really saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, them Tribero motherfuckers up there eating chopped rats, talking about chopped cheese.
Oh man, try you gonna let him do you like that?
Nah, I'm just playing with him. I know he don't eat that garbage.
Chopped rats.
Why? Man, I ain't know they were saying why. I'm
gonna let you know something, man. I used to have Martin super high on my list, but somebody told me the other day they started doing a breakdown, and the more I thought about it, I was like, damn, you're right. They was like, yo, Martin gets too much credit. For being one of the best comedians. Let me. Now I'm gonna tell you what they said. Look, he got one TV show, right? Mm-hmm. Now it's the classic. Now that's where he gets the credit. But think about it though. You got a team of writers on the TV show. Nuggets got teams of writers everywhere, so he get credit for the Martin show, right?
Right.
But for us to stand up, he got 2 stand-ups. Only one of them was really good. It was the first one. You so crazy.
Whoa. You didn't like that?
One tell that was cool, but it's not classic. It's not. It's not raw and delirious like back to back. You know what I'm saying?
But I like it better than his first one.
Okay, but how about this? And that first one, when you do your research, he was stealing jokes.
But look, he
stole
got Def Comedy
Richard
Jam
Pryor,
run too.
and he stole Richard Pryor jokes, and a lot of them jokes that he used was recycled from when he used to host Def Jam.
Yeah, well, see, he still got that, and people add the Def Jam hosts. You know that was the thing. That
was week in and week out, and I challenge anybody who can be who funnier than Martin as the Def Jam host when it comes to stand up. I put Martin as the host of Def Jam against anybody because that nigga, people showed up to see the host as opposed to the comics.
Oh boy was killing that shit at the Martin level. Joe Torre was killing that shit. Coming to the stage, this dynamic comedian. Damn, is he funny? You goddamn right. That nigga was good. Joe Torre was good.
Joe Torre was good.
His stand up he did on Saturday Night Live, and he took some heat for it. Like I never knew that. I recently watched it. I didn't care for it, but they say he was like being political or something.
Yeah, he got banned for something.
He
got banned.
Yeah, I didn't think it was. I didn't even like it, but
and then they started talking about his movies. They said if you look at Martin movies, his biggest movies is beside a fucking GOAT. His biggest movie is Life with Eddie and the Bad Boy series. All his movies by itself, them shits was
it wasn't good.
They wasn't that good. It was like Black Knight.
I'm not jacking that. Nope. Big
I don't want you to jack nothing. Don't jack nothing. Keep your hands to yourself.
Then Lie Between Love and Hate. Roscoe Jenkins is a classic. Roscoe Jenkins is I could watch Roscoe Jenkins at any time and laugh at that shit.
That's an ensemble cast though, just like Life.
Blue Streak though. Blue Streak, come on.
I like it. I like Blue Streak.
Hey,
I like it, but it was a dud though. That shit was a dud though.
Nah.
Yeah, it didn't make no money. National
Security was a dud. I liked it, but it was a dud.
Nah, I didn't.
Black Knight was a dud. What was the movie when he was the basketball coach? It was a dud. His biggest movie the biggest movie by itself without an ensemble cast was Big Mama's House. And he made 10 of them motherfuckers.
Hold up.
Nothing to Lose was funny as hell. Come on, man.
Look. I agree with y'all. I liked it.
And I still give him some shout out for House Party, even though he ain't the main guy.
Try. You get what I'm saying, huh?
Yeah.
This shit's dud.
House Party was an ensemble cast.
Ensemble cast.
But like, are you measuring box office, or are you just what are you measuring with that metric though?
But box office. We talking about box office. Bad Boys made all the money.
Bad Boys made a lot of money. Life was a hit. You get what I'm saying? Like we talking about like these are big movies. These shits are in syndication. Like niggas,
we can't do that. Like you can't fault. That's like faulting Michael Jordan for the competition like that he had to play against. Like we can't.
Because Eddie had Pluto Nash.
On the flip side,
everybody got duds though.
But on the flip side,
Eddie got a lot of duds, and Eddie the best run of the movie wise, and he still got a lot of duds.
What you mean?
Holy Man shit. Holy Man with shit, Pluto Nash.
That might have been two. But
1,000 words.
He got more than two bad ones though.
1,000 words.
1,000 words was because that was
Yo, and let's be real. A lot of these movies, they're trash by their standards, but they're watchable. They are watchable, but they're trash when you compare them to like like a Boomerang or Harlem Night.
But look at it like this. Which movies are the Eddie Murphy movies though? Because like Boomerang, Harlem Nights, these are Eddie. No, that's not an Eddie Murphy movie. Beverly Hills Cop. There's a point in time where Hollywood comes snatching. No, Paul Mooney.
No,
he does. Now that may be news to me. Okay, that's his shit. Oh yeah, okay. So he did try to. Huh?
He got 4 movies for Beverly Hills Cop.
I ain't anything about how many movies you got. I'm saying, is that a movie that he wrote? And he like is that his movie he produced?
That's one of the movies that got him out of here, dog.
Boomerang. Listen, I'm saying Boomerang and what's the name is his movies. Those are Eddie Murphy movies. Harlem Nights, those are his movies. Like Kevin Hart has Heartbeat Productions, but some of those movies aren't Kevin Hart movies that be coming up.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Also, Nutty Professor is his too. Even though it's a remake, he redid that the way he wanted to do it.
Oh my God, man, that's a classic.
What's that?
Was that his?
Yeah,
that's his. This one is. So I think that's like if you saying that as opposed to like on some Martin shit, like because Hollywood will come take a nigga and they will put him in a movie
There's
be
no
like,
question Eddie is the best.
somebody said that too. They was like, why do they always take our best black comedian and they pit him with the worst white comedian? You know what I'm saying? And worst white. They don't never take like the best black comedian and put him with the best white. So like if Eddie's doing a movie.
Oh no, they did that though. You ain't never them Gene Wilder and Richard joints. All of them shits was good.
Yeah, them just.
And look, that's another thing. That's what I'm saying. Richard is the king, but he still ain't got better catalog for his movies than Eddie Murphy. So it's like it just depends what you're talking about.
Oh no, bro. Richard got some movies.
Richard Pryor wrote for both of the dudes you talking about. He wrote for both of them, and they all mimicked him.
Does Richard Pryor got a Pluto Nash in his catalog though?
Or nah, he ain't got no Pluto.
Superman 3 was trash.
Yo, hey, yo.
That's a supporting role. That's not. He's not the lead.
Yeah, but he was marketing. He was the marketing for that, bro.
Yeah,
like, yeah, they used him for that shit.
They changed the whole movie. Christopher Reeves was actually mad. They made that movie a comedy just for Richard Pryor.
That nigga was huge. He was hiding in Fish Group. I'm trying to think. What's Richard Pryor's worst movie where he's the star?
He got a couple. Richard Pryor got some. He got some serious ones too.
Did y'all like JoJo Dancer?
Hell yeah, JoJo Dancer, classic.
Nah, that shit is super depressing though.
That's his life story. He got a super. I mean, that's his life story though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just saying, that nigga was even. I like his movie. What was he in, the Mac? Like that movie. That wasn't his movie, but it was just like. But like he even ventured into like blaxploitation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like he was very, very versatile. Because he was in which movie was that when the white dudes beat the shit out of him? He was in like Mahogany and some shit, right? Or Lady Sing the
Blues.
Yeah, he got his ass whipped in that movie. Right?
That's a good movie.
They killed him.
Yeah.
They killed him, or they did kill his ass, huh?
Yeah, when they beat him like that, they killed him.
Oh, okay.
That was supposed to be a big deal for him. Like that was supposed to be like his Oscar type. You know what I mean? He was trying to get something with that.
I'm trying to think, man. Like, what's his worst movie then?
Man, he ain't got
I haven't seen
that movie. Have you ever seen that movie that he had?
I love that movie though.
That movie funny as fuck, bro.
Yo, when they said we're not taking the windows, but they was putting that shit all on tape, and they really took the shit. Yo,
yeah, and then King Kong Bundy was in there since we talking about wrestling. I think King Kong, he was dog.
Yeah, movie
was funny.
He was the doctor though. What about that one?
Okay, here we go. Richard Pryor, what they got listed as his worst movies is Another You, 1991, The Toy.
Damn, I like The Toy.
I didn't like The Toy.
I like The Toy. Yeah, it kind of was.
Definitely some racist shit going on.
White supremacist shit, bro.
What is that? Brewster's Millions? What about Brewster's Millions?
That was beautiful. That was a beautiful movie, bro.
Okay.
That was.
What you say they got listed?
But that's what they had listed as his worst movies. Richard they had Adios Amigos.
I don't even know that.
Here we go. Mad Dog Time, Adios Amigos, The Muscatels, Holy Moses. See, I ain't never seen of these. Carter's Army. Carter's Army. Y'all ever heard of any of these shit?
He got a gang of movies, man.
Yo, but y'all gotta remember that's a different time, bro. He was working. Like Eddie Murphy's like that's peak time. Like that's the 90s, like late 80s, early 90s. Like Eddie Murphy's different, bro. Like, and I don't even think Eddie Murphy's better than Richard Pryor, like far as funny, but yeah.
I mean, because like Eddie he was doing like a lot of his own shit though, and I think that's what matters. Like if Richard Pryor was doing like a lot of his own movies, like how he was doing Murphy like the Richard Pryor show.
Vampire in Brooklyn's my shit. Like at least he did.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
I like that movie, and people trashed that movie.
It was too comedic.
Vampire in Brooklyn, hilarious.
It was too comedic though.
No, I love that.
It was supposed to be. It's Eddie Murphy.
Oh, it wasn't. He changed it to making it comedic. It was supposed to be a straight horror.
No. What happened was Wes Craven wanted it to be funny, and him and Eddie Murphy got into it because Eddie Murphy never would be funny during the movie. Did you ever notice he's never funny as the vampire, but like when he does other characters, he's comedic.
Yeah, ass is good.
Evil is good.
Ass is good and ass is good. If you get your piece of evil ass, woo.
Yo,
I love that
nigga Eddie Murphy is just fucking funny as fuck, man. Even when he tried not to be.
Real quick, let me holler at y'all about this. When y'all said, "Oh, he got two stand-ups," we ain't gonna do that. But Biggie got 2 albums, and we don't do that. We let Biggie still get his run, so we can't do that to Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy still Eddie Murphy.
Oh,
I mean, but that's cool. But Biggie just got the 2 albums though. But like Tupac kind of got like albums, movies, and a whole bunch of other stuff to his name. Like when we saying about, but when we saying like the 2 stand-ups, like I always rate on a scale like, yo, is the nigga movie funny? Is he television funny? Is he stand-up funny? And can he do like sketch comedy? Eddie Murphy checks all those boxes. We seen him on Saturday Night. Saturday Night, that sketch comedy. He did sitcoms. I know he even did what was that? The PJs, the Clay, the Anna. That was a successful sitcom. You know, he did it with his movies and his stand-ups. You know,
he got bad movies. Do Biggie got bad verse? Do Biggie got a verse as bad as Pluto Nash?
Nah.
But, me and my bitch.
Nah, I can watch Pluto Nash because of Eddie. It's just not like a good movie though.
I can't watch Pluto Nash at all.
Hey, look, does Biggie got a verse that's equivalent to Pluto Nash?
No,
because I don't think he got a Pluto Nash verse.
Yes, me and my bitch.
What's his verse? What verse?
Oh no!
You look so good. You look so good. I suck it.
Oh,
yeah,
come on. They always go to that one.
I hate that verse.
They always go to that one line.
The only part in the,
and
in
that's
the song.
satire.
It's enough to throw it away. Nah, but I don't like that. Well, I'm a piece of shit. When I die, I hope I go to hell. I'm a piece of shit.
Don't you just go to heaven with the goody goody dressing all like I like black pants and black hoodies. Gotta have me on some real strict shit. No sleeping all day. No getting my dick licked. Oh my God, that shit is crazy.
If you don't see him there. Don't be surprised if you don't see him there, brothers. Just saying.
I'm just saying, like that was shock rap.
Yeah,
he was doing Eminem took it and ran with it. I know.
That's how he was feeling. That's how he was feeling.
Biggie would say some shock shit like that. Slapping babies at their christening.
Big L had a couple lines like that, but it wasn't on some bullshit like that.
Who gonna slap a baby at their christening?
Big L was talking about fucking bitches raw.
Biggie, top 3, but you know
that nigga DMX said if you got a daughter older than 15, I'm a scraper.
I'm a right there in front of you, and then look you in the ass, and what you gonna do? Frustrated, isn't it?
Nah, when he said, and all you do is to be in prison. No, it's about to get thick, yo. I was like, yo, come on, bro. He ruined that whole song. I hate that line.
Man, and then, people speaking about Biggie with that Suck Your Daddy thing. That nigga DMX used multiple niggas. He said, you hold my dick while he's sucking it, nigga. DMX, like one nigga wasn't enough for DMX. That nigga had multiple niggas in it.
He had wild lines like man. Oh, man. DMX.
Rip your butthole out of place on Here Comes the Boom. Motherfucker. One thing about DMX is going there, dude.
As disrespectful as he could be, he ain't never did the whole suicidal thought, went that whole route like Biggie did.
He was too much. He did too much of that scraping, man. Man, them niggas up north, niggas would have been fucked you. The niggas in the streets, so niggas should have been. He was going there a lot, nigga.
Yo, that nigga said, I'm a cruddy nigga, got a raw dog and 30 bitches. Dirty bitches. If I get burnt, I'm gonna get that shit to 30 bitches. Yo. And y'all know we all know a nigga that was like that too.
No, I don't know nobody like that, bro.
Man, we all know a dirty, grimy nigga in the hood, bro.
He got too graphic when he started talking about talking about ripping niggas' butthole out of place, dog. Come on, I'm just like, that's too yeah. And that shit was on a fire ass song. Here comes the boom.
What was that? I was listening to David Banner on that. What's that feature he got on Young Buck's joint? He said, "I'm gonna tie you up and have some fags buck rape you." Like
my God.
Like
how do you remember these inappropriate?
Because I was just playing that Young Buck album, so I was like, oh shit, he really. God. He starts off, I swear on the life of my dead cousins. Then he come in with that line after. I'm like, what is we doing? Banner.
Well, that kind of fit with what we heard about him later, though.
What we heard about Banner? Oh no, Banner said it wasn't Buck. It was on Buck's album, but it was Banner.
Oh, it's rightfully so. He probably told her, "Hey, look, man, I need you to do this."
Look, the God Box is my shit. It's one of my favorite albums.
The God Box is a fire album. That's a fire album, Martha.
That's marketing. That's all marketing and rollout. That's marketing.
Yo. So is we
It's
gonna have
marketing.
that definitive answer on the comedians who's the GOAT?
That's definitely a lot of marketing.
What about Chris Rock?
Because I'm gonna let you
Fuck
know,
Chris
Chris Rock stand up.
Yeah,
Nah.
he's one of the best.
He one of the best with the
Nah.
stand up.
Yes.
I'm gonna let you
I
know
agree.
who.
Weak.
I'm gonna let you
He
know
He
who I
checks every
thought
box
was.
too, man.
Yeah.
He don't.
Nah,
Yes, he does.
his movie boof.
Ooh,
He
he
don't.
did
Nah, his
classic
movie.
clips for him. He played Pookie in New
Nah.
Jack City. That was classic.
Y'all know that was Martin's role, and he passed
Right.
on it.
But Martin ain't in it though. It's Chris Rock at the end of the day.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. But I was just shocked about that. But no, Chris Rock ain't it, bro. He's too.
Man, I think I love my wife is good. Head of state is
That's good.
good. Come
Down to
on,
Earth.
down to earth is good.
Yeah.
That's
Come
Yeah,
on, man.
Down
He
to
checks
Earth
every
was good.
box. He sketch
Yeah.
comedy Saturday Night Live,
Yeah, his
and he
own
was
late
recurring
night
role
talk show.
on
His own late night
late
talk
night
show.
talk show.
Nah, it's
He
the same
had
shit.
everybody
The best
hates
thing-
Chris.
That's
I
the
mean, he
best thing
checked
he
every
has.
box, though.
That's the best thing he
Okay,
has.
but he got it though. But he has
But
it
he
mixed
ain't
with
the
all the
GOAT.
other stuff.
He ain't even top 5,
No,
bro.
So who's top
okay,
five?
that's it.
Who's top five?
Who's
I
top
feel like we
5?
gotta have another live stream for this shit.
Okay.
Okay, here's what I mean when you say check every box. Name me a movie or name me every time somebody could ever say, "Hey, yo, you trying to go see that new Cat Williams?" Name me a Cat Williams movie.
Friday after next.
That's not no Cat Williams movie.
I don't
There
even
ain't
know.
nobody
that's
gonna
Ice
say
Cube. That's
niggas
Ice
didn't,
Cube.
niggas didn't even know Cat Williams was in the movie when it came out.
Yeah, because
No,
we
but
know
what
what the
I'm
fuck
I'm
that
talking
Williams
about.
was.
I'm talking
I mean,
about.
I could
I'm talking
give you
about
one.
Marlon Wayans. Marlon Wayans. I can say, yo, man, I'm finna go see that new Marlon Wayans.
I could give you
More
one.
money. More money.
What
Not even
Repo?
more money. No, that's damn it. I'm saying like with Marlon Wayans, you could do scary
Marlon was
movies.
in it though.
You could
He
do
was young,
white
though.
chicks. White chicks. You could do senseless. You could do the Six
Marlon was
Men.
in it
But
though. He was
Little
young.
I
Man, that
know,
Little
but
Man movie.
Little Man, exactly.
Little Man,
Mark, you
yeah,
see what I'm
Little Man,
saying?
right.
Niggas can say Marlon Wayans got movies where he's gonna be on the front cover. Cat Williams don't have that.
And he's funnier in the movie than he is in stand up to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he checks all those boxes in living color,
But
sketch comedy,
I didn't name Cat.
sitcom, the Marlon, the Wayans Bros. But I'm just saying, like that's how you should. That's how I view like who's the top.
Right.
If you can check all those boxes and you were successful at those, if Chris Rock, how isn't Chris Rock top 5? Like, cause like motherfuckers.
Tell me what's your see before you say what the boxes are to check, Cal, you got to tell us what the boxes are for you first.
Ain't no way Chris Rock. Look, Chris Rock checked more boxes than Chris Tucker, but ain't no way he funnier than Chris Tucker. Just saying.
I think he's funnier than Chris Tucker.
You crazy?
Yeah, he is,
like
bro.
Stand up, movie
Stand up,
wise.
yeah.
Chris Tucker probably funnier.
Chris Tucker's a better actor in the movies too. He's a better actor and comedic actor in the movie. Chris Rock isn't a good actor
at all.
I think he is. I think Chris Rock.
He's actually, I'm gonna take that back. His
Chris
serious
Rock
acting.
the same people. Yeah, he got like the same person in every movie. Though.
Unless he does that, unless you see him in a serious movie though. He's good in serious. Yeah, that Saw he was good.
No, he wasn't.
And he did
what was that scene where he was just like a western or something? Like he was like an old school nigga in that movie,
like a monster,
like
right?
The exactly. Yeah, what was that? Yeah, Fargo. I gotta check that out.
Fargo, he was good in that. He was good.
But he was terrible in Saw, bro. He was terrible.
Nah, that was good acting, man.
That was the only Saw that was terrible. Nah, but look,
I think it's because he directed it too. I think
that and 4. That's it. That was the worst one though. Spiral? That was garbage. Bro.
I actually like Spiral.
What about CB4? What about CB4?
Yeah,
I ain't never seen CB4.
Saw for once.
I never seen it.
That was saying, man, CB4 was like a cult classic.
Pootie Tang ain't good.
I didn't like the movie.
I ain't like Pootie Tang either. I like the little skits when they used to do them. That movie was corny as fuck. Hey, look, how you not see CB4, dog? That's Gusto.
But no love, you get the slug CB4 Gusto.
No love, you get the slug CB4 Gusto.
I gotta find it, man.
That's.
I
forgot.
And honestly, that was damn near Charlie Murphy's greatest role. Like as Gusto.
I got Mike Epps over Chris Rock. Just saying.
So what's your criteria for what's your criteria? What's the boxes?
You gotta be good. You gotta be good at no question, stand up. You gotta
stand up.
Yeah, movies. Even if they ain't even if you ain't the starring role, like because we ain't just talking career, we just talking about the funny, like the GOAT at what doing what they doing. Then you gotta be, you know what I'm saying? Because if we just talk about
got
if we
that.
just
No,
talking
no, it's
about
called
career,
no,
it's
no,
only
it's
like
called comic.
4.
It's called comic relief in the movie business. So I get what you're saying.
He was
It's
the
like
comic relief in New Jack
you use the
City.
comedy. Yeah. Was he the comic relief in New
Yeah,
Jack?
nobody else was funny in that
Yeah.
film but him.
A crackhead? I don't know. Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah, I
nigga
guess he
said when
was.
that nigga
He
said
was.
he told that bitch like, give me that turkey.
Yeah,
Exactly.
hey,
That was
hey, bitch, you got some skim
Nah.
milk in those titties or
Them
what?
titties or
1
what?
minute,
Yeah.
2
he
really.
told her that she was like, I used to be the prom queen. He
Right.
said, nigga,
Man.
you the
You went from prom queen to prom fiend. That's his still stick.
Right.
Okay, yeah, he was the comic relief in him. See, that's just as important as
And
being
look,
a star in your own movie, though. I
without
guess
forcing it
comic relief.
neither. He won't even
and
forcing it neither. That was good.
Yeah.
and it still remained to be seen. But Kevin Hart going to probably be top 2 just career wise.
He's
I'm not saying
overrated to
funny.
me.
He
He's
is. He
overrated.
is.
He's
He is. But like
overrated, bro.
the moves he make
Yeah.
and the way he set himself up for success and the way he's still
He's doing
setting
too
himself
much
up.
buddy films though.
Yeah,
I gotta see him do some sketch. I gotta see him do some sketch comedy.
But the thing is, his longevity, like his run, he's going to have a long run, and then it's going to be like a LeBron thing. It's going to be a longevity thing when he's finally ready to chill out. Like we're going to have to see. I'm telling you, that's
he's
the
the
Steph.
LeBron
That's the
of
Steph Curry
because
time.
he owns the production
He's the LeBron
company. He
of
got the writer.
He was smart. A lot of them didn't make the moves he did. Like a lot of them could have had a long. I mean, even Martin. Martin is better than Kevin Hart, but look, where's Martin at? Like Martin. They kind of cut Martin a little bit in his prime a little bit if you really think about it.
Man, Martin barely can talk. You seen Martin last time? You seen that nigga? That nigga half his face was stuck.
Yeah,
he got like a stroke. He just getting old.
That nigga got a permanent smile. Look like he had a stroke. But I'm gonna let you know something, Kevin. Kevin is allowed to do. Look, I'm gonna just say this. I know some people ain't gonna like me say it. Kevin is allowed to do a lot of that stuff in my Cat Williams voice, bro, because
he's a plant. Is that what you're saying?
He's a plant.
Basically, yeah. And not so many words. Not so many words, yeah. Not so many words. And the reason why I say that is anybody else would have got canceled for that shit he's been doing. But they just keep putting them back in our face. Bro.
I don't know.
Bro, you go out there, you say that gay homo shit.
The black community is so forgiving, bro. Everybody, black people.
No, nigga, black people ain't the ones canceling though. Damn, Mark dropped off.
We love him.
Mark, yeah,
his phone died. His phone died.
Yeah, what's the names ain't the one that's canceling people though, black people. So I get what he's saying because like Cat Williams, you know, sometimes you open up the lane for somebody else. Like if Cat Williams when they got canceled and they started fucking with him and his kids, then I don't even know if Kevin Hart would have got that position to be Kevin Hart. Because like Cat Williams had that one stand up when he started talking about he added them Hollywood mansion parties into his stand up. When he talking about he was walking down the hallway and he started looking in these rooms and he started seeing men having sex with each other, like white men having sex with each other. He put that shit in one of his stand-ups. And nigga, you can't say shit like that, nigga, and think that you're not finna motherfucker get canceled and come and motherfuckers finna what's the name try you spilling too many beans about Hollywood and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's when he first started getting, because he was on a nice little run. He kept recycling the same old comedy specials. It's Pimpin'. It's the Pimp Chronicles. Then he was doing the same shit over and over. Who was that? Cat Williams?
Yeah.
Hell no. Nah.
I don't like Chris Rock. You know why I don't like Chris Rock? And I met the dude, like everything. Like
I met him too.
What I don't like about him is he's not versatile to me, and he's an insult comic. I don't really respect insult comics for good conversations. Like
who is that?
And Mike Epps don't insult people at his shows?
No. But he
Mike Epps said, "Hey, drop that link. Drop that link. For Marty.
Let me finish real quick, try. Not that he does it. They all insult. Especially every comic has insulted somebody. But what I'm saying is, when that's all you have, you're good. That's like 95 to 90% of all Chris Rock do. His joke is always at the expense of somebody, especially people that look like him or somebody in the crowd. Whereas, but nobody fucking talking about him. Ain't nobody talking about him.
Nah, because like Chris Rock gets political. Chris Rock talk about economics. Chris Rock, he's very, very versatile.
And then the punchline is always an insult about you, about the community. You get what I'm saying? Like it's just, bro, it's always the same thing. I'm not saying he's not funny in general, but I feel like he's one trick. Whereas like Dave Chappelle is, I don't even jack Dave Chappelle like that, but he got different. You know what I'm saying? Richard Pryor, it's a multiple of things. Eddie Murphy, it's a multiple of things. Whereas even comics that ain't even have as much work as Chris Rock, they still, when they do it, they're not as in one place. Like Chris Rock is always funny at somebody else's expense, and usually that's it. There's really nothing else him being funny. Chris Tucker is funny. Mike Epps insults people. Yes, he does the same thing, but he's also
Chris Rock
funny.
just did a special talking about him getting slapped for 2 hours.
Right.
He didn't even do that shit for 2 hours. He waited to the end of the special to talk about it, man.
Come on,
to his credit.
First of all, that shit is ass. That special was ass. Let's be real. So we're gonna do that. And then second of all, the way he addressed it and the jokes he told wasn't even funny. It was just like, why even bring it up if that's all you got for it? Like, you waited like what 2-3 years to do it? Like, that's come on.
No. He went on tour, bro. He was on tour immediately doing that. A lot of them jokes got leaked. We just seen the
televised version.
And he did it live too. And he did it live, no cuts.
Yeah.
Fucked up one time too at the end. He did it live, bro.
Chris Rock ain't in the same realm as
that was innovative too. We had never seen somebody do a live comedy show on Netflix.
Chris Rock even better than Bernie Mac? Is we gonna even go there?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Crazy.
I'll say so because he got Bernie Mac. His Bernie Mac don't have no special like Bigger and Blacker, bro.
Right.
Oh, Never Scared was even hilarious. It was a good special.
Never Scared, Bigger and Blacker.
His couple of Def Comedy Jams roles.
Bring the Pain. Come on, man.
It's better.
Nah, I can't count a 5 or 10 minute slot to a nigga doing an hour special, bro.
Yeah, but y'all can count 2 album Biggie versus somebody like Nas and Jay.
Oh
right?
my God!
Come on, man. I don't even think people be doing that no more.
They do.
Like, bro, we've been saying like Nas and Jay should pass Biggie.
Biggie left,
but not the masses.
Niggas out now.
Yeah, I'm not, but I'm making the case for that. Like those are so good.
He ain't got 2. Biggie
but
got
what
2.
I'm saying, but yo, try calm down, bro. What I'm saying is,
no, but calm down. No, you turn up,
Try. I'm really giving credit in saying that though, because that's how good those albums are. That those 2 things can hold up weight to even be compared to somebody who got like 15 albums. You get what I'm trying to say?
I agree.
His 2 albums, I could put his 2
albums they hold weight. Yeah.
No, you can't, man. After a while, sometimes people surpass you. Come on, man. But you can surpass that after a while, man.
How many times has Fat Joe got?
It don't matter how many he got.
Maybe one.
His best album is what? Jose, Jealous Was.
And he lived.
It might be Jose.
Yeah, Jose and Joe. Don Cartagena.
I'll say Jose and Don Cartagena.
And that's like Joe.
And he living. He living. He ain't even dead, and he living.
Try.
But he
was never that caliber.
But how many classic songs do Fat Joe got?
He decided to change his sound and go Cool and Dre. He changed his sound.
Jesus.
What are we talking about? He's never been in the caliber to be on Biggie's level though. So we not gonna even try to compare that. You can't just say any name.
Nah. When that Jose 2 came out. No, when that Jose 2 came out, I remember there was like a magazine that was like, "Who's the King of New York?" And it had him on there, had Nas, Jay. It had like a lot of them niggas on there.
They were saying Rick Ross was better than Biggie at one time. I remember that little couple years.
I don't remember that shit.
I remember that shit. I remember that when Teflon Don came out, they were saying that shit.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, it is. But I'm just saying they would that's that marketing bullshit. That's that
like
LeBron shit. When they tell you that he better than Jordan, they always do that shit. Just saying.
I never thought.
I mean, as an artist, but like after a while, if Rick Ross just dropped consecutively consistent good albums, man. So sometimes it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Right now, still got 2 better albums than his whole catalog.
Mm-hmm.
And I love Ross, but he ain't
you see what I'm saying?
Ross isn't
you made my point.
Ross isn't as witty as Biggie was. Biggie would say some shit like Biggie would say a punchline without saying more or light, right? Example, the song I got that song Niggas bleed like us. That whole song is a story, but it ends with a punchline. I got a story to tell. It's a whole punchline. It's a punchline within the punchline. He said, "Bitch, you better talk to him, or you lose a major part to him. Arm, leg." You know what I'm saying? That shit is witty. Like that shit
even
is
like
witty.
if the face had two twins, if the face had two kids, you probably had two pops.
Right, shit like that.
Mark, why y'all do that with the punchline shit? When y'all say you could do it without saying like and all of that. It's easy to do punchlines without saying like. That's just at that time, that's what they were doing, but it's clearly easy to do punchlines without saying like.
A lot of niggas don't do that, bro. That's what they do. They do similes, bro, all the time. Niggas love to do a simile. Son, I bang like bangers. That nigga, I'm cooler than the other side, like other side of the pillow. Come on, bro.
But it's easy to say the same punchline without a like, though. It's just at that time they wasn't doing it. You could say, "I got 4 burners like the stove," or now you could just say, "I'm on that stove time because I keep 4 burners." It's easy to say the same. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's just different time. You can't really hold them with the like thing.
And that's still a metaphor, and that shit corny now. That shit ain't hot.
A lot of people can't spit metaphors and punchlines, so they be trying to say it's corny. The same thing producers do when it comes to with samples. They be like, "Oh, they're sampling shit weak," but they can't sample. That's why.
Man, niggas can spit metaphors, but metaphors don't give you substantial music. It's just like you looking to set up something in the middle of.
It's all about.
If you looking to set up a punch or a line in the middle of a verse that you're really just not talking about something. You're just trying to execute like a.
No.
You're just trying to demonstrate. No, that's what. Okay, give me some substantial.
No,
metaphor.
because I see what you're saying, but also too, sometimes if you're clever enough, depends who's the artist is behind it. But if you're clever enough, you can fit punchlines that still makes sense into the concept of the verse or the song that you're spitting to. It just depends who's doing it. And I'm not saying everybody's that caliber, but we can't just say, "Oh, just punchlines or metaphors is like we just categorize like that's weak shit or something." Like, you know.
I'm just saying, Ross punchline in that Mahogany was like for 50 Cent. That was that one part. Like,
he ain't who we gonna be talking about for punchlines.
That nigga T.I. rap circles around him on that shit, nigga.
Jay got more punchlines than Ross. I mean, and we don't call Jay a punchline rapper. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just saying.
Jay been having punchlines, nigga, since Reasonable Doubt. It's punchlines on that shit.
Y'all gotta pick and choose, man. Like I was saying earlier about like y'all was saying about the 2 albums and shit. Like Try got all that smoke. Like, yeah, Biggie, I agree with you, Try. But then when I tell you the same argument with somebody who like Bernie Mac, he only got a couple Def Comedy Jam appearances, ain't gonna go with the whole thing Chris Rock got. Like, but then it's different. It's the same thing.
But that's the equivalent of you saying a nigga got one hot song. That at least that's not him having two or three Def comedy appearances that is set is anywhere between 5 and 8 minutes. Is not the same, bro. As a nigga has
like
an
a 70-minute album.
And a double disc album.
The original Kings of Comedy set and those Def Comedy Jam sets still get more play than any Chris Rock's sets.
In your ride,
I don't know about it. I don't know about that one.
But not globally.
Bro, and you don't know that just like I don't know that. But what I'm saying, what I do know is.
But you just made that statement like that was a claim that can be justified.
He's saying it back at me, so I'm saying it back at him. But what I can say factually is a lot of that Chris Rock shit didn't age well, whereas the Bernie Mac shit is still good.
Oh no, bring the noise. No, bring the pain. Definitely aged well, dude. And like Mark said, blacker and depth. What is it called?
Bigger and blacker.
Bigger and blacker.
That shit.
Never scared. Come on,
serious?
man.
Y'all serious?
Hell yeah, because it is a difference between black folks and niggas. I ain't gonna lie, that shit is.
That nigga, listen. That nigga, Kevin Hart, Chris Rock said. What he tells Kevin Hart, he said he wants everybody to laugh at my page. He said, "Don't forget, I broke the page."
When that boy
told that Kings of Comedy set is only 20 minutes too, bro. I just googled it.
Mm-hmm.
When that boy told Louis C.K. he could say the N-word and Jerry Seinfeld was the one that had to say something, I knew like, yo, Chris Rock ain't.
Yeah, Mark Joseph.
He ain't it.
Yo,
he ain't it.
That's crazy, man.
Man, that's wild right there.
Y'all got him in the 5. Who's y'all 5?
He don't got to be in the 5. You talking about top 5 funniest comedians all the time?
Yeah, he ain't in it.
I'd say like,
Try said he is.
Yeah, he probably not. I mean, Try, he's in your 5.
Chris Rock is definitely
Nah, because you can do like Martin, Will. I'm not Martin Will. I'm sorry. You get Martin, Eddie, Pryor. You know, John Witherspoon.
Red Fox.
Who else? Red Fox. Yeah. So it's like that's the thing about it is, man. When we start doing these top 5, top 10s in an arena full of an arena full of 100 to 1,000 people, that's not bad. Stop saying like somebody's not top 5, top 10, top 20. Like that's a bad thing. Like if somebody's starting to say you top 1,000, motherfucker, you know that's what start getting bad.
Up because you know it's initially acting like because when I said it earlier, you acting like he's a GOAT and like tries like he is and he's not. If you a GOAT, you in top 5.
Yeah,
man. If you top 10 out of 1,000 people, you're a GOAT. You're one of the greatest of all time.
Right.
That's why when you were saying earlier about when I brought up Redman, it was just like, oh, Redman, he ain't in the conversation with Nas. That's because y'all only looking at 5 people. Y'all looking at like 10 people.
You know, but
like
that's
Redman.
an elite level though. That's a different room though. You know it. I didn't say it wasn't a legend, but that's a different legendary room. That's
man. Yeah.
You telling me
Redman is in that room.
Wait a minute. You telling me he's in the same room as the Biggies and the Nas's?
Yes.
Redman?
Redman? Yes.
He is.
Yes.
He is. The problem is he don't have the big exposure like Jay-Z and Nas, but he's definitely
his albums ain't better than Jay-Z and Nas.
Stop it. No. Yeah. What the album? There Is a Dark Side and Muddy Waters. I would take
Muddy Waters.
Come on, man.
So there is no Redman album that is better than a Jay album or a Big album.
That's cap, man.
Sure, Muddy Waters might be better than what's that bad Jay album that nobody liked. That
okay. All right. You gonna take the worst Jay album, right?
You just said it ain't better. Hold up, you just said it's better than no album.
I misspoke.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Muddy Waters is better than Volume 3.
Yo, but Muddy Waters. All right. We take it. All right, we saying he's a legend. Cool.
I like Volume.
So we're gonna take their prime works, whatever y'all consider. I know it's subjective, but whatever you consider is the prime works of Jay, Nas, Big, and Redman.
Let's go 3 for 3. Let's go for 3 for 3. We can do Nas, Illmatic. Listen. Illmatic. It was written, and whatever Nas, whatever Godson. Now we can compare those to Muddy Waters, What the Album, and There Is a Dark Side. That's highly comparable.
Illmatic is getting all of them out of there. All of them albums is better than Redman's albums. What are you saying?
Man.
That's highly comparable, bro.
Yeah, but they're comparable though. They don't. Yeah, look, better is gonna be preference.
Yeah,
and how you relate to the artist.
I think
better is gonna be preference. How you relate to the artist. Unless you just want to stick with strictly sales. Because if you want to stick with sales, okay.
Y'all honestly going to tell me what was the 3? Illmatic, Godson. What was the other one?
It was written.
It was so y'all telling me them 3 crazy albums is that any Redman album can fuck with those albums. Y'all telling me?
Yes, I'm talking. No, I didn't say any Redman. I said his 3 versus
his best album.
I said what?
Muddy Waters.
Yes, Muddy Waters. What the album and There Is a Dark Side. Yes.
None of them is touching them Nas albums.
I disagree. Muddy Waters is a better third album than I Am. I Am was good, but
we didn't list I Am though. I'm just saying it was written Godson and Illmatic.
But I Am to me was dope, and people don't talk about that album.
I love I Am. I Am is my second favorite album.
And a lot of people say that's one of Nas' worst albums.
Yes, they do.
No, I don't hear that. I hear Nostradamus. Yeah. I don't really hear that.
That one too.
Nah, because I can see what they're saying because they put stuff like Life is Good above like I Am, and I don't know why. Like even though Life is Good is good, but like I don't have Life is Good. People rank Life is Good is better. Even
the fucking commercial tracks on I Am is better than almost everything on Life is Good. Just people about, like even KISSIME is hard to me.
That's I like that.
What was the joint with Nas? What was the joint with the Last Supper was on the cover?
Oh, the Street.
That's Street Disciple.
Yeah, people didn't like that one either.
Oh shit, that was his best lyrical album right there. In my opinion, like just lyrics.
He went off on that album. A lot of people beats ain't the greatest, but
Hip Hop is Dead joint when he did the Nigga Always Clown on Club.
The Untitled album is the one. That's the one that's a little. I need to go back and listen to it.
People didn't like that one. The Project Roach.
I don't remember
when he was rapping.
I don't remember people not liking that Untitled album.
It was okay. It wasn't.
I didn't like it.
I like the
concept. Shit,
production.
That's like one of his better albums, honestly.
The production wasn't great though. Like for that album, he was a bad pickle on that album.
Nah. See, that's the thing that that had great production that coincided with the music. So y'all don't want production to sound. Y'all don't even want the production to coincide with the music.
The production to be as dope as his other albums.
Nah, it just wasn't hitting, man. But his worst album is the Damian Marley one, the collab.
Like, how do you want? Listen, try. How do you want a song called Louis Farrakhan to sound like music from IM?
Public Enemy did it all the time. Public Enemy had
no, they did. No, they did. No. I mean, no. That's what I said. No. I'm talking about that. That's why I said the Untitled production wasn't whack. It coincided with the
Public
song.
Enemy production. He needed the bomb squad on
it. Don't have to be. No.
With a political album like that, you need political production.
Oh God! It wasn't even just
bro. He talking about UFOs, seeing UFOs in LA, and he got like some relaxed production. You need some fucking production.
No, that shit was like some real ambient, like out like when you watch those shows about like the Outer Limits type of joints. You know what I'm saying? You can't have no.
I'm rolling with you though, Try though. That album ain't it. It ain't it.
Yeah, it was. I like the concept, but the production, he needed some bomb squad on that.
He got like 3 out. I mean, it's not. There's no whack songs, but for an album of Nas's caliber, like there's only like 3 songs on there that's like really like.
No, that is a Nas caliber album because not too many people can make that. Kendrick, he did his best rendition of that album with 2 Pimp a Butterfly.
Album, but I don't know about like a caliber like far as like.
Most Def could do it. Talib Kweli could do it.
Nah, but they haven't done it like that though.
Common could do it.
Nah, I don't think I heard more of the technique. No, see, there's a difference between rambunctious rebellious rage against the machine music. That's a more technique.
What about Razzcast? He could have did an album like that.
No. Razzcast, he hasn't. Because you got to understand what Nas did on that Untitled album, man. He took everything about the black man, what he eats with fried chicken. You know how he thinks. He said, I mean, do it.
Hey,
he did it with Blasphemy. Him and Apollo Brown.
Y'all hate that track he had with the Game and Chris Brown, but I kind of like it.
I didn't hate that track. I love that song. That song was good.
I don't like the beat. I don't like.
It don't fit the album, but I do like it.
It don't fit that album.
And I like Hero too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Hero that was cool.
They played that shit on 106 Park all the time.
Yeah, that was right.
You don't like it because they played it on 106 Park, bro.
I don't like it because it was too mainstream and he got Kevin Hilson on there.
Lake be trying to make you sound simple sometime, bro.
No, because this dude be having like the most unsimplistic, like, yo, why is that an issue?
Like he pulled Premier out of Mount Rushmore. Like he pulled Premier off Rushmore. Remember that for like 1 year. Premier wasn't hitting for like 2 years. So he put him off Mount Rushmore for 2 years.
Exactly, bro. It's just like, it can be something that's just like a little, just like straight simply like, I don't like it because it was on heavy rotation in heavy rotation on 106 Park.
Nas one of the biggest artists of our lifetime, and homie said it's too commercial. He's a commercial artist.
This nigga said he ain't like it because it was playing on 106 and Park.
They did do that when he did the joint with Genuine. Like they killed Nas for that. And
but that's an unfair. See, to me, that's an unfair criticism that Nas gets. It's like y'all want to marginalize him because it's just like if you literally just said you didn't like the song because it got heavy rotation on 160 Park.
As a commercial artist, he wasn't Jay-Z.
It don't matter how he's promoted. If the music that he makes get heavy rotation, that don't mean you should dislike it just because it's being heard by the masses.
Sometimes the mainstream shit ain't good.
But you know what's crazy?
Kelly wasn't a good song to me.
But you just said it got heavy rotation on 106 and Park. You said they played it a lot.
But I didn't go by what they said. I'm just saying I used to see the video all the time on the countdown. I'm like, oh God, why?
But that's why you don't like it though. You saying you don't like it because it got heavy rotation.
I don't like it because it was. I don't like Kerry Hilson. I don't think she could sing, and I don't like the song. I don't think the song was fire.
Wait.
I don't
because you're not listening to the lyrics, man. Like the biggest point about it, said, if Nas can't say it, think about these talented kids with new ideas. Tell them what they can be said and what they can't say.
A live stream, I'm gonna pick the best 10 bitches that were cute, but they couldn't sing a lick at all. Ashanti gonna be on that list. Kerry Hilson, Nivea.
What? Who's the first one?
What you said? What you said? Try? You said the best what?
I told you we're gonna do top 10 R&B bitches that can't sing. Ashanti,
Nivea,
Olivia, all them chicks could not sing at all.
You talking about Ashanti from Murder Inc? You talking about Ashanti?
Yes, Ashanti could not sing at all.
Yo, don't do my girl like that, bro.
She could not sing.
I don't know. She was on too many hits, man. For that. She wasn't supposed to be. She came up in R&B and hip hop and the pop music.
That was the best.
Who put you up to say that, bro?
The only two bitches that could sing was Alicia Keys and Beyonce.
Alicia Keys, they say be off key though, and I like Alicia Keys.
Nah, Alicia Keys could sing. She sing her ass off. She way better than Ashanti and J Lo and all them other chicks.
But Alicia Keys be off key. It's just that it sounds good. She's off key as fuck.
She's not off key. I
think I'll listen to her any day over Ashanti.
I'll listen to her any day over Ashanti and Nivea.
Yeah, that's fine, man. That's preference at this point, though, man. That's preference at this.
No. Because you're not doing interviews with them R&B girls and shit. So something's happening.
Album or Anita Baker.
But you circumstantiating something like that. You trying to say, would I put this one? Would I play both of them? Sure, but if I had an option which one I would play, sure, I would go with the other one. But that don't mean I wouldn't play this one. That's what you're saying.
Did you genuinely like Ashanti and artists like that?
First two albums was damn good, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
For the production,
no.
Chappie going to production too, but you make production platitude, man. You can't use production for everything, man.
I have to go because she wasn't no singer. She had no great vocals.
Come on, bro. You didn't like I'm Real? That's mainly her.
Like Kid Cudi. Like Kid Cudi had no bars, but his music is a vibe. You know what I'm saying? He
had bars. I mean, he did what he did. You know, like he related. Like I don't think Tyler the Creator got bars, but I can't deny. I can't deny what his appeal to the demographic he did, because like it was like a young crowd that was just loving Tyler the Creator. I was like, okay, cool, you know.
Bro, A. Marie was a she cute, but she can't sing.
Yo,
she had some hit songs, but she can't sing.
Yo,
come on, man. Beyonce been her style, man. Beyonce bit her style, bro.
Beyonce bit her style? You compare
yo, wait a minute. Beyonce ain't the greatest singer in the world either, though.
I ain't saying she's better than A. Marie. She a better singer than A. Marie?
I mean, it's about the same. I really can't tell too much of no difference.
She didn't have the machine that Marie had either. I'm just
saying. But she's talented. She's a better performer than A. Marie.
Well, I'm gonna put it this way: ain't none of them in my top 5s or 10.
Yeah,
I'm saying like I'm saying why I didn't like the Nas song because Kerry Hilson was on it too.
Yeah,
I don't think she's ever been a good singer.
They made it on Ashanti though was crazy. That Ashanti hate was crazy.
Ashanti, she cute, but I don't think I've never bought no Ashanti.
I mean, they Kerry Hilson just sang the song "Hero." He could have got anybody just do "Hero." Like she didn't like have
Jill Scott to do that. You could have got.
And why would he get? But why would he get Jill Scott? Listen. Why would he get Jill Scott just to say one word? Hero. That just
she had a hit single out with Neo and Kanye. She had Timbaland do her album.
You wrote that.
That was before
that was her song. Didn't she write that hook though?
Well, for Hero?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Kerry Hilson wrote that.
I mean, all she did was say Hero. And like the hook was Nas rapping. Fang Gleeman switching lane, choose seat and hater, but love it for the same reason. Gang needed the gang needed.
Around her hook, I thought.
Try you too much of a Jay-Z guy, bro. They told you to hate Kerry Hilson.
This has nothing to do with Jay-Z.
Yeah, because he connected to B, bro. They don't like Kerry Hilson.
Jay-Z did a song with Mariah Carey that was bad.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you in the Jay-Z camp, you in the Beyonce business also, and they don't like.
You in the Beyonce business.
Beyonce not even my favorite artist. That's what I'm saying.
You in the Beehive.
Better singer than if I made a list of 10 women right now that can't sing, Beyonce better than all of them. She better than Nivea. She better than Olivia. She better than Ashanti. I like
Nivea. I can't put Nivea.
You just don't like women who names ends with vowels, nigga. That's what your thing is.
It's just that it was trendy. Like
they kind of all got a look too. Think about it. The look of them girls.
They're cute, but they can't sing.
No, I feel like who really hurt you, man? Who really hurt you? Because you hating on these girls a little bit.
As a music fan, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
As music.
As a music fan, you wouldn't have said that about Ashanti. Now I can see you saying she ain't the greatest, but Ashanti got some bops.
I promoted for Money Inc. and I was promoting those Ashanti records, and she still wasn't. I'm like, yo,
you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed.
Oh my god, Ashanti. You have to think for Ashanti. It ain't me.
Yeah, of course she was my favorite, but like to say she ain't like. I mean, she ain't Whitney Houston or nothing like, but I'm just saying, like,
exactly.
to say, like,
and that's the era I grew up in. Listening to Whitney, listening to
but
Jody Watley,
we ain't going like just trash her like that just because.
Why we can't trash her because she's Ashanti?
No, because she ain't Whitney. We gonna trash her.
I ain't Nelly.
Look. We ain't gonna trash none of these girls just because they look. We ain't gonna trash Robert Horry because he ain't Kobe, bro. He's just Robert Horry. That's all. That's it.
Yeah, that's what Tribe be doing. Yeah, Tribe he a bad nigga because he not. This nigga Tribe just said I didn't like this shit because it was on 106 The Park.
Yeah,
I ain't never heard nobody this somebody say because it was getting heavy rotation.
You don't like why you don't like 106 though?
Out of all the 9 songs, you picked that one to be on the countdown, That
was because that was the song at the time. Like Tribe, that was a new one right there, bro. That's like player haters ball hating right there, nigga. Hate. But this nigga that's like bad rapper hating. Man, this nigga getting all the rotation on 106 Park. Man, I don't like that shit, son. That's like bad rapper.
There's a story to that song. Like something happened to you while that song was playing. Like you just don't like the song.
I don't think it was good. I'm like, this song you pick as a single
Hero
from this album.
You didn't like Hero, bro. He was his flow was like. I mean, so we've seen Crazy because he's had this crazy run recently, but. At that time, he was on that beat, bro. Like, what
on Hero?
Polo the Don beat. Yeah.
And that beat was hard. Talking about Nas can't pick beats. I feel like Jay-Z put that out there. Yo. He spread that rumor.
That Love in the Club, that was better for Usher. I like that shit from Polo Don.
And they snuck that shit out there. Nobody wanted them to do that. That nigga, they recorded that shit. He took it straight to the radio, and and then they couldn't take it back. But that's another reason why I think Carrie Hilson wrote that because she was signed to Polo, and that was a Polo beat. That's why I always thought she wrote that hook.
I mean, I just remember her just singing "Hero" on that shit. I just remember Nas rapping on that shit.
Said twice.
That's all she did.
Hero.
Yeah, no ad-libs or nothing.
But they might have already had that on the beat, and he wrote around it.
I'm hating.
That's hating. That's like saying the girl didn't sing nothing on the Lauryn Hill joint that Kanye did. And when it all falls, she only said it all falls down. So we gonna take that away from her.
I like that song. I like that song, Pretty Girl Rock. That shit was some fly shit, running.
Yeah. And that's not even her. That's they sample her, but that's Selena Johnson doing it.
What's that, Mark?
Selena Johnson doing that on the All Falls Down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. Because he couldn't clear it with Lauren. But what I'm saying is,
she didn't even own it. Somebody else.
We ain't hating on that because she had 2 bars, bro. Like because he said the word hero. Like
first of all, Selena Johnson is a better singer than Carrie Hilson.
But I'm just saying, she only said 1 word and it could have been better than like that.
Come on.
Yeah. This nigga tried one and Nas to go get Jill Scott just to say 1 word, 2 words. Like Carrie Hilson was an up and coming singer.
I'm glad that you love Ashanti. I didn't like Ashanti.
I didn't you like Ashanti though. That's wild.
She's
like,
cute.
A lot of people didn't like Ashanti. Said she couldn't sing.
Her to like Janet Jackson.
Nah, that was all the girls that was hating that everybody, all the dudes was liking her. That's what.
But they do that with a lot of chicks. They say she can't sing though, man.
Yeah, like a lot of people say that.
Don't they do that? Like the chicks who can really sing, they don't get that type of like Lil Mo was a singer. Like Lil Mo will take your song and make it better. Like no matter what she did.
The girls that are real singers, most of them don't got no songs. Like all right, like Jennifer Hudson. It's a real singer, but she ain't got no songs, bro. So let's it's politics.
Are you insane?
What?
Jennifer Hudson don't have no songs.
We talking about. When I say she don't got no songs, I'm talking about in like songs. She ain't got like.
Nah, she got that one song, that Spotlight joint. That shit used to play a lot. Man, what is that?
Look. When I say she ain't got no songs, Monica got songs, Brandy got songs, and they're not the best singers. Brandy's not the best singer in the world.
They can sing better than
Brandy can sing. Brandy can
sing better than Ashanti. Monica can sing better than Ashanti.
God damn, we're not even talking about Ashanti no more, track.
Yo,
he said I'm hating on Ashanti. I'm like, bro.
We went to Jenny Hutton, man. Hey, what's up with Jenny Hutton, Doc? Come on, man. Talk about Jenny Hutton right quick, because that's just banging. She's singing.
I like it. Oh, you like them thick, huh?
No, I just call it. I call it Jenny Hutton. I call it Jenny Hutton. Yeah, she lost hella weight.
She
lost
lost that weight,
a
but
ton of weight.
she put it back on, bro. I seen her yesterday on one of them reruns.
Wow.
She still got that TV show?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. She
I don't know, man. She had this one when she was dating that wrestling dude, David Otunga, whatever.
About. Yeah, David
Otunga. That little run she had lost a little bit of weight. She was still a little big, but she was fire. That little run, I was like, whoa. She was on 106.
She broke up with that nigga as soon as she lost that weight. Then she was like, nigga, I'm for the streets, and I'm about to have some fun.
A thick chick. I love him. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I like them all shapes and sizes, man. All of them.
I don't want no bony bitch now. She got to have some meat on her.
I don't know. Anne Marie could get it. You crazy? She
Marie cute, but she might be the exception. She and maybe another one, but
yeah. Cause them bony bitches when you hit them from the back,
Maya
you can feel the bones hitting your thighs when you hit the bony bitch from the back.
Another one that can't sing though, but she cute.
Who?
No. Now old school Maya, you might have had a case, old
school Maya right now couldn't sing. She ain't touching Mary J.
Maya.
Blige.
Have you heard Maya's last
man?
Joints?
This nigga sound like Shannon Sharp trying to tell a bunch of niggas he can't sing. And you sound like Shannon.
Yo, I don't know if y'all remember that he tried. Do you remember? Do you remember that was the narrative about Mary when she first started? She can't sing.
Yeah.
And they used to say what Cal just said. They used to say the bitch can't sing, and they said she didn't have no songs. All she did was remakes. Remember that?
Oh shit! Now that you say that though. She ain't got no songs. I ain't never.
That's what they said. That's what they used to say about Mary.
I forgot about that.
It was a whole comedian. I remember Adele Gibbons.
Yeah,
she had a whole little. That was part of her little Def Comedy Jam bit, talking about Mary J. couldn't sing. Every comedian would come on the stage and she would be the butt of their jokes. How she couldn't sing. Fast forward, she does "I'm Going Down," and then she the queen of hip hop soul. Do the marketing.
She know how
do
to
the marketing.
Like she know what fits her voice.
She got talent.
She know what fits her voice. She know how to pick the right shit.
You know what I'm saying? She's worked with everybody.
That's marketing, though. They called her the queen of hip hop soul, and y'all believed it.
I don't know what hip hop soul is, though. I'm still trying to figure it out. What is hip hop soul?
Mary J. Blige's discography.
Yeah, I mean, hip hop soul is just basically you singing R&B over hip hop beats, like top.
That's what Diddy made that up. It was never a thing until her. Yeah. Nobody ever said that before.
I still always ask people, what is that? And I think that's the only thing you can say it is singing over hip hop beats. That's it.
But she perfected it. That's why she the queen.
Bro, I don't even hear nobody say hip hop soul unless you're talking about Mary J. Blige.
She's the face of that.
Nah, that one bride that say she claimed it. What's the bride from Hot 97? Miss Jones from Miss Jones. She say, because you remember she was on that Nas and AZ Sugar Hill joint. But she claimed she say she invented that.
She tried to be like Wendy Williams. She was like a Wendy Williams troll. She's not better. She's better than Mary J. Blige.
If y'all want to be honest,
no, listen, I ain't say she was better than Mary J. Blige. I said she claimed she invented it. Like trying to be
talking about her radio show. Talking about her radio show.
Try is like the goalpost, nigga. Now that's your new name. Your name is Try Goalpost, nigga. That nigga.
Ain't no way.
That nigga, she was trying to be William Wimby.
Ashanti, man. Ashanti. Now, I'm not saying she the queen of it, but that's kind of hip hop soul what she was doing in her prime.
It is. But maybe do it better than her.
She was the princess. Remember, they named her the princess of hip hop soul. Remember?
I didn't name her there.
I didn't name her that.
Hey, yo. You didn't name.
He didn't say you named it.
Hove, but y'all be calling him Hove. I'm just saying.
Mary's the queen. Ain't no princess of hip hop.
Hey, this nigga Try is like the stormtrooper in Star Wars. That nigga just be blocked. That nigga just can't see past it. He's like, I'm just blocking it, dog. Nah, you throw some shit my way. That shit gets sent back.
Who?
Is Mary in your top 5?
Mary is number
top
1.
Top 5 what?
Yes.
Of what?
I got her over Whitney.
Yeah, yo,
I don't know about that.
I love Whitney, but I wasn't like a diehard Whitney
fan. Bro.
Yo, I don't care if you a diehard. Like, that's insane.
Mary Cole, but man.
I got Mariah. I got Whitney.
Mariah?
I got Janet. Yes, Mariah. Yes.
You got Mariah
was rivaling Whitney when she came out. That was a
rivalry. Nah, man.
Nah.
Whitney Hudson. Nah, that's Whitney Hudson.
Over Whitney.
Nah.
She got a higher pitch, but she wasn't. Nah, she wasn't a better singer. But that wasn't. I mean, she was. Her voice wasn't as strong and it was bold as Whitney though.
Nah, man. Mariah got a strong voice.
Whitney got that heavenly church joint, bro. Mariah just got that high for just nothing for voice.
Man, somebody just came in and said y'all irrelevant.
Yeah, I blocked his ass. It's all good. I blocked his ass.
Damn, why you block him, man? You should let him talk his shit.
Danny, bro.
Who is that?
That's Danny.
Some bitch ass nigga. You ain't coming on this motherfucker.
Who is Danny? I don't know.
I don't need no moderators. I'm doing it myself.
Try. I like that energy. I like that energy. I like when you talking like that, brother.
That nigga always talking like this. Listen to him how he talking about Ashanti. This nigga like
that's why
this nigga's a hater on the low, man. This nigga said he didn't like a song because it got heavy rotation on 106 in Park. Nigga, that's like playing.
Murder Inc. didn't pay you, bro, for the work you did for him.
No,
is that what happened?
I did all that for free, bro. They didn't pay me. They sent me shit, but I just didn't like it like that.
Yo,
and for the record, she wasn't the princess of hip hop soul. She was the princess of hip hop and R&B.
Who called that?
See, that nigga try to put some sugar in that tuna fish, man, because that nigga hyped up right now.
I've never called no princess of hip hop soul.
Yo,
nigga, we ain't saying you called her that. Why are you trying to take ownership?
Who called her that?
Why you hating like that though? Like you too extra on the hate.
Try. You have a certain tone you take that people have picked up on. That when you get upset and passionate about something, you start talking like this. You start.
This nigga turned into the Dikembe Mutombo and just try to reject everything.
You be blocking, nigga. You got a tone that you take. When you mad about them shit, you got your mind made up. You got a tone.
You sound like the dude at the garden.
Nigga be blocking
the Spurs fans out. That's what you feeling like right now.
Try. You remind me of this African nigga when I went to Costco with my bride. He didn't let me pay for the shit because I wasn't on the card, nigga. You remind me of that nigga. That nigga hated on me so tough. I tried to pay for it with my car and use her membership. This nigga rejected the transaction. That's how you like that.
Had to think for your woman. That's probably what it was.
Man, them African niggas, man. I'm like, you ain't this about a book, nigga. That shit, I almost want to whoop his ass because I'm like, we used her card because she hit the membership. I tried to pay for it. He's like, nah, she got to pay for it. I'm like, this my bitch, nigga. And then
Right, that's crazy because that's not their policy, dog. Because they don't know if that's your wife or what.
Yeah. Exactly. Nigga, I slid her the card like, yo, you pay for it. That nigga rejected. That shit said rejection. Yeah, that nigga rejected my ass, nigga. I'd never forget that shit, dude. That's
real shit. What if you making a run for your mom or your wife? Like they can't.
Yeah, you need to see about that nigga, bro. Hey, look, he still work there. Find his name. I'm good at filling out Chat GPT corporate complaints.
Chat GPT.
Nah, nigga, I was with her, nigga. She was right there. She gave her membership card.
That's even worse.
I'm like, I tried to pay for it. Nigga, this nigga was really hating, dog. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
You better than me. I would have got that nigga fired that day, nigga. I would have made my whole day, nigga. I would have emailed his manager, the GM, corporate.
Yeah.
I would have said I had a disabled child with me with a cleft nose.
You was gonna call ICE, wasn't you?
Hey, my bad, Try. I compared you to Buddy, and they really hot at this nigga. My bad, man. I ain't know.
I like some of Shantae's songs. Like Happy was dope. I like the Foolish
song. Nah, but hold on, my bad, Try. But imagine Mark. Imagine you going there with your wife, and she got the membership, and she trying to she showed the membership. All right, this how we gonna pay. And then you pull out your card. He was like, yo, this nigga was like, nah. I'm like, what? All right, you give your wife the card. You give your wife the debit, and you be like, all right, she got the card and the debit. The membership and debit. This nigga still said no, nigga. I'm like, it needs to be a debit with her name on it.
Pay. You know what I'm saying? You know how people be just like passing on, but you might want to just pay for somebody. Like you can't do those shit like that. Yeah,
man, that nigga blocked my transaction, bro.
My nigga, I would have blocked his jaw, nigga. I'm joking. I wouldn't hit him. But I definitely would have blocked that paycheck, nigga. You got to get fired, bro.
No, he's doing everything.
Hey, look. And you a tether, nigga? Bro. You don't supposed to be saying you a tether? Like you
from Haiti? You said he from Haiti?
I would have to get him out of here, dog.
Yeah, we on different time now, right now.
I just never call Ashanti princess. I'm like, who was calling today?
Yo, who's Ashanti?
Hey, look, Nelly and Irv got it when he was hitting
that. See, Kyle understands marketing. That's what he keeps bringing up, marketing things. He understands marketing, bro.
I don't think he do. I think he just heard that shit earlier today. He just gonna stick with it.
He
talking about the Jay-Z marketing. Nah, Jay-Z is a master marketer, just like Diddy was like a master brander. If I got to pause that, because like Bad Boy was a brand, all that stuff, but like Jay definitely a marketer.
Put out all those rumors on Colin Kaepernick. I'm starting to think he put out the rumors on Nas not picking beats.
This nigga come on here saying she what? Finish the sentence, nigga.
What?
I'm talking
nigga, you said no.
You talking about
she? Take it easy. Oh my God, try.
Yo, try. Who's the 5, man? You was getting ready to tell me you're 5, man.
Yeah, listen, bro. Who is y'all even talking about? You're useless. What is? Come on, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna show you who useless though. I'm gonna show you who useless.
Yo, damn, is that your? Hold on, don't do it. Yeah, keep that picture up. God damn, look at this nigga.
That's what useless.
Oh my God,
coming on my shit, talking shit. How dare you?
How dare you?
You know what I'm saying?
I can't even see it, man.
I can't even get through like niggas because niggas want to come on here and talk shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this nigga got the methamphetamine. What's the name? Picture. Come on, man.
Fucking crackhead. Yeah, you coming on here talking shit. Fuck you.
Hey, try show how Brooklyn do, nigga.
Yo, leave Danny alone, try.
Don't do that shit.
Brooklyn style, niggas. Brooklyn style.
Yo, go back and tell Jay-Z that last album wasn't it. Just telling you. That's Jay-Z.
Which one? 444? Stop it, bro.
Nah, it was alright. His Nas impression was cool.
It was okay.
His Nas impression was cool.
How
it was good.
You talk to 444.
So Sean
told me how to pronounce her name.
Hold up, where's the 5?
You in love with her? You in love with her, bro?
I am in love with her, but I'm just saying, what's the 5?
That is a married woman, sir.
Man, I know that shit.
That is a married woman. You show some respect.
Hey, that never stopped niggas before.
She just give me some time and a kid. We cool.
That never stopped nobody before. Marriage don't mean shit nowadays. People say they married, so.
Yeah.
Hey, look, you want to fuck behind Nelly and Irv Gotti and whoever else?
Man, shit.
I'm just saying. Don't use that shit as a badge like, oh, I'm married, because that marriage don't mean shit no more.
Damn, this nigga.
Yo, try. Yo, what's wrong, bro? Yo.
I'm just saying.
Yo, what was your trigger word, yo?
For my experience,
we said something wrong.
Don't mean shit. That's what I mean.
Yo, I feel like who was them bros you was talking to that had you blushing when you did that interview? Them R&B girls. Who was that again?
Allure.
Mate, you undid an interview with them or some other R&B group that done got you drinking the Kool-Aid.
No, try you interviewed Allure.
That was during the pandemic.
Try. I love Allure.
Hey, yo, you better go watch that. Yo, Tribe there blushing, bro. They was flirting with him.
Blushing. What are you talking about?
Yo, she shot a little shot at you or something, bro.
I know she did. I didn't know she was flirting with me or not though. But I was cool.
Bro, you turned red, bro.
Which one?
I don't know which one. It was one of them. I don't
like,
really name my heart
like
that.
He said one of them fine motherfuckers because they all fine. I used to like that dark skin one with the big lips.
He froze. He put his head down.
Sexy tone or some shit. Sweet tone, something like that. She called me.
Damn.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. That's why he's on this mission. Like,
no, that is not why. I never liked Ashanti like that. This is before the Allure interview.
I don't know.
All of them can. Hey, look, all them girls in Allure can sing though. All of them can sing.
Yes, they can.
All right, I went to 5, bro. Mary J. Who the other ones?
I said Whitney, Mariah, Janet, and I'll throw Faith Evans in there. I really think she's underrated.
Faith Evans
in that order.
Faith Evans, yes. You don't think Faith can sing?
You got her over Alicia Keys?
Yeah,
I would put Alicia in there. I would put Alicia in there too. Like if I had to pick somebody,
you got Faith Evans over Aretha Franklin.
I wasn't big on Aretha like that. Like Aretha could sing, but I didn't grow up with all her music though.
Thank you, bro. Niggas be up here saying some damn Babe Ruth and shit. Like nigga, we want to ride in that era, nigga. I wasn't around
for Babe Ruth.
Yo, come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like people that I grew up with, like for my childhood, like it was Mary,
Aretha, my childhood and my adulthood.
It was Jodie Watley, severely underrated. Brandy, Monica, like I'm talking about those singers. That's what
Brandy, I actually had a crush on Brandy when I was young, but to be honest with you, going back and listening to, I don't know, I don't want this Brandy because I like Brandy, but
I had a crush on Brandy since that nigga Fredro Starr said the head was amazing though. I was like, for real. I was like, okay, I like her even more now.
I don't know, man. Anyway, I gotta read the second, but That's top. You just did females, right? That's not your
Yeah, just
overall.
females. Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's a little shaky. You
got
said
Aretha?
Faith Evans.
You got Aretha
Faith
in
Evans
top
is
five?
better than Ashanti. Come on, man.
Faith Evans is definitely better than Ashanti.
Like I just feel like you saying anything. You was popping all that Jill Scott, and then you
I'm
didn't even
just
say
saying
her. You gonna say
anything.
Faith
No,
Evans?
I'm telling you who I like and who I don't like.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
how I do.
I just expected more from your five. That's all.
What you mean? Who else you wanted? Gladys Knight and Anita Baker and.
Nah, I don't.
That nigga wanted you to say. That nigga wanted you to say Sarah Vaughan. Hey, look. Try. He wanted you to say Sarah Vaughan, Billie Holiday, Etta James.
I thought he was going to have a. I thought he was going to have a sleeper in there, like the chick from
Sarah Vaughan was out.
Like, what's the chick from As We Slept the Night Away? What's her name? Fuck.
Who?
I thought he was gonna have a sleeper like that in there.
The sleeper was Faith
Shirley
Evans.
Murdoch.
Yeah, Shirley Murdoch.
Never get her props. What you mean?
I just thought
she a songwriter. She a singer. You wanted like a real sleeper. All right. Well, let me throw in Angela Bofield. How about that? Angela Bofield. That's the sleeper.
That's your five. I accept it. Ashanti better than Faith Evans though. I'm just saying.
She is not better than Faith Evans at all. May look wise, she have a better body, but she can't sing like Faith Evans.
And Brandy is so much for the culture. It's hard to say Ashanti's better, but like
so much for the culture. What the fuck she doing?
I mean, just her history, bro. Like just the show, the song, the time they hit. Like she's part of the.
Even before that show, man, she was on Thea. She was young on Thea. Yeah, Brandy been in the game for a minute.
Cole Thomas. Great singers.
She got The Game. She got all them shows. She got a horror movie.
Too. I like Kelly Price.
Is that for the culture or is that for the entertainment business? Like, what do they do for black people? Like
the culture.
What did her horror movie and her having a sitcom?
Her representation and being the only black people not dying in a horror movie at the time defined the stereo. It helped the culture. How about that? Just saying. Brandy's a super. She's a contributor, bro.
Yeah, she's a great artist.
You can't. Yeah. Even if she ain't your favorite, bro, she was just so part of the culture.
And she not a curator. Try.
Yeah, she is. She actress. She's a curator. She could do everything.
That's the new word right there. Curator.
Mark don't like these words. He's like, what?
I'm going by what Westside Gun called himself a curator. It wasn't me. He called himself that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how you look at
Griselda dudes is ever since that Jadakiss stuff, I'm starting to look at them different. I know they ain't had nothing to say, but it's just like I don't know what's going on.
What happened with them? Buffalo. With them and
I don't know. Where's RJ Payne? Ain't he signed with them? Where he at?
With Griselda? You know with Griselda?
I thought he
signed with. Is he not signed with Mass Appeal right now?
No.
Maybe
somebody just dropped the album with Mass Appeal, right?
One of them Leatherface joints he dropped, he was like, "Yo, I'm Griselda now," or something like that. Like, and
maybe the paperwork ain't go through yet. You ain't with Griselda,
bro. This is a couple years ago, man. Maybe it just didn't pan out, and he just left.
Maybe they said this. Nah, this ain't gonna work.
Yo, RJ Payne, he'll light all them dudes up. Don't play RJ Payne.
That's what I'm thinking about.
They look like when Nas said he was on Murder Inc. Or when he was supposed to be on Rockefeller.
He said, "I ain't gonna be
on Rockefeller."
No underboy.
None of that shit worked out.
That was gonna look like a bad look though for Nas to be the little homie, like because Nas was Nas at the time.
Brock Stewart, you banned too. All these clown ass niggas coming on here.
It's the same nigga. Hold on, it's the same nigga.
It's the same guy.
Is it the same dude?
Of course,
Danny, bro.
Damn, he ain't got a life. Why you worried about me?
Who the fuck is Danny?
I'm trying. No, it's him. I'm telling you.
Benny is that dude.
And look, no, try. They doing that because you acknowledge them.
What? Me blocking them is acknowledging them?
No, you didn't just acknowledge. You didn't just block them. You had a whole conversation. You cussed them out. You let them know.
I like talking shit.
I ain't mad, but if you want to know why they keep coming back, because they got a rise out of it.
I get it. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, niggas homos.
My bad. I'm just block them when you come in.
Yeah, you have a whole conversation with him.
That was a lot of pent up frustration. Tribe been holding that in all night. He couldn't wait for somebody to come.
Oh God, man, get the rise out of nigga.
You saying her name wrong? I'm waiting for the next nigga to come in and talk shit.
Yeah, this nigga Try got energy now with the Ashanti talk. Like, come on.
Try ain't gonna have me and Lake on at the same time because when he be feeling cornered sometimes.
Right now.
Yeah,
nah, man.
Yo, look, so I came up one day.
Fuck,
I came up one day, right?
I came
up one day after you last time we was on here, and I came up the next day or a couple days later, and boy, did they try, like, he's like, yeah, I got you. They was jumping me for a minute. They was like, yo, where you from? How old is you? Yo, what you mean, Jay this, Jay that? I mean, they was trying to make me fight for my life. Right. And I was like, and I think you finally came in eventually, and then all that slowed down. Try was like, oh yeah.
I'm like, we ain't having that shit. We ain't having that.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just saying, they be trying to catch me alone. So when you up here, it's a little mild.
Nah,
he don't like that.
You hold your own. You stand by what you believe in, man.
I do. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Stand on business. Right? That's what we do here. We stand on business.
Nah, you was jumping me though.
Hey, this nigga Cal. This nigga Cal. You said he stand on what he believes.
Yeah, stand. I mean, stand on business. That's what I meant.
Cal, are you a flat earther?
Hey yo, you really mad that I said Jay-Z not in the top 20? You still mad about it?
I ain't mad about that. I'm just. I mean,
it's been going left.
I'm starting to believe you're a contrarian. Where if everybody says left, you're gonna say right just to be different.
You know, hey yo, try D-Ray be saying that shit about me. They be thinking until they really get to know me, they be thinking I be just saying this shit. I be
thinking you be trolling or you're a contrarian. I was like, oh yeah, Sometimes people just like to do that. Like, okay, I want to go against the grain just to be special. I'm different.
I ain't got energy to waste like that. But I'll be fighting forever. But when I'm
I like that, dog. That's funny. He said, I ain't got energy to waste like that.
But like sometimes, sometimes some of y'all like certain things. I mean, maybe not y'all, but there are people that like certain things and they be scared to really be like, yeah, no, I like Nostradamus. No, I like that Halloween remake. Like sometimes there be people like that, and I be meeting them.
I bought it on like I spent $30 on the vinyl, and I still don't like that album.
You still don't like it though?
So you Project Windows?
Project Windows?
I spent $30 on Nostradamus.
Some of us have angels.
Some of us have demons.
I don't like the album. I still got it.
Yeah, Project come see it. What is it?
Christmas joint. That they sampled the Christmas joint. Shoot 'em up. Shoot
'em up was dope. I didn't like the album though.
Oh my god. Man, that album was
it was a good album. 2, 43,
44, roll on the clip. One nigga wrong.
Yo. And people said 40, but the big girl now was my joint though. I might have been
that's a hot record.
He was singing that on the MTV.
It kind of sounds like family like a Epstein playlist though. When you get older, you think about it.
Nah, that's an old.
No more daddy. You're a big girl now.
That's an old song.
Yeah, but that shit sound. When hearing Nas singing it like that, sounds.
I was listening to Nelly yesterday, and he says 1 little girl, 2 little girl, 3 little girls. I was like, yo, you sounded crazy.
That's crazy, no.
Yeah. What is it? Nelly? What track is that?
So if you go song by song on Nostradamus, you know, like Life We Chose, try.
Oh, I don't like that song.
You don't like Nostradamus? Hold on. We don't like Nostradamus.
Huh?
You don't like Nostradamus?
No, I got the album. I don't like it.
No, I'm talking about the song. The song on the album. On the album.
I love the title track.
The title track. So you don't like Some of Us Have Angels?
Nah.
No way.
You don't like Project Windows? You don't like Project Windows?
I like the one that was on the I Am bootleg that got leaked.
Okay. You don't like Come Get Me? You don't like Come Get Me?
I like Come Get Me.
Yeah. You don't like Shoot 'em Up?
I like Jay-Z's Come and Get Me Better.
Yeah. That was dope.
You like Shoot 'em Up?
That sounded suspect.
That was dope. That's the Havoc joint.
I don't know why I just did.
All right, so you don't like Last Words featuring H-Town?
Last Words is hard.
Hold on, stop right there. Try. No. Do you even remember some of these songs?
Nope.
Okay, that's
okay.
I remember the drunk.
These are the last words of a hanging slave. How can I forget this?
That's the song when Nas rap like he a prison cell.
Can we revisit this on the Nostradamus? Go and listen to it tomorrow. Just go listen to it tomorrow. The whole thing, cover to cover.
Yeah.
I'm still not gonna
And
like
then-
it.
Ain't doing that.
I remember the
Try
album.
it.
See, Mark, that was a good. See, look, that was a good thing Mark did. He's like, hold on, man. Do you even remember these tracks? He's like, nah.
Yeah, but I remember hearing the album and not liking it. It hasn't changed.
Yo, I feel like
Nah.
that's bullshit though. I feel like that was
Dude,
like the
yeah, it
thing to
is because
say.
I had to watch movies and TV shows as an adult from when I was like a kid or a teenager, and that shit means a lot. I understand words different now.
Yes.
I understand.
Yeah,
I understand
I get it.
I understand innuendos differently now. You know, you have
Yeah.
experience. You know what I'm saying?
Project
Yeah.
Windows is one of his
What I
best
don't
songs,
understand
bro.
is how
I'm just
Nas
saying.
can come out with a bad album like this. That's what I still don't understand.
What?
So okay, let's continue. So you don't like Family featuring Mobb Deep?
Nah, I didn't like that shit at all. I remember that shit. I didn't like that.
No.
Okay, you don't like God Love Us?
Nah.
God love us.
Okay.
Hood,
Nah.
oh,
Yeah, you don't like quiet
that.
niggas. Quiet niggas be loud.
Kill.
Loud niggas talk shit. Yeah, you don't like that.
yeah.
Don't like it.
You
Yo,
like Big Girl.
See,
You said did you like?
I love it because that is actually, believe it or not, this might make me sound like crazy, but that's my introduction to Nas. Like that was my first Nas album.
Okay.
So,
Oh my God.
That's why you love it.
for
Because that was your first introduction to him.
This nigga's up here is
Yeah.
12 years old,
I
bro.
didn't say it's his. I didn't say I was that, but it was the first album I owned of his. I didn't own his albums, so I played it a
That's
lot.
the first
You
one
know
you
what I'm saying?
bought? The first one you bought was
No, it was given to me by my brother.
Oh,
but
okay.
it was you know what I mean? Like, and I wasn't really checking for Nas. I liked the J at the time.
And see, that's crazy because I was checking for Nas more than
shit,
Jay.
nigga.
I was checking for Nas more than Jay at the time. Like in 96. Like
And
96
that's probably what it
more
was.
about
You
Nas.
weren't fucking with the Queens nigga, bro. You was fucking with that Brooklyn shit,
I
dog.
was fucking with Nas
then-
over Jay.
and the funny
Yeah,
thing
because Jay just came out, nigga. Like Nas was on his second album in '96, nigga.
Yeah.
And
So I got the album late. So
Right.
you get what I'm saying? So I mean, this is before Ether, but I still got the album late. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't know. It was for some reason I didn't even know about the album. It was like, I don't know. I was like, I don't remember this album. I just remember I Am, Illmatic.
Yeah.
I never was big on It Was Written. Y'all gonna be like, oh, he's crazy.
Really?
But I was never big on it. But you know what I mean? I need to go back and listen to it. It just never
Yes,
was
you
for me.
do. It's 30 years this year.
Well, why don't you listen to Nostradamus and I listen to
I
It
have
Was Written?
Nostradamus. I know how it sounds. I never liked it. The only reason why I bought it was because I was at an Illmatic.
you too hard headed there.
For the
Yo,
album.
there's shit that I like. Maybe I don't love it, but I do kind of like it, or I'm like, yo, it was cool. Like it might not be my favorite, but when I gave it time, shit ages differently, bro. Like
that still didn't age well to me.
Yo, you
Nostradamus didn't age
crazy,
well to me.
bro. Project Windows is one of his best songs, man.
It is.
Yeah.
I prefer the bootleg version on the bootleg that he should have released.
Yo,
I ain't gonna lie. That hook was trash though. Nasty Nas to go to Escobar. Now he is not.
I never liked that hook. And that's funny that you like the title song. I'm like, that's one of the weakest tracks for me.
I ain't like the hook.
A lot of people don't like it. A lot of people don't like it.
The beat
like
is
the
hard.
verses.
The
I ain't like the
verses
hook.
is hard.
Yeah, the verse is hard. I ain't like the
never
hook.
understood
like the
why
video.
it was
The
such
video
a
was
diss
trash,
though,
too.
the myth.
That spacey shit he was sitting in the video.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like that shit. That
I
video.
didn't-
Yeah, because it was futuristic, nigga. Now it matches, nigga. Niggas is doing that now. I think Joey Badass had like copied that. Somebody else copied that shit too.
Dude, Nostradamus, he was not the real Nostradamus. Was a philosopher. He was saying, So
I let you niggas bang my shit before Saddam hit. Let Nostradamus tell you what time it is. Like
with the album though, like he had died. He had
Saddam didn't hit shit nothing though.
Nostradamus where like he died on Dying Love. Huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, that was a good song.
You definitely want to listen to Nostradamus. It's been a minute. I love that album. Man.
It's a good collection of songs. It's not really. It's not cohesive. It's not cohesive and not real fluid. It's a good collection of loose songs. You know what I'm saying?
What? Hey, look, is that song with Aaliyah up there? You won't see me?
Nah, that's on I Am.
Okay.
That's on I Am.
Is the Genuine song on Nostradamus?
Yeah, that's on Nostradamus. Yeah.
I like that.
I don't think that's bad. Like I don't know why people.
I like that shit. Owe me bet like you owe your tax. Owe me bet like 40 acres to black. You know how wild that is to say that on a radio club song.
And he
on the hook for a club song.
Yeah,
but that's why I tried to like it because it was in heavy rotation.
No, I don't. It should have been on Genuine's album to me. I think.
And then people say, "Yo, that's
fuck, I ain't never heard that shit."
But that is Nas. Like he did a club, mainstream record, and still was Nas on the hook. Like that's a Nas thing to say.
Giving you some knowledge, man. That nigga said, but it's kind of wild though. Jay-Z did kill him with that one though. He was like, "Is it a black girl lost or should we owe you for ice?" Because How you gonna tell a girl she you owe me the pussy like they owe 40 acres to blacks? Come on.
But Jay contradicted himself and this ain't right when he said what he said Uchi Wally Wally is it one Mike Black Girl I'll tell you, but why he ain't say is it Money Cash Hoes or is it Song Cry? Is the nigga big pimping or this can't be his life? Nigga, you know this can't be your life. You talking about a stillborn baby mama, but you big pimping, huh?
You should have ghost wrote Ether for him.
Nah, I heard the original Ether. It was crazy. But that's what I'm saying about like the unfair what's the name criticism that a Nas like he gets held to a standard that he has to do this, but everybody else gets this freedom to create however they want to.
Do you have the original Ether? Like how'd you?
Nah. I never heard it. I was saying like
the lyrics are out there, fact, you can read it.
Yeah, I think I've heard the lyrics. I ain't never heard them.
Like I know I read it and he said something about Leah Diane and should have been Dame or some shit like that. Yeah. He got scared, bro. But you know Nas did that with Godson, right? They said Godson was a whole well, he said this. It was a whole like damn near diss album. And he said he was dissing like the whole industry. He said he had
I don't know about that one, but I heard some of the songs. I mean, I heard one of the songs where Nas was talking about like some Illuminati ritual stuff. That's why they had to change that one. Like when he was saying he was drinking like some of his own, he had to drink like some sacrifice blood. Like I heard the actual lyrics after. I'm about to find that shit and give it to you.
Wasn't that on the last real one? Wasn't that in that song?
That was on one of them songs where like they may not switch up some of them lyrics because you know, Prodigy brought that shit to the game with that Illuminati wants my mind, soul, and my body. So like, you know, I think that was gonna be like a popular subject matter. Like, okay, Prodigy touched on this. Let me expound on this. And then he said something about drinking his own blood or something with like pissing on something. They was like, oh, nah, nigga, you on some Cat Williams shit. This is when Cat Williams got canceled. Like I said earlier, for talking about that mention party. Nah, nigga, you can't say that type shit.
He did say that. He said I had to redo the whole Godson album because he said I was angry and that he dissed everybody. He dissed Nori, he dissed everybody. He said I didn't want to go out like that. And he did. I mean, I could believe that because remember how Nostradamus turned out. That's like he redid the album. So, and that's why I don't hate on Nostradamus either. Like for him,
I thought it was the leak though, because it was supposed to be I Am Nostradamus, a double album, but then it got leaked.
Yeah, it got
leaked.
And
between I Am and Nostradamus, that we got the lost tapes, right?
Yeah. I had the tape for those.
That lost tape shit. That lost tape shit fucked up the road like that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That shit getting leaked.
You got the boot for the real Nostradamus, like what it was supposed to be?
No, I don't have the tape no more. But the basically, if you listen to the Lost Tapes Volume 1, that's everything that was on the double album. Like You Gotta Love It, Purple,
Blazer 50, Sit Back in the Drop Top of the Zorn Bentley, of course. With
all those songs was on the double album, so he just made it into like a compilation later on.
I never liked Purple though. I don't know. That's the one where he said I don't like the way P Diddy did Shine. Is that the one?
Right, but that's true. I mean, what? There's no lies that was told in that.
No, I ain't saying the bars. I just never liked that song. Like, I'm gonna do.
What did he say?
I didn't like the production. I didn't like the production.
In the beginning of the song, he says that.
What did he say?
I didn't like the way P Diddy did Shine.
With different lawyers.
That ain't why I don't like it. I just remember that's what makes me remember the song. I didn't really care for that song.
Yeah.
But I was late to the Lost Tapes. I didn't hear it when it first came out. But yeah, the Lost Tapes is dope. But I think Lost Tapes 2 is dope too. Nobody talks about it, but I like that.
I didn't like that because it was like it wasn't even some of the best shit from those producers. Like Pete Rock,
bro.
The Pete Rock shit. Yo, you see why he didn't work with Pete Rock again? Pete Rock gave us a shitty beat for that Lost Tapes joint. And the RZA stuff on there, I'm like, this shit is garbage. Like he would never.
What you talking about? Lost Tapes 2?
Yeah.
Man,
man, Lost Tapes 2 was pretty nice. Lost Tapes 2 was good. What are you talking about?
The Tenacious track.
Tenacious.
That RZA shit. I like that shit.
That shit fire. What's that joint?
Nah, I can see because it don't really match on nothing, but like Nas just got like a vault of music like Prince that I just think that he should release.
And that truly was a Lost Tapes. He just took all his lost songs and put them on it. You know what I'm saying? But what's the joint?
Today's was supposed to be on Untitled though.
Pick some better songs than that.
Yo, Who Are You? That one where they be singing.
Man, that shit good. Yeah, that was on. You talking about the song from Untitled?
I didn't know.
The Who Are You was on the Lost Tapes.
Yeah. Well, that second verse was one of the coldest verses.
Yeah. And the first
I love that second verse.
About the dude that made it out the hood, and he come back and look down on the class.
Yeah. So who the fuck are you? When you ended that said.
And that beat
like
is
the,
crazy.
Yeah. Who are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lost
And he
Tapes
thought that
2
nigga said, "Go build your know what's up, brother. Don't start." That nigga was talking shit on that. Who are you?
Power
And
said,
what's
I
that
thought the
joint
song
that
he had
sound like
with
some Naughty by Nature shit? That the beat is real. It's real loud for some reason, but it's hard.
I forget the name of that shit.
Power said, I thought
like
the
a
song he had
piano.
with Ray Vaughn that was supposed to be on Life is Good. Ray Vaughn who? You mean Raheem Devon? That's what you mean?
Yeah.
Who's Ray
Yeah, that's
Vaughn?
what you mean. No, he mean Raheem. What you said?
Raheem Devon. Okay. What song is that he's talking about?
I don't know.
With Raheem Devon?
Either
I
is
never heard
he is on there. He is on there though.
He's on Lost Tapes too?
Yeah, he's on one of them.
I heard that shit like once and I'm like, I don't like this shit.
Cause I got that shit
Really?
MP3 player.
Nah, you tripping, man.
I didn't like
shit
it.
is on there. I'll be listening to it. I like that jazz joint.
I don't know.
Matter of fact, that was the last song on there. It's called "Beautiful Life," featuring a dude named Rob Vaughn.
Oh, he said it's a female singer.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You know more about her than I do, bro. I never heard of her.
Y'all didn't like that joint. The jazz joint that everybody was hating on. Like I think it was like
the J. Rue rap.
I mean, it
like
reminded me of when he did the joint with his dad. Like that's what it reminded me of. Like he was trying something else. Like
he told you exactly what he was doing. He was saying I was doing some Al Jarreau shit.
Yeah, I like that shit. People was hating on that shit.
What song you talking about? Bridging the Gap?
No, Al Jarreau rap, right? Oh, you talking about like his partner?
No, but
I don't think people hated that joint though. I don't remember people were saying like they just hated it. It was just like
Nas. They were like, "Yo, Nas is done" when that came out.
What?
That was like, cause that was after Nasir, right? And then that came out, and it was like, "Yeah, Nas is done." I remember that.
Nah, that wasn't after Nasir. Nasir was way after that. Streets Disciple.
Yeah, that was
no Al Jarreau.
That was Al Jarreau. Al Jarreau. Okay, you're right. Al Jarreau rap. Yeah, that was after that.
The Gap is definitely Street Disciple. What he did with his pops. I love that
joint. Mm-hmm. I love that song.
Yeah.
When it came out, I didn't appreciate it, but like I don't know. And another one people hate
exactly what I just told. Try like if you listen to it as an adult, then you may feel differently about
it. And he got a Grammy nomination for that song. He performed it at the Grammys.
I did a song with my pops. That alone, like, like when you think about
that
it,
was dope. That was dope.
Well, you know, he played instruments on Illmatic, so it was like
right.
Yo, but he's on the blues on the hook though. Is like.
Oh, I don't even remember the song, but I remember listening to it once. I'm like, I don't like this shit.
Which joint is that?
Royalty on Lost Tapes 2. It was produced by Hit Boy. The song Royalty. That's the song you're talking about with the singer.
No. I'm talking about. I don't know which song Cal was talking about. I know she
what fucking like edition of Lost Tapes 2 that you got? Is that like the deluxe edition or something? What song you talking about? Royalty.
Because that person don't like too. That person on too that Royalty was like, yeah, okay, that is that chick. Because I remember she did sing that hook. It wasn't a bad hook on that. She was just talking about how you royalty, like how how you should consider yourself, look at yourself as royalty.
Oh yeah, whatever.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever you do, young man, all that crap. Yeah.
Yeah,
but he said, "Young queens, cross your legs." Yeah, something like that.
That sound like Hip Hop Is Dead Untitled album. Like it sounded like he recorded that. Then you can even hear his voice a little bit different, like age different. Yeah. You can tell when those songs were kind of recorded. I don't know, man. It wasn't Lost Tapes 1, but I really thoroughly enjoyed that.
Nah, it wasn't Lost Tapes 1, but this was like because Lost Tapes 1 was a little bit more cohesive because it dawned a shortened time. You can tell this Lost Tapes 2 was the course of like many years right here.
Lost Tapes 2 almost was like yo, this is the end of Nas. Like I felt like Nas was getting ready to leave us, and I felt like yo, this is his leftover shit, and this is to show you what Nas can do. Because Nasir had came right, and so I was just like, oh, this is Nas's leftover shit to let you know this is who he was. And then, but when the Hit Boy run came, I was like, oh, he ain't.
No. See, you remember I said that earlier. Like Lost Tapes 2. See, he had to do the Nasir with Kanye on that because he wanted to give Def Jam Lost Tapes 2 as his final album.
That shit was bad too.
He wanted to get that. He wanted to get this, and they was like, "Nah, we're not gonna let you do Lost Tapes 2 as your final album." So I think he finally gave like Life Is Good is like his final album, or it was either one of those Nasir. And then as soon as he gave that, that's when he came.
Kanye joint, and that's way after Life Is Good. Life Is Good is his last album though with them, but that was like way years before.
Okay. That was garbage.
But
like
I didn't. Yo, Nasir, is not as bad as y'all be making it.
What?
It ain't.
Are you kidding me?
Nah, it's not.
It's not as bad as what you have to remember, right? He did 5 albums in
Kid.
Wyoming, right?
Cop
when he
Shot
moved
the
out
Kid.
there, and he did Kids See Ghosts, which was a better album to me. He did Daytona for Pusha T. That's a classic.
But Kanye was on some other shit, bro. He was trying to make all the songs be 7. He was trying to do the marketing shit. Like, and Nas wasn't vibing with it, bro. That was a Kanye.
Nah, you can't say he was vibing with it because like Kanye took the albums and he consolidated. He trimmed a lot.
No,
like
I
he
think
made.
Nas wasn't vibing with the.
Oh yeah, he probably went. Yeah, after it was out.
Remember, he said he had problems with Nas because Nas was rhyming off beat or some shit like that.
Yeah, and that was
Cop Shot the Kid.
Because people thought Nas was done too. Because when the album came out, they was like, "Oh yeah, Nas is done." Then he came out with that Hit Boy run. It was like, "Oh yeah." It was just it was Kanye shit. He was Kanye, pushing Nas to do some shit that Nas just the creative shit.
Yeah, that album was on Def Jam too, man. So once he came off Def Jam, you saw something totally different. And they, like I said, they didn't want to accept They didn't want to accept Lost Tapes 2 as his final album, like to fulfill his contractual obligation. So it was supposed to be Life Is Good and that Nasir. And then, we still got Lost Tapes 2 out of that though. But then, soon as
Nasir though, bro, I don't know.
I like it.
No, I tried that is white. I don't know what he.
I'm not a fan. Some of these albums y'all saying I'm not a fan of Nostradamus and Nas. That was like the worst of Nas to me. You know what I'm saying? He ain't find himself until Life Is Good.
Life Is Good, I think y'all.
What you mean he didn't find himself? He never lost himself. What are you talking about?
I thought he was lost. He was literally lost when he was doing those projects.
No, because he had like a 6-year hiatus from like music. That's when you can hear people like Dave East on his song talking about Nas ain't thinking about rap. He doing real estate.
Right. He should have stuck with it.
He sound lost
you know what I'm saying?
On the Kanye joint, and that's only because that was probably it was a different situation. They was trying to create something. And then he went and did it with Hit Boy.
Album wasn't great. I didn't like that. The Nasir album, I didn't like that.
I think I like Nasir better than Untitled.
I'm like, nah, what's dropping?
Nah, bro. Untitled is way Untitled is one of those things where I consider it like a masterpiece, not a classic, because it's just like to hone in that much on like an idea and you deliver it from every spectrum. Like I said, man, his whole thing was to like tell you what the black man thinks, how he feels in this country. With how he what Untitled? Hell yeah.
Oh, what?
Maybe I'll like it when I'm 90 years old.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Try it. He said he got it over I Am. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
I Am over that. What?
Nah, bro.
Survive? Are you kidding me?
Untitled had crazy joints on there.
What song on? He have no Nas like on Untitled. What song on there is better?
He don't need no Nas. It's like he was been so far removed from making songs like Nas. It's like that was what number album was Untitled? That's like album number 12 or something. Like so now he.
What song on Untitled is beating that?
Hate Me Now, yo.
Man, we got fried chicken. Louis Farrakhan. Say it again.
I said the whole.
Are you talking about these?
And Steve Stout over that video.
What does that got to do with his thing? He got hit in the head with a bottle and that was it.
That album, he better celebrate that.
Nigga, the legacy of the album is Steve Stout getting hit in the head with a champagne bottle. But stop it.
Album that's right before fucking Nostradamus and but that was actually part of that shit. You remember? I was part of that double album. You know what I'm saying?
I know it needs time to age, but I think Nostradamus is better than Light Years. I know we still need to let that age, but
you think Nostradamus is better than Light Years?
Light Years was a classic. Are you kidding me?
Nah, you tripping with that, man. Like you be throwing the word classic around, bro.
I could name you the whole track with some front to back. The Madman was fire. Madman.
How can we say it's a classic already?
Welcome to the Underground.
You gotta breathe a while.
Bouquet, bro. Are you serious? You think Nostradamus is better than Light Years? Are you what?
Yeah, I think all the Hit Boy run is better than Light Years.
Fucking no.
Magic is better than Light Years. I like Magic better than that.
I told people years ago, Primo fell off for a good 6 or 7 years. He found himself on Light Years. He found himself on
bro.
Yes.
Nah, you gonna have to tell me. No, you can't. You gonna have to. No, you gonna have to define what falling off is. Then
you can't even name a better Primo produced album than Light Years right in the last decade. You don't have it.
Prime.
The Prime.
I was gonna say Prime. Yeah, Prime on it.
Fuck no. Prime. no.
Yes.
That's before he fell off. That's before he
Hold
fell
up, did
off.
all three of us just agree against Pride?
Yo, he said no.
All
Then he
three of them
switched
were
it. He said it's
No,
before he
because
fell off.
he want this fall off thing to be so real, but you gotta understand what it means to fall off.
Israel.
Dude,
He was doing shit, bro. He was doing shit for Chance the Rapper. He was doing shit for.
But how is that falling? But how is that falling off though?
Because it wasn't nothing that was classic.
That sounded like
Nobody
out
was
the
going back
box.
to those
That
songs.
sounded like he was doing different
No,
shit.
dude, falling off is man. Falling off is when you
like, bro, when he was doing shit for Bahamadia, for Group Home, for MOP and D'Angelo, people was bumping them shits. Them shits was classic. But the shit he was doing for Griselda, nobody was going back to that shit.
I think Ja Rule might be a falling off example. Like he fell off after the 50 shit. Like that might be a good example.
No, I'm not. Well, no, that's like indictment type shit. That's like RICO shit. You know what I'm saying?
Ja Rule had a hit record after that.
Yeah, man.
The majority, he fell off after that. After
no,
that blood in my eye,
MC, that's a fall off. That's a fall off.
Blood in my eye was dope. It was a mixtape.
Young MC,
Chingy is a fall off. Yeah, you can't fall off. No, you can't fall off. No, listen, Doc. You can't fall off and land in money, bro. I gotta use the J line. Like even if I fell off, I landed to a bunch of money. Nigga, like Primo still producing for.
Not good at all. That was not good.
Ludacris had a couple bad ones.
Primo had a hard time with what's his name, with Solar, just to get Guru's vocals and shit.
What does that have to do with anything, though?
That was not a good gangster album. And I was answering in the chat.
Where Solar had spousal rights though, right?
Yeah.
He had some shit. It was some weird shit going on with him and Guru. I don't know if they were lovers or what. It was some weird shit.
Does Ludacris
know what it is?
Is that a fall
Y'all
off?
niggas know what it is. Y'all let James start getting
I don't know what it was. I wasn't there with them niggas. I don't know what the hell it was. It was some weird shit going on where Primo had to ask permission from Solar, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, is this like a
because Solar was like taking over, like it's like the what do you call it?
How did he get control of
like the power of attorney? You know, like the power of attorney. I don't know.
How did he get control of that though? He was an MC.
Yeah, I mean, you got a girl, man. Your girl gonna get in charge of your shit. Your bitch in charge.
Maybe him and Guru had a secret love affair. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
I was like, that shit was weird. But
I mean, how did Jay not have control over Reasonable Doubt, man? Shit happened.
But if this is your business partner at the time, hey, why you don't have to go straight into like relations? Like that was his business partner at the time.
I think
how? Because they were business partners. They were the ones currently making music together.
I think it was some under the cover bullshit that they didn't want the public to know about. And that's what was going on, and Primo didn't
I think so too, bro. I think Primo kept it gangster.
Yeah,
and he didn't want to ruin the legacy of his dead homie.
Exactly.
But I think he knew the whole time that nigga was on that side of the street.
That's what it felt like.
I think Primo gonna have some allegations come out on him one day, yo. Like
as far as what?
Be moving weird, bro. Like you ever hear some of the shit he do when he ain't doing music? Like he just.
What he be doing that? What you know about Primo that we don't know about?
What he be doing,
bro? When he had that interview, he was talking about the type of porn he be collecting, bro. It just lets me know. Yeah,
I gotta see this. I never heard Primo talk like that.
I don't know. It's around the time when he started doing. Remember that series he had on YouTube when he was showing how he made the beats? It was a little bit before that. And he was talking about he's a porn addict, bro. And he has like a huge porn collection. He collects everything. Porn.
Like, he look like a nigga that sit around and jerk off all day.
Yo, and some of the shit he was talking about some of the like the hermaphrodite shit, like all this shit. Like
Franklin was a porn addict too, and he came out and said it. So
who's that?
Kirk Franklin is a porn addict too, and he do gospel. So
what the hell they got to do with this, nigga? You just switched it.
But Kirk Franklin wasn't talking about.
Primo.
Yo, try.
That's Kirk. Try. You a snitch, dog. You snitched on that nigga.
He was on Oprah saying that.
We talking about Primo, and that's Kirk Franklin did it too, nigga.
Hey, Trav, what's the Primo year that you say he fell off right quick? What's the Primo year that you say he fell off, man?
Like after the first Prime album, like between that and then I would say he
give me some years, brother. Give me some years, brother. If you such a
Wikipedia, bro, I don't know the exact.
So you saying like 2000? What are you talking about? 2000? This ain't 2000.
What was that, like 2011?
The first one or the second one?
Yeah. The first one.
Yo, that Joey Badass joint you did was hard. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This dude was working with so many people, dude.
That wasn't no classic Primo joint.
I ain't say
It don't have
classic.
to, no, why does it have to be like that's the thing about him? This nigga's an old smack. This nigga's an old smack URL nigga, like classics or caskets or some shit, nigga. Like stop it, man.
We hold him up to a high standard. We hold him up in Pete Rock to a high standard. They're goats, right? So we expecting classic shit when you do shit for Griselda.
True, but that don't qualify a fall off either though. That don't qualify a fall off either.
I would have said Pete Rock fell off before DJ Premier.
Nah, I don't think Pete Rock fell off at all. I think Primo.
I would have said he fell off before Premier. Like I can't name as many joints that he's been involved in.
So you saying Prime 2 was garbage?
No, Primo? Prime 1. I'm saying Prime after Prime 1. Prime 2 was okay. It wasn't great though. I didn't like some of those collabs on there, like with 2 Chainz and I'm like, I don't want to hear 2 Chainz on no Primo beat.
I hear
you know what I'm saying?
I hear that. It wasn't like one. I hear that. But it ain't a fall off.
The starting with Prime 2. What year was that?
That was 2018. Prime 2.
All right, so from 2018 to before 2018, because there was a gap between part 1 and part 2.
He wanted to say the Christina Aguilera years. That's what he wanted to say.
No, that Christina Aguilera album was fire though. That was fire. I fuck with that.
Okay, so the Christina Aguilera shit was fire with Primo. What year was that?
Yes. That was like 2006, I think, or 2007.
Okay.
Damn, was that long?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yeah.
So you saying 20 years? So you saying he fell off between Prime 2 and Prime 1 and Prime 2?
Yes. Like in that time.
So from 2014 to 2018.
Yes, because he was doing shit for Griselda, he was doing shit for Chance the Rapper, for Russ, for Miguel. All them shits was mid. None of them shits was classic.
Yeah, a lot of them wasn't an expectation like the shit he did for Ransom. I thought was gonna be crazy, but it wasn't a fall off though. It wasn't a fall off.
I mean, it had a couple of good joints. It wasn't great though. The Rock Marcy album, same with that.
Why they gotta always be great, man? Every game
because we hold him to if he's
every Jordan game ain't great, bro. Some is just good,
bro. Like the same way we hold Jay-Z as GOAT status and to a higher standard. Not every Jay-Z album was great. He got some bad ones.
He got a lot of bad ones.
He got a couple. I don't say he got a lot. He has a couple.
Bro, he got a best of both worlds too, bro. He got bad albums.
The first one, I like the first one though. I don't like the second one. I think the first one was good.
And the first one I used to like, but when I went back and listened to it, I don't know.
I like the first one more than the second one.
The best song is "Get This Money." He ain't even on that song.
I love that song. The Blueprint 2 was not a great double album.
I like Blueprint 2. It gets too much smoke. I like that.
Blueprint 2. I like. It should have been a single album, which is what he did. When he bought it out again.
A lot of them beats sound like they was left over from that too. All them Tone and Pope joints.
Right.
What is that? On which one? Oh yeah. I feel
you can hear it. Like me being a producer, I can hear it. I was like, oh, y'all niggas use the same drum kit.
Yep.
Y'all niggas use them same flutes. Yep. Them Tone and Pope beats, them Trap Master shits, all them R. Kelly sounding beats. He used a lot of them shits on that Blueprint too.
The song that was on the song with Foxy Brown on Best of Both Worlds Part 2. That was for Baby. Baby was coming out with a whole album with him and R. Kelly, and he scrapped it after R. Kelly got in trouble.
Yeah, the shit ass. We got it.
Yeah, all Baby albums trash, nigga.
Yeah.
No, I meant
you talking about Stunner, man?
In both worlds.
Yeah, Baby, Stunner.
Yeah. No, Stunner. Oh, okay, yeah. Nigga, call a nigga back. Like, who the fucking nigga?
Was, I mean, I gotta go back and listen to it, but it was alright at the time. The Big
Timers?
Yeah.
Big Timers was fire.
Or no, it wasn't. Nigga, it's 2 niggas that can't rap.
That was but that was
come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. Come on, man. The Big Timers albums, man, they produce some good shit.
2 niggas that can't rap don't equal 1 good rapper, dog.
Come on, man. The smashes, though.
Taking seriously as
number 1
rappers.
Stunner, Get Your Roll On.
That shit was fire.
No. Get Your Roll On. Get Your Roll On. And Gators with the Gilligan's Island sample. No. They were catchy. No, they were catchy on the radio.
They wasn't as lyrically because when I listen to that, when it go boom from the amplifier, it just be rhyming. He don't be saying shit. But
what I will say is, as an adult, when they did that Cash Money, No Limit shit,
they on tour right now.
I appreciated hearing it and seeing it, and I was, especially when even with Baby's verse, I was like, oh my god, I know this shit by heart. What the fuck? But it was simple, easy to understand, easy to follow along. Yeah. And it was like, what was the song? What was the song? He's like, everybody get your rope. Oh yeah, he's like, you know, baby, please. You know who I be. But everybody know this part. Nothing less, no other.
But look, don't do that. Because when DMX do it, the grass lawnmower, the bubs, the bun, you know who we be? The lawnmower by the tree.
That song.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That song hard though.
I hated it. Yeah. I was in Baltimore around that time. DMX was heavy in Baltimore, coming up there around. He did most of that album up there too.
He don't even like Stop Drop because it's so simple.
Yeah, he didn't like that beat neither. Said Switch had to show him how to rap on it.
Yeah, so the producer does.
Let a dog a bone, let a dog roam. Like, it is so super. Mind your business, lady. Like, come on, man. I understand why he was feeling that way, but it's classic. That's a hit.
Hey, look, I remember when they premiered that remix on the Chris Rock show on HBO.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
and that nigga Jadakiss, Eve, everybody came out.
Like protest music. Just saying.
Huh?
Who We Be is like a protest song. Like that's a song to get it moving. Like Who We Be is that.
Nah, I think at that point we was tired of DMX doing those like rhyming dog with fog and cat and rat. Like we was tired of it at that point. We had too many albums of that nigga doing.
That was actually, I believe that was probably his last his moment, like where he was still DMX. Like
nigga, let the news come out first before y'all start reporting this shit.
What's that?
Oh, my bad. I thought I was muted. I'm looking at some boxing shit, man. I'm talking about this nigga Devin Haney. Talking about reported. Talking about he signed a multi-year fight zone with the zone and shit.
Yo, is it?
They make it. My bad. Oh yeah, continue. My bad. I thought I was muted.
Not for nothing, yo. I know this is totally off subject. Is it real cold where y'all at, man?
Hell nah, nigga. My bad. I got the AC on. It's like 90-something degrees, man.
It's so cold where I'm at, yo. I'm like, I'm closing the windows. Like,
nigga, it gets cold in Alaska, nigga.
I'm not in Alaska.
Where you at?
We in Philly, man.
So how was it cold over there?
It's cold right now, yo. It's crazy.
Really?
It's like almost iced. It's weird, bro.
Check your pressure.
Say sure you're not done.
The window, man, this window got almost ice on it, bro.
My fan is on. I don't know how the fuck it's cold up.
Yeah. Nigga, this is one of the hottest summers I done had in Atlanta.
Oh, it has been, and I'm a little worried about the what they call that super El Nino that's coming.
What, this tropical storm?
No, there's something about El Nino. It's like it's supposed to be worse than the heat wave. It's gonna hit the whole
country.
Hold
on, guys still making that, or is it a retro? I thought guys stopped making those.
that was God trying to cook us, bro. He tired.
Man, I had it was like 90-something degrees here in Atlanta today. It was so hot that like when you cut your air on, the air
103 here the other day.
The air won't even blow on pause. And then you will keep cranking the air up, but the air is like, nigga, this is high as I can go.
It's hot here.
It's like, and it's not working. Like I had my air on.
I be thinking we gonna blow the air out too because it's working so hard and ain't nothing happening. You be thinking like, yo, I blew the AC out. Because ain't no way it's not working. It's too hot.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was like 103 here, man, the other day.
103.
Crazy. I would be worried for my peoples. Like, I think about how my mom doing. Like, it's too hot.
Would never see me. I'll be in the pool or something.
I
ain't got no pool, man, and I can't do that.
Nigga ain't got no pools in New York. Y'all niggas use fire hydrants.
He lying. He capping.
Fire hydrant. You don't do that no more. You can't do
that. Ain't got no pools in New York.
If you get in a New York pool, man, God speed, bro. I'd be scared to get in a New York pool, bro.
Right,
You
that's
gotta
like
know
me
where to go.
wanting
You gotta
Nigga,
know
they got
where
all
to
that. They be having all that trash on the street and see some of the trash fly in the water.
go. We don't dump
Travis
trash on the
be
street.
knowing people. He knows somebody at the country club and shit.
And the thing about New York is they trash be in clear bags and shit, so you can just see the nasty looking trash.
Or public pool is not good.
Yo, niggas in New York swim in the pool with Tim's on.
They float. They float. They float. Try not to get the butter sweat.
Niggas wearing Nick hats and Tim's right now. I swear to God.
Hey, they don't even got no lifeguard. They got the Project Super watching niggas. Hey, just make sure that nigga don't drown.
We gonna see how that New York temperature is when LeBron say he coming. They gonna be mad as hell.
He ain't coming here. We don't need him.
Look at him, yo. He already mad.
Go to Philly.
No, please don't do it.
Why not? Yeah.
I'm kind of a hater, bro.
Chance y'all got is to get LeBron.
Nigga, you kind of won.
What you mean?
Like try.
Oh, that's crazy.
Y'all made LeBron. They beat us.
No, I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't like him in LA either. I just didn't. Look, I'm hating. I feel like since they didn't do nothing for AI, I kind of don't want to see Bron the championship here because I feel like I'm just salty AI didn't get one. I think you know what I mean. That's why I didn't want Harden. I didn't want Harden here.
Hey, he took them to the finals. So
Harden been to the finals besides OKC.
Iverson took them to the finals.
I just said Harden. No, my bad.
Oh no, not Harden.
AI, my favorite player of all time.
AI is a GOAT, definitely.
Yeah.
He took
a
undermanned team to the finals.
I got Kobe right behind it.
Y'all got no excuses. Y'all got the weapons now. You got Jaylen Brown. You got Edgecombe. You got Maxey.
There's always excuses, man. Injuries play a part, man.
Yeah, but that's why LeBron is that insurance policy. Y'all get LeBron.
That shit rigged, bro. I'm starting to think that shit rigged.
You starting to think, nigga?
Yo, think about it. Every year for the last at least 2 decades, these top of the line players all of a sudden magically get these injuries at the wrong time. Like, come on, it's always happening. It's an excuse for somebody to win. Like,
no, bro. These niggas play 80-something games. Maybe they just get tired and injured.
LeBron ain't playing 80 games no more, but I bet you he's gonna get hurt if it ain't in the script.
But he's been playing 25 years, nigga.
He hasn't got hurt
James
yet.
Harden gonna choke. He gonna have a good game and then he's gonna choke.
He ain't no superstar.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, Giannis is he's gonna fold. Something gonna happen, bro.
Well, now you can't say that because Giannis don't want the title.
Kawhi gonna get injured, bro. Like Steph Curry gonna get a hamstring. Like it's always something, bro.
You naming niggas who don't won a lot of titles and don't played a lot of games.
I'm just telling you. I said over the decades. I'm just saying at the right time, it's always the best dudes go down. So that whoever's in the script can win.
Well, nah, that's just recently happened where all of a sudden these new niggas are getting titles now. Because prior to that, it was like the same niggas for years.
I don't know, man.
No. They put the banners up. They said this.
Holly busted his ACL. You know what I'm saying? Kyrie would pull his at the right time. It always seemed to happen at the right time.
The right time. It just happened. So you think it's a conspiracy? Like they paying these niggas off to
I don't know
pull
what
their
to think,
Achilles?
man. But I just
they did that with Shaquille O'Neal when David Robinson won the scoring title. They niggas literally said they got a call from the high ups like, nah, Shaq don't play. You finna sit out.
Yeah.
No, because that's how you remember he scored 71 points in like the last game of the year. He got the scoring title that year. David Robinson. And Shaq even said it was like, yo, nigga, he got a call from like.
I also heard that the finals this year was gonna go to 7 games because the NBA want the ratings, and the Knicks said, "Fuck that, we ain't going to 7 games."
But look, man, they was
you
listening
right.
to y'all.
Talk that Knicks shit, try.
Man, try. I ain't gonna lie. I want you to be happy, but I did. Somebody told me that this shit was in the Epstein files that they were gonna win, man.
No Epstein files. No, you're not doing that.
I heard that shit, man. I ain't saying the truth, but I heard that.
No affiliation. No. That's
I did hear this though. I did hear this because Spurs was such a big favorite. They were such a massive favorite that when the
Suns and the Clippers
Vegas took everybody money.
I'm telling you,
Vegas everybody lost a lot of money because they thought
everybody that didn't get a championship is going to get a championship. It's that time. You seen the Bucks got it. You seen OKC got it. It's that New York finally got it.
Who's getting next?
I don't know who's next, but I tell you what.
I don't know. I ain't read them files, man. Read them files.
The Suns is going to get one.
I'm going to tell you who not going to win.
The Suns is going to get
the Atlanta Hawks.
Philly.
Yeah, Atlanta don't win shit unless it's the Browns.
Atlanta ain't going to win shit.
It's DC. That's who's going to get it. Watch.
DC. DC is not winning no title.
I'm just saying, yo, everybody that ain't
You
got
know,
no
Atlanta
titles.
has never won a world title, dog, in basketball.
Right.
Last time they won, that's when they was in New Orleans. They was in New Orleans, and they had
They gotta
fucking
go back to New Orleans because
Pistol Pete
the Pelicans
Mavericks.
ain't doing shit out there.
You mean in general though? Or you just talking about basketball?
Basketball. Atlanta never won a basketball title. The last time they won a basketball title, it was they was the New Orleans Hawks with Pistol Pete.
You're right. He the white boy.
They still got that 50%.
Shit. It might be the Sacramento Kings. I'm telling you, somebody gonna win. It ain't
hell
win.
no.
I'm telling
They
you,
ain't got the team.
yo, try. I'm willing to bet you within the next 5 years, 2 teams that's never won it or that's haven't won it in like over 30 years.
You betting though? Who's the 2 teams?
That nigga making a 5-year bet. He playing a long game.
5-year bet, nigga. I might not be here tomorrow. You making a 5-year bet?
We all might not be here.
That nigga said, "I'm willing to make you a 5-year bet. Let's just bet on this one season." Why you just can't pick this one season coming up,
What
Cal?
I'm saying is, what I'm telling you is because I based it off of what I've been seeing. When I said the Bucks won one, when I said OKC, when I named Nick finally got one. This is a thing. Everybody is getting one that hasn't had one, and I'm telling you, I don't know who's next, but I would pretty much bet it would be it's who did I just say? Maybe not the Wizards, but I would say it's definitely the Suns. It's definitely
this year. Bet it this year. Bet it this year.
Roster to win right now.
It's gonna be somebody who never won this year.
Have you seen this year?
That Suns roster?
But have you seen the way shit has been turning these last couple of years?
Okay.
Yeah, but you being the conspiracy theories. Let's look at the facts.
I'm connecting it, but I'm just saying.
No, but look at the players that are on these teams that are winning. That nigga is that nigga Shea Alexander. That nigga's a monster.
Yeah,
he's not. Bronson is a monster.
He's ruining basketball, yo.
You talking about Phoenix with just Devin Booker? They're not winning shit. They can't even
let,
get out the
let me rock. Let me rock. What I'm saying,
yo, that nigga Devin Booker look like somebody drew his face like a Nickelodeon character, dog.
Are you seeing the way that these off seasons the last couple of years are shaping up? How all these magical ways that people are getting to these destinations. Next thing you know, you're gonna get. Next thing you gonna know, Ant is gonna be like. Next thing you know, bro. These dudes gonna be having. They don't be having no draft picks. They don't be having no cap money, and then all of a sudden they work shit out, and then all these players is somewhere else.
What are you talking about? We made the necessary trades to get who we had to get.
I'm talking about the whole league. They be working out shit.
I ain't talking about.
Oh, you know what, Cal? You know what, Cal is a little bit right because I saw a deal that they investigating where the guy they just paid him like all this money, but his stats. No, it wasn't Kawhi. It was another player, but it's like his stats had dropped, and it was like, how y'all giving him 60-something million? He only scored 8 points. You know what I'm saying? And but they was like, oh, they worked out a deal with him probably to keep to avoid cap penalties. So they was like, oh, this shit don't look right. You know that happened before with the Timberwolves. So.
I don't
like,
think
look,
shit,
man. Next thing you know, Ann is gonna be pushing his way somewhere. He might be him and what's his name, Melo. They might be in Phoenix in next year, or the year after. This shit just be happening out of nowhere. Look at this offseason, how everybody's switching teams.
OKC and
they might get hurt. Try. You never know what can happen. What happened to the Nuggets? The Nuggets ain't looking like a strong team like they was.
That's way too far fetched to be like, oh, Phoenix is gonna get in the finals next year or within the next.
I'm just saying. I said a couple teams. It might be Washington. I'm just saying, like the way shit is happening in these off seasons, bro. All it takes is a couple dudes to get injured.
You gotta crawl before you run. I don't see the Wizards.
Y'all crawl for a long fucking time. You know what I'm
saying? They've been trash for a long time. They've been trash for a long time. They got to get to the playoffs first before you can talk about
it's funny as fuck.
Okay, but I'm saying as an example, try the last 2 years, you've seen these way these off seasons been working, how these dudes is getting somewhere like that. This shit would have never happened 10, 15 years ago. The way they
bro, they do this shit every off season though.
But the way they're moving them is crazy. Like even this year, the moves is crazy.
They do it every off season because guess what, bro?
Not like this.
I know this probably gonna blow your mind, but new niggas come out of college every year, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. And right now, they moving people around to make room for their draft picks. They're making cap space. Niggas retire every year. Niggas get sent overseas every year.
Y'all ain't never
and look, and then halfway, and then halfway through the season, and then halfway through the season, they're gonna do some more changing around mid-season, right before All-Star break.
Don't even make sense. Like when you traded Anthony Davis for Luka, like the shit they're doing, it's just happening, and it's crazy. Like it don't even make sense.
But look, no. But it be things happening behind the scenes. Like Luka didn't want to be in Dallas no more, neither though.
Yeah, I mean that's a given though. But since when does that matter? When the owner said what they said, AI didn't want to be in Philly at one time. Like it, like
but they didn't. But they didn't have like Luka had a Kawhi. Had a Kyrie behind. They didn't have that in Philly. Also too,
wanted out of there.
Also too, the way they've done the way the league has changed since then too. The way collective bargaining, free agent, restricted free agent, all of that shit don't change since when AI was playing.
You making my point though? Well, I'm saying
the league has changed.
The moves will happen where that one of these teams that y'all looking at will all of a sudden be a tight team.
No, but that's called the business of basketball. That's not necessarily a conspiracy. You called it magic. A while ago, you called it a magic trick. Nigga, it's not magic. It's free agency. It's unrestricted free agency. It's not magic.
There's a lot of teams go through different transitions and ownership and front office and all that. Look at the Wizards. They finally taking themselves seriously after how many years? They haven't been good in 20 years.
That'll make some things change too when you change their front office.
They're making the right draft pick. They got the number 1 draft pick this year. They got AD. They got Trae Young, and they got Middleton back. So now they're looking to make some noise.
Hey, look at Ja Morant. He didn't even get injured. They just said we don't want you to play. We don't want you to sit your ass down.
Exactly.
That's a goofy bastard right there, ain't it?
And he still hasn't signed with no team. He's still on with Memphis.
Damn that.
No,
oh my God,
bro.
They traded
him. He got moved.
Is that nigga that fucking goofy, dude?
Yeah, bro. Look it up. But they were just telling me the other day.
I didn't know he got traded already. Oh shit.
Yeah, somebody told me he gone.
Ja Morant. The Grizzlies say they starting over without him. They just want.
They should.
They just want him gone.
Oh, he was Portland. Okay, he was
Portland. There we go.
Damn, nigga, that of a motherfucking team disruptor.
Hey, he like guns. He like guns.
New ownership. I mean, not new ownership, but they got somebody new in leadership over there too.
Yeah.
And he's a cancer to the team.
And they warned him. They suspended him, and he still didn't learn his lesson.
Yeah. So
he's a
jackass, man.
Huh?
Yeah, he's a jackass, man. I heard I heard some parents in the damn Nike store the other day talking about they won't even buy his shoes for the kid. Kid was like,
his kicks is fire too,
bro. They walked right over there to the kid. She was like,
put them shit coming out with all these different colorways. I'm like, this nigga ain't even playing.
Mama told that nigga, she said, put them shit down. Wow. I know who he is.
That's crazy. That's what she said?
Yeah. That's wild. Mom and dad was right there.
That's wild.
They were like, put them shit down. We know you ain't get no damn Ja Morant.
Now you can't be the face of the league because you got parents that don't even want their kids rocking your sneakers.
They told them put them shit down.
That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, man. I guess Cal left for the night.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Man.
But look, now that he gone, let me tell you what I really think about that nigga. His music taste sucks. Wrestling takes suck. Wow. Comedy takes.
That nigga said his wrestling takes.
His music takes, his comedy takes. His R&B singer takes, his wrestling takes.
Kyle is just different, man. He just
got a cool logo. I like his logo. That logo was fire.
You like the okay.
And he has good audio.
Actually, he was on here with something different, and then he came back with some new shit.
Hey, try go to okplayershop.com, man.
What's on there?
Merch. Where you be copying your merch from? You be getting merch and shit?
I get my shit for free.
Now you get your shit for free? Wait, like for real? Like what you be
like giveaways and shit? Yeah, I be winning a lot of shit.
Oh, where?
Yeah.
I think you did say that. Nah, but they got like some good merch, but they got some good tees for like $15 and stuff. Like, yo, if you probably get
your
like
own merchant, OK player.
No. I'm saying like hip hop merch. Like, damn. I'm chilling. Let me see. I got like this. What I get from OK? I got like the Outcast. I managed to bought the same shirt twice because I got like this Outcast shirt.
I got an Outcast shirt from Old Navy because Old Navy they sell like pop culture shit sometimes.
I got this Mary J. Blige shirt. I got this Biggie shirt coming in. It's like a long sleeve crew neck. I got a Nas shirt coming. You see the website?
Yo, I got this. Let me see that. Let me go to the site. OK Player Shop.
Can you put it on the screen? What they let you do?
I don't know if they're gonna let me do it. Let me try to do it. Mark is usually good at doing shit like that.
I know.
What you trying to do? What you trying to do?
I'm looking at some merch.
Your website on the screen
because they got like a nice little sale going on. That's what I was looking at the whole time. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is my tees, my shirts?
Yeah, you gotta check the tracking number. I always check the tracking number when shit come in.
Yeah, and this nigga,
from anybody, you got them skinny jeans coming in.
Coming in. I like that guy. That's crazy. I gotta go to my email, cause what's the name? I be copying stuff from them too. Rhyme Sayers. I had copped the whole Brother Ali catalog. I never got it, so they had to give me a refund. But the
whole shit, you have the whole collection.
The whole shit. Nah, I bought the whole collection. I never got it, so they refunded me because you be like sometimes a year Rhyme Sayers I have like 50% off like certain merch, Brother Ali catalog will be on there, like whoever else may sign the Rhyme Sayers from time to time. Like I think Sky Zoo dropped the album on Rhyme Sayers before.
Yeah.
So I'd be copying merch from them.
Who would steal a whole Brother Ali collection? Who's doing that?
No, they didn't steal it. I think they just lost it or something. Like it got lost in sending it. I ain't had like no insurance on it, so I was just like, yo, I never received these, and they act like they ain't want to give me no refund. I had to stay on the motherfuckers about it. And then they just finally,
want to give a refund, and he got money.
Huh? Nah, this wasn't OK Player. This is Rhyme Sayers. This was Rhyme Sayers.
Oh, Rhyme Sayers. My bad.
Yeah,
I'm calling out Questlove. My bad, Quest.
Yeah. But OK Player is good because they got officially licensed stuff. So like they work with people like Nas and Mary J. Blige and They got like a lot of Tribe Called Quest t-shirts. I got like a Low End Theory tee.
I'm looking at Outkast. They got a Public Enemy snapback. It takes a nation of millions.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. How much is that one? That's like
it's $30.
Like $30.
Yeah, they got the Naughty by Nature logo t-shirt. That's $33. They got some fire here.
Yeah. Them around says I was like,
they got vinyl.
Trying to see
vinyl, Mark. They got vinyl.
Oh yeah, they sell vinyl.
Who got vinyl?
They got that one of Ice Cube albums vinyls for $15 on there.
I didn't hear you. You said who got some good vinyl?
OK Player.
Oh,
okay. I didn't know that.
I tried to see if he can show it on the screen but I don't know if they're gonna let him. Yes.
It ain't playing no music, is it?
Nah, it's just like you just looking like you shopping.
Yeah, you know how to open up a tab, Try? You got a tab open?
Yeah, I'm opening the tab in
click at the bottom where it says share screen.
Okay.
And then you'll just share that tab.
Open. Okay.
They got a lot of Atmosphere shit on Rhyme Sayers. I don't really listen to Atmosphere like that.
Yeah.
I heard his albums. So. Man, they got the Felt vinyls on Rhyme Sayers. Have you ever heard Felt 2, the tribute to Lisa Bonet?
Yeah, that was fire.
Hell no.
That was fire.
Yeah, I got that.
Who did that?
That's Murs and who else? That's Murs and Slug, right?
What she deserve a tribute for? You seen that? You seen how this bitch look? She died last week.
Nah, but like Felt, they whole projects is named after somebody. It's like they do tribute albums. It's like that dude Murs and
she look like Try on that vegan diet. Remember what you said he was gonna look like on that vegan diet? Now her daughter fine as motherfucker.
Yeah, Chloe back.
Oh boy, Chloe Kravitz. That's her name, Chloe Kravitz, right?
Yeah.
Yo, Lisa Bonet was straight until she got with Lenny, bro. Can you scroll up, bro? Or click that little thing off the bottom, like reject them cookies.
Oh yeah.
Maybe this nigga on dial up over there.
Dial MSN ass nigga, right?
Mm-hmm. Nigga got that AOL.
The fuck is that? That Gabowski ass shit. Yeah, trying to figure it out. That's why they call them try. You got to try.
Try again.
Mm-hmm.
Try decline those cookies right there. Click that decline button so we can see the whole screen.
Man, I gotta figure out. I got this. What is this? This was from the Chance the Rapper joint. Man, I love my fucking Too Short.
Don't accept it. Click decline. Try. You gotta close out that porn in the background too. It's slowing your butt. That nigga clicked it off. He said, "Oh, my porn." I was joking.
Anything you have to fuck about it.
He was like, he said, not my DJ Premier collection.
No, yeah, man, you know, the scratch. And this t-shirt kind of big. What this nigga Try, man? Try, you know.
I thought about something too while he gone. Let me talk about him behind his back. Hey, look, Try was talking. Try, I remember when Africa Bambaataa died, he was like, I only want to talk about he said, I only want to talk about music. But Try was the same nigga that was dissing the nigga tonight because they played that video on 106 in Park.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a nice shirt.
This that Jam Master J joint right here.
You don't say. I never would have known that was a Jam Master J shirt.
I don't know, man. This is for the kids. They don't know nothing about this. This t-shirt kind of big though. But this, I think I got this from OK Player. I don't even think they got this shirt on there.
You can't even fit that, yo. You need to just let the big homie get that one. You can't fit no 2XL, nigga.
Nah, they shirts do be really big, you know, man. I was like, dude.
You can't fit that 2XL, nigga. You need to let the big homie get that one.
I don't even be wearing these joints. I be buying all this merch. And don't even be wearing it.
I'll be wearing my merch and I don't wore that shit out, nigga. I don't know how many times I don't wore my Wu-Tang shirt.
Damn, dude, I gotta wear this shit, man. You right, man. I gotta wear this motherfucking shit.
Man, my Wu-Tang shirt don't got a shrunk and small and fuck, man, that shit just got a U on it now. It's all just a yellow U, half the W gone.
No,
I'm just joking. But I do be wearing the hell out of my Nas shirt, my Wu shirt.
Yeah. I wore this one in Mexico. This my favorite with the damn, this shit wrinkled up.
Hey son, when I wore that Wu-Tang shit, the Japan niggas thought I was in the group at first. They thought I was you guys or something.
This motherfucking shirt big as hell now. I'm like got it in front of me. I actually wore this big motherfucker in Mexico.
That too short shirt is hard.
Yeah, this is tough. You see he got the page in his hand and shit.
Now, do they got a legal license to do these niggas merch?
Yeah.
Or they just be up here?
They got license to do like Nas and everybody and Too Short. So that's why I be trying to tell niggas whenever they got $15 shirts, I be like, yo man, y'all might want to cop some, man.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I ain't never been to this store.
I was gonna say something earlier, but I'm like, damn, these niggas heavy into the NBA title. Let me wait. But some of this shit you gotta go to the what's the name to the shows to get. Like what's this one? This that Sky Zoo, right? I know Try no Sky like the All the Brilliant Things album cover.
I fuck with Sky Zoo. His I remember he used to be on that shit. What was that called? Not hip. What was that site that had Hip Hop Weekly? He used to come on every week.
What was it? I thought that was the name of the site, Hip Hop Weekly.
Nah, that was the name of what that nigga used to do on it. He used to do Hip Hop Weeklies.
It's the same thing that Crooked Eye was on. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that was Crooked Eye. Yeah, Crooked Eye used to be doing, but that website, I forgot what the name of that website was. Damn, I forgot. Oh, look at these vinyl, bro. I love some pretty vinyl, bro.
I love some pretty vinyl. Like that was a bride.
Yeah. Yo, I used to have that ODB shirt, that food stamp shirt. I remember my mom.
Oh, man, that's next.
Nigga, my mom told me, she said, don't wear that. That's embarrassing. Da. So I snuck and wore it to school. Anyway, I had a shirt on, and I wore it to school anyway. You know, them punk ass teachers at the school told me I couldn't wear that shit. Made me put my other shirt back on or turn the shirt inside out. Ain't that something? Because I said, what's wrong with the shirt? It ain't saying that. They said because it said "old dirty bastard."
Oh, dirty bastard.
Wow.
Yeah.
They said I can't have that. They said that.
You see the vinyl they got? They got Jackson 5 vinyl. The reissue. They got ODB. They got all that shit.
I see. And this nigga
like this
Lake County, he's showing all his clothes. That shit.
You
hard,
like TDE? Man. You like this TDE shit, man? I don't like this shirt really. This TDE. I don't know. This the TDE one.
That
like
shirt neither, nigga. That shirt big as hell.
Nigga, these merch shirts be big. So they just got like the regular TDE on it. Top Dog Entertainment.
I need to raid the homie closet.
Let me see what else. Oh my God, this nigga Mark gonna say you can't fit that shit. No, man. Now I be getting the merch.
Ooh, look at that blue record. The players right here. That blue.
Yeah,
that's hard.
Got the Run the Jewels one right here. Me and you went to the show, didn't we, Mark?
That's dope.
Not Run the Jewels.
We ain't never go to this shit. Got the front and back, the tour dates and shit. Damn, I could have
we ain't do Run the Jewels. Your other friend. Don't fuck with me like that.
I know. Nah. I do fuck with you like that because this is what Mark bought me right here, Trap.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Mark bought me that one right there.
Wow.
I'm like, Mark, pull up to the Wu-Tang joint. Man. He was like, all right. But yeah, this is the one. This Mark say, man, you know what? You can't fit that.
These are brand new?
Never won. Brand new.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, you got right. I feel bad that I wore my shit like a lame. I wore my shit. I wasted my shit. Wore it
Mark
on
said
YouTube.
I can't fit it. He got a chance to rap a joint right here. The Star Line.
Wow. Yo.
I've never really been a big fan of homie. I thought he was kind of overrated too. I thought he just had a good movement from that SoundCloud. Like when that SoundCloud rapping shit was popping, but like bar for bar, that nigga, I ain't never seen a nigga get out rapped on every feature he ever had.
Yeah, he do.
Every feature. It always remind me of that Irv guy. Oh, I like that. I like that one.
I like that joint. That's fire. With the Coogee sweater.
Yeah, I wore that one before.
That's dope.
Hey, you remind me of Irv Gotti when Irv Gotti said, remember Irv Gotti was like, he was like, he said the new artists want me to sign him and put Lil Wayne on the song. Why you want me to put Lil Wayne on the song so he can outshine you?
Yeah. With Biggie. So you got to actually have the Coogee too, though. When you got the Biggie. With the Biggie and the Coogee, you got to actually have the Coogee.
With the Coogee, you got the Coogee shorts to wear with that shirt?
Man, I don't know about no Coogee shorts, man. I can't wear no Coogee shorts.
Got to wear the shorts with the shirt.
See, now which Wu shirt better? The one Mark bought me or the one that I got on my own? So you like that one? This is the other Wu.
That one look fake.
Wu with the logo.
Cause that one looked like you bought that one at the discount mall.
Nah, I got this one when they came and did the which festival they did?
Rock the Bells.
It was the other ones, the one that come out in September. One Music Fest. They did One Music Fest. So yeah, that's when I got that one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that shirt looked like.
You said this one look what it look like? It looked like a video game though, like Nintendo, right?
Yeah,
it's supposed to got like the little pixels. It's supposed to have like the little pixels on it.
Man, you need to go live and do a whole wardrobe show, nigga. Just show all your memorabilia.
Look at that. There's all these albums. These is all the albums.
I got as many shirts like that. I got as many hip hop shirts like that, like you do.
Yeah, written another Sky Zoo joint because you know Sky Zoo live down here. He lived down here, so he be doing concerts. I mean, yeah.
I need to holler. Maybe I should get him on.
He had a restaurant in Douglasville. It's closed now, but he actually had like a burger joint.
Oh, that means I can get that feature even cheaper now.
Hell yeah. I'm just trying to show y'all what y'all do when y'all jump on that OK Player, man. Get all this merch, man, that they be selling for like $10, $15, man.
I like that Run DMC. I wear that with them new J's.
Yeah.
That's dope.
I got a pair of J's that I ain't wore yet.
You gotta go to the merch, man. I see y'all on the vinyls. Let me see what they got out there.
Hey, try. This nigga Shorty gonna come in the morning, all the laundry gonna be on the bed. All the damn.
Hey,
she gonna like, what bitch you was trying to impress last night?
No. Hey, this is a shirt with the vinyl on it. I forget what the fuck this shit was supposed to be.
I like that.
Vinyl jungle.
I thought it said vinyl junkie. What did it say, junkie? Vinyl junkie?
Yeah, vinyl junkie.
I like that. That's hard.
Vinyl. Salmon pink shirt. Y'all finna have me going all night just looking. I'm looking to see if I mixed up the new merch that came in with some of this old merch. I'm looking for my shirts.
Show me the Clip shirt. Then you get a shirt from Clips.
I don't think so. Damn, I ain't even pulled what's his name shirt out the plastic yet, nigga. It's still the Jay Dilla. I don't even know you can see his face.
No. Didn't you get it? I thought you got some merch from the homie Clips that used to be on my show.
Oh, Clips. Yeah, that Clips. Yeah, I got it. Let me see what is that shirt?
Oh, Della joint.
All right, that's the Donuts cover. I ain't even pull that out the plastic yet. Where's that shirt from Clips at?
So you said they got a sale going on, $15 shirts?
Yeah, like try looking at it right. Are you looking at it? Try.
Them shit said $30.
Now you gotta go to sale.
Oh. Well, don't show them up here no more because it ends in 6 hours, 7 hours? Oh no, that's how long y'all been live. Damn.
Mm-hmm. That's how long we've been live. Try like this is y'all was talking about that wrestling stuff, man. I took my nephew to see wrestling. He got the Hurt Syndicate joint, the Bobby Lashley. It's summertime. This is when you're supposed to be wearing it.
Hey, Try, did you go to the J. Cole joint?
Fire.
What's this one?
Did you go to the J. Cole show?
I don't think he came here yet. He might. I think he's coming here this week.
Nah, that was last week.
Oh, that was here though.
That was last week. Oh, okay.
Damn, I'm trying to find my new joints, man.
You know what I want to get, bro? I might make that shit. Cause I can press some shits up here too.
Man, please, man.
That fucking that Ice Cube cover with Darlene on the front. Anybody got that one?
Nah, I ain't got that one, man. If you do I get
the power cover?
The power cover, man. If you could press that up, man, I'll cop it.
Nah, nigga, I don't want you. No,
hell yeah.
I just said I'm gonna make it for me.
Oh my god, this nigga ain't trying to sell it. Oh, damn, Try. This is you. See, you can even see the OK Player tag on there. Right here. I don't know you.
Shit. That's fire.
You see the OK Player? Like I took this is like the blue, I think like Illmatic New York Knicks color.
That's the Illmatic joint.
Yeah, I ain't even busted out the plastic.
The Mets joint.
Yeah, so like this is where I be getting it from. Let me see if it got a price on it. Yeah, it's like the Illmatic joint, the Illmatic blue. See, Try be doing all them unboxing. I'll be like, yo, Try, I ain't impressed, man. I can be doing unboxing. I can do an unboxing every day, dude.
Too,
I can do an unboxing.
Yes. We can plan that shit. Like the next unboxing you get, we'll plan that shit.
I ain't doing no unboxing. I'll be watching y'all. Oh, let me see. I ain't even bust the EPMD shirt out of the plastic yet.
I like that. The second album? That's fire.
You gotta open that one up. Some of this, I don't know how some of this shit's still in the plastic, some of it not.
You ain't rock that shit yet? He got like a whole collection.
Shit.
He just have them there so people can just look at it when they come to the house.
This is
he like the worst drug dealer. He be like, look at all the bricks I got just sitting here.
This is the last time I was in New York, tried the Brooklyn Hip Hop Festival. Okay,
that's fire.
Okay, with that great. This shirt huge, nigga. This is me. Nigga, the shirt is huge, buddy.
Right.
Oh, trial. Speaking of Brooklyn,
it say New York State of Mind. 16 on it.
Son, he ain't New York State of Mind. That nigga Nas ain't even from Brooklyn.
No, he performed. He was headlined the hip hop festival, the Brooklyn Hip Hop Festival. This was 2016.
Is it 2016?
Yeah, 2016. Yeah, damn. I had to think. Mark looking at the number. He said 16, nigga.
Maybe.
I had to think of the year. Mark like 16.
I ain't the smartest nigga, but I'm kind of. I told you I watched Law and Order, nigga. I put the clues together.
Right.
Man.
Hey, Try, I saw something going around like they was talking about the best Brooklyn rappers. I was like, I wonder if Tribe did that show.
Yeah.
Cause they was rating the best rappers from Brooklyn, and they was like, "Yo, that's hard." Cause they was like, "It's so many rappers."
Boys, I love that. It's fire. You ain't wear that joint yet?
I might have wore this one before.
Bro, that would look good with like some white Air Force Ones, man.
Man, Try, you ain't got no fashion sense. I ain't messing with you, man. Nah, you just anything is yours is New York Knicks.
About I ain't got no fashion sense. What? Bro, you see how you talking shit about
this me? This is my favorite joint right here. This currency one right here.
Trump thought he said something special. When he said, "Oh, that'll look good with some Air Force Ones." Nigga, everything looks good with Air Force Ones.
I know, right? And this shit got date on it, 2017. So they were part of the talk.
That's hard.
Yeah, that motherfucker, that curve, that spittle right there. What the fuck is my new shirt set though?
That nigga showed up 20 shirts in plastic and talking about what my new ones is.
Yo.
I challenge one of you masculine brothers to pull this shirt off. Oh, I think I just bought this from OK Player.
I got a pink Lacoste shirt I ain't never wore.
Nah, I'm gonna see if you could try. We'll see if y'all masculine brothers can pull off this yellow shirt, a yellow Soul Train shirt.
I could definitely wear something with that.
The yellow. What's the other color? What color Soul Train in it? Is that red or pink? What is that?
It's like kind of pink. No, it's like kind of pink. Salmon, maybe.
You can pull that off.
Did you say salmon?
Salmon, whatever. Damn.
You know the L is silent, right?
He said salmon.
Nah, man, I'm from America. We pronounce our L's. I ain't speaking wherever that come from.
You pronounce salmon?
Yeah, salmon.
Oh wow. I thought it was salmon.
Yeah. All right, man. One of y'all can have one of these. They got this one on there right now.
That's fire. The AT-aliens?
Yeah. Crazy thing is, when you buy so much shit, you don't even realize, like, did I already buy this shit? Yes, I already bought it. I bought this shit twice.
And I'm out of here. This nigga just throwing off.
I bought the shit twice. Mark, you got one. If you can fit it, you got one.
What size is it?
Let me see.
I got to stay on your joint.
Mark, like, nah, nigga, don't give me that too little shit. Damn. Something for the skinny nigga.
I've been working out. What size is it?
Nigga, yeah. And they got the Outcast.
This is a medium. Yeah, medium.
Oh no, that's gonna fit me like a blood pressure cup.
Damn, I thought you was gonna say it was gonna fit you. I'm like, man. So now I gotta find somebody else to be like, you know what? I copped this shirt with you in mind. No, I didn't. Nigga, I just made a mistake and copped two of them.
What size is that?
That's a medium.
That's your size, Charlie.
I wear medium. This is medium.
I wear medium. I wear medium. This is medium. Send it to me.
There you go. I like this that shit. Outcast joint is fire.
On the plastic. This you see Questlove and Black what's his name? The talented Mr. Trotter.
I like the color, the yellow and the pink. That's dope.
Yeah, they got them in boxing apparel, like boxing shorts and shit. With boxing gloves on.
That shirt is half and half blue, half.
Mm-hmm. That's like multiple colors.
Yeah, I got some Bapes I can wear with that, nigga.
Yeah, that's the summer color right there.
Yeah, I got some Bapes to go with that.
So yeah, Mark can't fit the medium.
Nah, I can't fit the medium, man. I use medium shirt. I use medium shirt for a do-rag.
See, this is what you get when you go to the concert. You get you a T-shirt, and you get both the albums, the acid rap.
I fuck with that.
And the Starline album.
I didn't hear Starline yet.
That was on like one of my top albums of last year, actually. Okay. Starline. Damn, man, this nigga Mark can't fit the shirt.
Nah, I can't fit it.
How much you want for the Outcast shirt? I'll buy it.
Nah, you ain't got to buy it. I'll just put it in the mail or some shit.
$70.
You have to just it's $15 on the website right now. You went off the website. They got it up for $15 right now.
Oh shit! It's cheap. It's cheaper for you to get it from the website.
Yeah, and then
because my price is 70. I'm his manager.
Oh my God.
I'm his hater right now. I'm jealous. But look, man, I'm about to slide, man. I got number love and respect for y'all. I needed this, man. I needed this shit, man. I had a crazy day, man. But this was fun, bro. I appreciate y'all letting me rock out with y'all brothers. I couldn't picture a better group of guys to chop it up with, man. Thank you so much.
No doubt. Anytime, man. Yeah, man.
I gotta get ready to go to my what's it name?
We gotta do that Rick Ross joint.
All right, man. Whenever you want to do it, let me know, man. Way to do it.
Bet. I'm gonna text you
though. All right, it's all good.
All right, man. I want that Outcast shit too, bro.
I'm gonna send it to you, man. Just text me the address, man. I'll probably put it in like.
I'm gonna have FedEx. I'm gonna do an unboxing when it comes to. That's for you.
Yeah, cause the one in the plastic, you be like, yo, sorry, you just rip it up in the plastic. You look, the one that's right here, still in the plastic. There you go.
It'll be a real quick unboxing. I'm gonna do it for sure.
I made a mistake. Yeah, look, I was like, I'm buying it. I'm like, yo, did I buy this?
That should go with the album cover too.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we just put all this out for nothing. I'm letting the homie Chaburo, put it in the mail. Give me the address. Like I said, man, make it happen.
All right, man. We're gonna definitely end this live now. We went 7 hours. I wasn't planning on going this long, but hey, it was dope. I appreciate you all. Thank you for joining. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Like Powell stayed the whole live stream. Shout out to Cal. Shout out to Red. Shout out to everybody that came through. Like, comment, subscribe. We'll be back next week. Peace. Yeah, man.